Yo, what is going on, everybody? If you guys are watching this on YouTube, yo, hit me up with a like, comment, subscribe. Yo, shouts to the fam. We got Catherine in here, we got Silva, we got my boy Shane, we got Captain Krypton, we got Oblivion. Yo, shouts to the gang. What up, everybody? I hope you guys are having an amazing Saturday. Today, we about to jump back into some more Jak 2 and finish it up tonight. It's spring, it's the birth of a new beginning, and we're about to just enjoy my favorite game of all time. Damn, they got cheeks up on this poster. I always used to think, is that her? Yo, that is her, that's actually her butt. What? Yo, I never realized, yo, if you turn your head sideways, I never realized that was right there. What the hell? That's like straight cheeks up on that poster. Damn, crew is hitting. This is the origin stories of Rain. Damn, bro. You already know he was doing some WWE moves off the rope, off the top ladder, right there in the ring when nobody was in work. Yo, what up, Jay? You about to step out? Where you about to? This man got the bottle head. He ready? Where you out? What up, Dark Shadows? What up, Retro World? What up, CSW? Yo, next week, it's just going to be straight Jak and Daxter. I want to do Jak 3 again because you guys broke 100 likes. So I got to go and keep to my word and get that 100%. We're going to do that challenge. I also want to go back through Jak 1 again while it's hot. You know what I mean? While this open goal wave is hot, I want to go back through Jak 1. That's my projects for next week. And then I also want to make, according, like, Albin had given me an idea, but I want to get every cutscene, every single cutscene from Jak and Daxter with these open goal mods, and I'm going to post it to YouTube, so anytime you guys want to rewatch it in the ultimate quality, none of you guys have to mod it anymore. It's just going to be a one YouTube video for unlimited replay. So anyway, look at this. Look at how beautiful this is. The lighting off of the guard. Look at the lighting bounce off of the guard. Oh, man. Back shots. Anyway, we heading to the side. Let's see what mission we got. Sick. Look at the shadows on those rolls. You sleep like my dog.
You boys are all right. And since the boss is out of it right now, I'm going to give it to you straight. I've been cruise heavy for years, and I've done some things I'm not proud of. But this time, I think Crew's gotten himself and us into something really nasty. I'm thinking of getting out.
Oh, Sig's beginning to like us, Jak. Come here, you big lug. Hugs for everyone.
Knock it off! I think Crew's trying to... What?
Relax. Watch me butter up Bun Boy. Hey there, stuffed crust. How's it feel floating on top of the food chain? Ooh, Crewmeister. Have you been exercising? You're looking good. You are definitely living large. And those legs, they're so, chiseled.
I need you to escort 3 of my boys down into the sewers and visit that statue again. I've heard that Mars' cheeky face might contain another secret, and I want you to see if the stories are true, eh? Make sure all 3 of my boys get to that statue, and they'll do all the rest,
You know, it's wild, like the artifacts and everything. It had the heart of Mara inside the statue. You had the ruby key, then the precursor stone hidden in the tomb of Mar. Everything's connected right here, right? And Jak was known in his entire life to be collecting artifacts, which is crazy. It's a calm mission, right? Yo, Silva says Gerber, Jak was looking up at Jak. You must be one of those heroes, aren't you? And that's how we all looked up to Jak, right? I felt like looking at Jak, we looked at him like Gerber, Jak, looking up at him like, you're one of those heroes. I'm through saving the world. But Papa. No, Niño. I am no longer a hero. I am El Capitan, Don Jak. Jinx vibe, bro, be getting high on the clock. Speaking of which, I need me a little bro. Right now it's April, right? So it's springtime in New York. Is starting to get warm during the day, but it's still cold at night. But as soon as that warm weather hits, New York starts to act different, bro. Music starts bumping all over the place. It gets a lot more lively. It used to be way more lively, but I do I do like the vibe of how New York changes and gets super energetic again. But the thing is, Miami was the same way, like year round though, with the music bumping and everyone outside. It's just giving me nostalgic memories, bro. Like right around now, like what, April time, this is the time you start gearing up to go out and start exploring. I haven't had that feeling in a while. I don't know. I feel maybe it's because we're just coming fresh out of hibernation. But we headed to the sewers right here, Haven City. You already know. This city is New York City. And some people even say this is a mix of all of the cities like Detroit and stuff like that. To me, this will forever be New York. Like even the Baron's Palace over there looking like Times Square and all that. But about to head into the sewers and one of the greatest missions ever to be introduced to the one, the only King Jinx. And y'all need to pay attention. We had shared this in the Discord because we always talk about Jack and Daxter. But these three guys right here, I didn't know this when I was playing as a Gerber, but they're dressed like the sages from the first game. All of them look like the sages from the first game. So it's interesting. Kat says, being the female section here, the female voice says that Jinx was low-key hot in Jak 3. Yo, you see this? You see this? Women love toxicity. I'm calling Kat out. Yo, you see this? Yo, Jinx has personality though. That's the one thing I gotta give it. This man stole the mission. This man stole the mission right here. Jinx and all of his sass and his spunk. You got Moxie. You got Moxie. You know what I mean? Like, it's Torn's voice actor, but he stole the show. Even though Torn wasn't on the front lines and he should have been, he stole the show right here. But according to the way they dress, that X on his chest, I think that's the blue sage. Red guy over there, that's the red sage from the first game. And the same exact outfit on Big Boy over there is the yellow sage. And you guys can go check them and cross-reference them. They actually have the same exact thing, from the X on the chest to the way that he's dressed to the way he's dressed. These guys are like the three sages, the three stooges. And it's crazy. Jay's like, yo, our people don't play in the first nice weekend in a while and you about to go live. Yeah, that's one of the good parts of the culture. Man, it's just aliveness. Yo, what up, Constantinos? What up, brother? Good to see you. Once upon a time in New York City. Yes, yes. What up, E-Raider? You caught it. Let's go. Let's go. This mission was tough.
Time you showed up.
Nah. I just had to punch him in the dick. I had to keep punching him in the dick. I just had to.
Here comes Pretty Boy.
You gotta get it one time.
Time you showed up. Okay, let's do this.
Lord, give me the strength.
All the way to the statue.
I got 30 keys of high explosives strapped to my back. Great.
Yeah, why did we sign up for this?
Just shut your whiny traps and keep moving. We go down.
Do we have to?
Mog. Look at that red sage.
This way.
Yellow sage.
Did you hear that?
We are so dead, man.
Grim.
Shut up. I'll go. Ah! It's a metalhead. Shoot it. Shoot
He
it.
sounds just like what Torn would say. Ah, it's real action. It's real action. The beams of death.
Those were some nasty metalheads.
The beams of Tapatio.
Ah! They're crawling down the wall.
The aftermath of Taco Bell in the sewers. No. ¿Qué pedo? Jinx with his ass. You gotta beat his ass once at the start of the mission. Nope. I jumped off of his head into the kicks. You already know.
Let's move.
I got the dark eco. Yo, I remember the first time picking up this dark eco. It was like something magic. I don't know how to explain it.
Baby.
Go over here.
Head down, sugar.
Keep your head down. Look at this. Boom, baby. Ooh, I used to get smacked by that.
Those boomsticks.
Your bad breath. Let's move.
The sass. This is that New York attitude. Yo, Jinx got that New York attitude. That's how New Yorkers talk. Ashlyn, all these characters. This rude shit, bro. This is that rude boy.
You got an itchy trigger finger.
Yeah, I shot him by accident.
Iron Blondie.
Jack's my hero.
Shut up, Mog.
And you know what's ironic? He changes his hair to blonde in the third game. That means
I want to go home.
he was inspired by us.
Smell a sulfur grain.
Don't leave me. What feats that man Tord get besides bagging Jack's leftovers, bro? So there's a cut mission where he actually does some action. I'm gonna play it.
This place stinks.
Let's go back.
Yo, what up, Joker? Shouts to my boy Joker. My boy Joker was the one that showed me, and I can't forget it now. Obafemi. Like, that was my introduction to the wrestler Obafemi through his Jack 2 tattoo on his right arm. The underground tattoo. I was like, yo, he made me immediately become a fan. If I ever somehow by the grace of just the magic of the universe meet Obafemi, I could be like, yo, my boy Joker. He's the one that like showed me the fan right here. I don't even have an underground tattoo. Y'all seen how much I love this game being my favorite game of all time. And I was like, yo, that shit is badass. But like, bro, that tattoo, I was like, bro, I don't know how it is. I feel like there's some magic behind that one. To me, that's hardcore. Obafemi. Rizzy, you're also guilty of having a crush on Jinx when he was little. Yo! Y'all see this in the comments, boys? That's wild. This game is so real.
You hear that?
Sounds like I got killed.
Ah! The ceiling's crawling!
Jack! Metalheads everywhere!
It's a trap.
Yo, Jinx got the personality, man. He stole the show. That's the truth, though. He did steal the show in this one, like this one level. It was like, yo, forget the other two. Forget the other two. I gotta get my hits in. Boom. Yo, they was jumping on him. They went for him first. Let's clear him out. But my Tommy gun don't. I'm gonna count to the count of 3 to get your lion. Yellow. No good. 4 cookies off my door. 1, 2, 3. You filthy animal. And a happy new year.
Okay, let's get out of here before more come.
Give me this. Give me this. I need to scrounge up this Dark Eco. My mod didn't work.
Let's finish this.
Hopefully we can use better Dark Jack in the Hero Mode Plus if you play it. Bro, I saw somebody making some Jack 4 plans like Legacy of Mar. That should have been the next Jack game. Legacy of Mar. And you go through time. And then at the very end, he has to die. But I wonder what kills Jack, right? That's gotta be written the best way. What eventually after everything kills Jack? Is it old age? Or... like, what would you guys say would take this guy down? Because the statue don't really look like him, and they were kind of making it. Is it an ancestor, or is it him through time, past, present, future? Like, let me know in the comments when you guys see this. And like I said, if you guys are tuning in, make sure you guys smash that like button when you guys see this on YouTube. It helps out a lot. Tyke says, I wonder if the reason why Ashlyn became the love interest in Jack 3 is because Kira's voice actor didn't come back, so they made her take a back seat in the game. Not to be jarring for the fans. I agree with that because yo, like, you see, it's been 20 something years since the game came out, right? So hindsight is 2020. I love Jack 3 when it first came out, but then you hear things like Jack 2 and Jack 1. They had 2-year development spans, while Jack 3 only had 1. And then it starts to put things into the context. Shane says, Obafemi, no bread, no water, just meat. Don't give Naughty Dog any ideas. They go do them like Joel. No. My boy Jay came with the quick slick one right there. He said, yo, they're gonna hit him with the golf club to Abby. That's how he's gonna go out. Oh man, Mars Jack's grandpapa and himself simultaneously. He's Eren Yeager, right? See, back then there was no way to describe the Eren Yeager type of dynamic, right? So back in 2003, how are you supposed to explain Eren Yeager's dynamic without Attack on Titan? Like, how are you supposed to explain Eren spoke to himself and put all these events into motion through time with his powers without having to watch that show? You know what I mean? How do you explain that concept to people without them watching Attack on Titan? Like think about that. And some people are actually saying the same thing. I'm also saying the same thing. Like, in my head, I visualized it, but Attack on Titan, how do you put that into text and explain that to somebody other than showing them the show and like sitting there and making them watch? You know what I mean? Yo, what up, Alvin? Hey there, Jackie boy. But yeah, like throughout time, how you sure it's not him orchestrating him? There's a song there's a country song called My Own Grandpa. My Own Grandpa. What? Now I'll say, what up, Pub? What up, my Aussie friend? Sora says old age. You don't think it's gonna die to an Abbey Golf Club? You're better, Dark Jack works retro world. Maybe it's the way I'm launching it, man. Better Dark Jack. I really wonder how that's gonna work. We're gonna play some more and some more of this. Let's blow this sucker sky high. Yeah, oh, but you missed it. These girls in the chat all say they all had a crush on Jinx, bro. It's that New York personality. We all, if you grew up in New York, you have a friend like Jinx. This character, this is why he's so infamous, man. You meet him in person. There's so many Jinxes in New York. Oblivion's like, I'm gonna give you to the count of 10 to get you ugly, yellow, no good keister off my property before I pump your guts full of lead.
Stand back. We're professionals. All right, boys, let's blow this sucker sky high.
Wait, who told you to? No!
Yo, imagine that. That's blasphemy.
There's what we're looking for. The heart of my gem. Thanks for the escort, buddy. We'll take it back to crew.
Like, you know, that's the equivalent of going to Brazil and going to that statue of Rio de Janeiro and blowing that shit up to get a piece of the heart of Mar. That is the exact same thing. Jinx definitely Italian. Yes. He got the pizzazz. The booty body. You crushed on his looks, not his personality. But yo, his personality part of it though.
The bedtime stories were true. The fabled heart of Ma was hidden inside that ugly statue of the old boy. Nothing fractured, nothing gained. That's my motto.
Like, look at this.
You'll find an excellent gun upgrade stashed in a crate in the port.
Like, look at this. I'm stomping on my own statue right here. Like, look at this. And, yeah. Yo, the hair though. What did I miss in the chat? Yo, appreciate you guys coming through. New York Italian 100%. If you had the last name, it would be DiMaggio or something. If the mozzarella ain't bleeding milk, you throw it out. With your better Dark Jack mod, you can use like 4 Dark Blasts. That's how it should work. That's what I was expecting, bro. Like 4 Dark Blasts, maybe even 2 or 3, and more than 1. It would have been good. We got to get that Peacemaker. The boy sound like an old Italian deli guy. The mozzarella, if it ain't bleeding milk, throw that shit out. It's gotta be fresh. Scoobity boppity boo. Frozen dinner. It ain't made fresh. Throw the whole thing out. Get out of here. What kind of nonsense? You gotta make it from scratch in the back. Crispy pizza. Well, you've been getting the precursor webs, mainly just like the races and stuff like that. Like I've been keeping track of that. We got the first 8 in the first area. I'm gonna collect everything at the very end. We're going for that 100%. You already know. I've had a fantastic playthrough, especially playing with you guys and getting to have like the back and forth conversation. Back in my day, when I replayed this way back in like 2012, you see, I didn't get the fan interaction live like I do now. Remember, I had to wait till the comments came out and I would do it episode by episode just to get like you guys' feedback and talk to you guys. But like now, I love Let's Playing live because I get to talk to you guys. We get to find all these funny ass jokes on the spot. Like, even with Silva coming in saying, like, look at Gerber Jack, looking up at Jack and saying, you're one of those heroes, aren't you? Oh, man. Look at Errol, the rival everywhere. Like, honestly, I value you guys and your comments on the game just as much as playing it, man, because you guys be coming through with some funny shit, bro. Dark Shadow says, this is the mission that had you thinking Crew is going to turn full-blown traitor very soon. You see in his true colors, this man don't value no human life. Only the best fresh mozzarella in Haven City. How you doing? Crew looking like that type. Paul, when you said that, you was thinking about the farmer saying, resting my tired balls. Errol giving Kira the white eco. No! I fell to my knees. No, no, no. White eco, it does exist. No. Yo, what up, Raven? What up, Tyke? Aren't some of the orbs like the ones you just passed missable? That was just a bug on console. The only ones in Jak 2 that are missable on console was the Metalhead Nest. That is the only one. But in Open Go on the PC, it's the definitive edition, so you can actually go back to the Metalhead Nest after the game is over. In the console version, you can't. There's no way to fly back, but they actually patched it when this came out a couple years ago where you could head back. So everything you can get in the most perfect way on this.
Care to try for the course record?
Bro, my boy Alvin says, I'm never living this down. Never forget the whisper commentaries on the Let's Plays. You couldn't wake your family up. Man, yo, you know you're a real one. This whole time we in the same borough and we closer than you think, you know what I mean? And I'm over here, I'm playing it in like a cramped ass apartment and with paper thin walls. And my mom used to be beating down the door, telling me to shut the fuck up. She got work in the morning. And the thing is, I used to share a room with my brother, right? So Sean, like we had twin beds. So his bed would be over here and my bed would be over here. And the computer desk was right here in the middle. So I'm over here whispering into a snowball mic, trying not to make any noise while Sean's sleeping because he got school in the morning. And I'm over here like, I have a dream, guys. I have a dream and I have to share this with the people. I'm over here whispering like a little Gerber. Like, guys, I don't want to wake anybody up, but this game is amazing. Errol probably pulled a Griffith on Jak. Errol seemed like the type to try to want to pull a Griffith on Jak. Honestly, right? Sora Cloud is some crazy shit. Yeah, Oblivion, you could go back. That was a pretty good Gaul impression. No, Metalhead Nest. Yo, what up, Ronan? Wagwan, my New York audience, but Wagwan, my brother, Wagwan. Paul, how long you streaming before we're going for the 100%? So I'm caffeinated. I want to go for the 100% tonight. It's too cold to go out right now, bro. We're getting this. We got the Kamehameha.
All right, our own peacemaker. Now we're rocking.
Jak got the swag like no other. This was actually my favorite one. Kamehameha. Oh, look, it's perfect. Ha! Oh. Man, I had to get sturdy on his grave. Paul, you play Warframe? Nah, I've been seeing these game names pop up, but I haven't played any of these. Hey, what up? Oh! Yo, they shooting pedestrians. They going ape shit. NYPD. Get down on the ground. Get down. NYPD. They've been waiting for action. Yeah, NYC, I'm telling you, man, it's got like the same exact like weather and everything of this game. This is why my favorite game of all time is this one. It matches the weather in the game. And even with this is why I would also say it's New York, the ports. So like one of the reasons why New York is because of the ports and all of the shipments that come in. And you control the ports, you control everything. Isn't that why we currently, like at the time of this recording, that whole big issue with, what is it, the Strait of Hormuz? Or how do you even say it? It was beautiful today. Yeah, earlier in the day it was lit. Now we're getting chilly. Peacemaker is equivalent to a bazooka in this universe. That Crash Bandicoot bazooka. Anybody remember that? That Crash Bandicoot bazooka was everything in the PS1.
Hey, back to work, Toots.
She's working, Beach Ball. Quit your yapping.
Watch it, or you'll be yet another trophy hung on these walls. Jak, I want you to throw the championship race. Just let Errol win.
You bet against us?
Jak, it's just business. You've become a symbol to those townies. They'll bet everything on a glimmer of hope. What better time to make money? What do you say, my boy?
I'd say you're gonna lose a lot of money. Because I'm going to race, and I intend to win.
You're becoming more trouble than you're worth. I wouldn't get too comfy if I was you. Everyone's expendable.
In a hurry to die, boy? Well, we don't have to wait for the big race. We can do this right now. One-on-one, through the city, using accelerator rings. Hit every ring from start to finish. Miss even one ring and it's over.
Yo, shout out to my boy Alban with the support. He hit me with a subscription. I appreciate you, my brother. Let's go.
Now, once and for all,
You're on.
Oh man, and Sora just mentioned like he gave Kira the white. We gotta race for some pride here. We gotta race for some pride. What are those? So let me check something right now. On the high scores, is the city race available here? 0 to 10 minigame, that's maxed out. We finished the class races. I gotta go back for the jetboard stuff. Oh damn, it doesn't even show. I gotta go all out for this. This is the one. Let me save real quick. This one, if I'm not mistaken, this is also one that can glitch out with the orbs. So you can accidentally beat this one, and then all of a sudden they rob you of like 3. Oblivion says, I never understood why crew never bet for Jack to win the championship race. Well, he was like, yo, you've become the hope, and everyone's betting on the hope, so the odds are, you know what I mean? If he's the favorite, he's not going to make as much money. It's mainly just pure greed and money, this guy. He is the definition of greed. Like, artifacts and treasure worth more than human life. Everyone's expendable. Anything for power and money. He's the definition of just pure gluttony and greed, bro. If you're the hope, let's rig it so that way you destroy the people's hope. But look at this guy right here. I'm telling you, like, he could, if he wasn't such a dickhead, this is what Daxter would have been if he was a bit more badass. He still looks like the side character, the side rival. He got yellow and blue and stuff like that. If I had Dark Jack, I'd be destroying his vehicle right now.
Patrolling Sector 9.
Look at this. Man, I wish I actually had a hand-to-hand fight with him, though. I wish he had, like, some Dark Eco ability so he could match me in hand-to-hand combat. Let's go. You had some real trouble with this mission. This mission was tough. You sure there's an option for faster menu? Because, man, yo, appreciate this, brother. He can have Kira, says Raven. He said, yo, to the streets with her. He said, to the streets. Raven's like, to the streets. All right, here we go. I love the music in this one, by the way. And in the Discord, guys, we was even earlier, we was sharing some Jack X Combat Racing. We had Oblivion throwing one. We had Anubis throwing one. And then even like the Rev Up soundtrack. Yo, Jack X, that is the only piece that's missing from this PC port. And if they make that with online, yo, Jack and Daxter's back. And because of the fans, bro. Jack X with some online support will be peak. Alba says there's a glitch if you correctly turn on one. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I messed up already. Hold up. If you turn correctly into the bazaar, if you push him at full speed, he explodes. I don't know if I ever got that one. What I would do is I would go with Dark Jack and I would burn up his vehicle, and then sometimes I accidentally kill him. But yo, if you turn correctly into the wall at full speed on one of the turns in the bazaar, he could explode. I might try it. This mission was painful back then, but it's a bit better. What up, Doc Knee? We gonna need you to revive him. He said, die, freak. Yo, he keeps calling me a freak, but then in the third game, he becomes the freak. Here we go. Report all wrongdoers. This was also another thing, bro. Like, New Yorkers love doing the street races and shit like this, so tell me not. Like, there's so many videos of everybody chopping up the traffic. This is also a New York crazy thing. Racing through the city, doing some real outlaw shit. So one of these turns apparently could slam him into the wall. No! I think I missed it. Yeah, I did. Have you seen the restored cut mission from this game with Jack and Torrens on a turret? Yeah, I gotta post that on YouTube. This whole week is gonna be Jack and Daxter. We're going through all the mods and stuff like that. That cut mission was dope. I wonder how they put the online mode on Jack X. Yo, these coders, I wouldn't put anything past them. So this is Paul's grandma looks at Paul. This one's gonna have a Latina girlfriend. Yo, my grandmother said that all those years ago, but yo, she's actually currently in the hospital right now. She's about to like pass, bro. But damn, Sylvia, you remember that? My grandmother always would tell me that. She's like, yo, this one look like you're gonna have a Latina girlfriend. And she was right, bro. But yeah, her heart is going out. It's still, imagine a Jack and Daxter fighting game. That'd be wavy. You would main Dark Jack and Torm. Yo, and then the way the combat gotta work is that game Infamous 1. I feel like Infamous 1 would be the most one-to-one combat driven Jack and Dexter experience. Yo, Infamous 1, it would work. The electric powers all match Dark Jack. The city matches Dark Jack. You could even reskin Cole into Dark, even to Jack in and of itself. I feel like, all right, let's get this. There's the Yak House. Me thinking the 5 precursor orb is gonna unlock a goat. I was thinking over here, I'm gonna become a real brown boy with his goat. Jack's Yak House, the goat, the goatee. Okay, you miss one ring, you bump into one pedestrian, you bump into the wrong turn, that's it. Look at this place. This Times Square, low-key. Turn here. I don't know which neighborhood this would be, but this one's more upscale over to my right. No, that's the bazaar. The one that we're about to fly through. I don't know which section of the city this would be in New York, but this one's more upscale. It's looking like, what is this, Soho or something? I crashed into the wall. I don't know if I'm gonna get the gold for that. You hit any of these walls, they slow you down by like 2 seconds. And those 2 seconds, they matter. Gotta hit the brake. That was a wide ass turn. I'm not gonna lie. Ah! There's so much shit to crash into, bro. I forget. I be forgetting about this. Voice line, you touch any walls, you get messed up. No! I went full speed, crashed. I don't know if I'm gonna get it. This looks like gold. I just lost like 3 seconds.
Don't get too cocky, outlaw. Next time we race for keeps, and your head will be my trophy.
Blow it out your ear. You were bottle fed, weren't you?
No, Kira's head is the trophy. And I'm chill. Head from Kira's the trophy. Let me chill. Yo, appreciate you all, but yo, respect, brother. Thank you. You said sorry to hear about your grandma. It's just life, bro. It's just life. Everyone's got their time. Yo, thank you, Raven. Appreciate it. Thank you, bro, Joe. The bazaar is Chinatown. It seems like it's a mix of Chinatown and a bit of like Tapatio. Yo, appreciate you, man. Jack storms the metalhead nest on his trusted Yak House toggle. Jack storms the metalhead nest with his trusted Yak House. The trusted goat. The city race. Did I beat this? First place. I think I got it. I actually beat it by a second. I actually got it. All right. I think I got all 5 minus 3. I had 27. Let me save that. I actually got the orbs. They didn't rip me off. I'm saving that, right? So we could have seen it. 26 to 35. 4. Wait. I had 26 to 35. Yeah, we got the 9. We got the 9. 9. That's right. I'm gonna save that real quick. Let me see. Paul, may you find your big booty Latino. As may you, if that's also what you're looking for. Bro, they did give arrows some more, like they hyped them up more in this game too. Like look at the posters and stuff. This is your rival. I wish there was a hand-to-hand fight with him though. I felt like the biggest missed moment in this game is me having a hand-to-hand fight with this dude. Like they copped out by making him run into Dark Eco. I felt like after the race we should have thrown hands with him on the actual field. Like the bazaar is Flushing. I was about to say Flushing or something in Queens or Jackson Heights. May your grandma reach the gates of heaven. Yo, appreciate that, guys. Errol, I want you or your head will be my trophy. Now he know what he meant by head. Hey, yo. This man, Errol's a head demon. To the streets with Kira, says Raven. That kush is tainted with ginger DNA. Oh, man. He said she tainted by the ginger. Don't say that in front of Daxter, though. You can't say that in front of Daxter. You gonna feel some type of way. He said she said, yo, he said she tainted. She's tainted like Dark Eco. Now she's calling me the Dark Eco freak.
This is Samos. Jack, I need you to go out to the ruins in Dead Town and visit my old hut. It's now time to retrieve something I... Good luck. And Daxter,
See, in New York, every 5 minutes during, like, once it gets like warmer outside, you hear people bumping some loud ass speakers through their cars. So like every 5 minutes, it's a new track. It was like you start moving. It's like some Caribbean stuff. Errol has no soul, according to Silva. He is a true ginger. Oh my god. Yeah, man. Ronan says, yo, sorry about your grandma. My grandfather passed last year, so get on the move. Yo, same. Mine passed away last year as well, one of mine, and just a circle of life, fam. But yo, rest in peace to the old ones. Errol wanted some Jack and Jack 3. Yo, the biggest sus thing Errol did in this game was when he grabbed Jack and like hovered over him in the beginning of the game. And he was like, I'll be back later. This man wanted to griff with him. I'm telling you. Jack 3's perfectly with him. That's why the Dark Makers chose him, because he got no soul. Kira's death let Jack hit it in his dark form so she could get the BBC. Oh my god. You see, this is why I like live streaming, because I wouldn't be seeing none of these comments, and I don't think none of these comments would be coming. Hey yo, like Errol, but like this wouldn't be happening if this was like post-game YouTube comments. I feel like whenever I post a video to YouTube, the comments are a lot more civil, because it's just like, yeah, everything's in past tense and everything's like, yeah, I love this game and it's all good. But then when we playing this shit live, yo, the jokes be hilarious. This be some UFC fight night type of shit. Dexter's a redheaded, not a ginger. There's a difference. To each his own. Yo, chat be wild. Chat be wild. This man said that Jack got the dark form for the BBC. Jack off the heady. Off of the heady. This man. Errol wanted to give Kira the bug in front of Jack while he was in jail. I can't believe I'm reading these comments right now. If you would have showed this to me in the past, like when I was a Gerber, I'm literally about to tear up from laughter from this shit. The fact that you guys are saying this across the globe and using words like that means everything to me. That is freaking hilarious. Holy shit. Y'all making me turn red. Now we got this mecha suit. What y'all think about this thing, right? So the aura off of this suit, I remember seeing this on the cover of the game. Like when I got the game, this mecha suit had some aura, and I was like, yo, we get metal suits and all this cool shit in the game. But to be honest, this thing is a bit clunky. Like Jack and Daxter is known for the one piece movement, the stretchy arm movement. This thing mad heavy. I felt like it should have had unlimited flight thrusters. It should have been a little bit more fluid to match the controls, but it's alright for what it is. It is alright for what it is. Kasim says, why are you so good at the Torn impression? I don't know, man. What up, Candy? What up? Bro, been doing the Torn impression since the Whisper commentaries, and that shit was spot on back then. Oh, man. Paul and chat, you forgot. Jack can screw Kira 3 times. Jack, then Dark Jack, then Light Jack. It's like 3 different people. I love the aesthetic of this Titan suit, though. When they made us use it in the 3rd game, it removed the personality. But I did like the name of the Titan suit. I did like it. I just wish the controls, I wish we had unlimited, like, thrusters. Like, this thing was able to fly a bit more. And I think maybe if the controls was a little bit more smooth. Paul secretly torn, but I actually go on the field and fight. Torn me sitting on the sidelines. But yo, that cut mission, I want to do that cut mission and post it to YouTube. I'm gonna post that as a separate video for you guys. We might even do it here on stream, and then I'll chop it up. If we finish the game tonight, which I'm aiming for, we'll try to do it tonight. She gets the JBC, the DJBC, and the LGBC, the COD Brothers intro, and the Don't Screw This Up Jack. Oh, man. Not the biggest fan of the suit, says Volderine, but it looks great. Yeah, aesthetically, this is like Jack. It matches Jack. It's blue and yellow. I wish it had, like, some rockets, maybe a Peacemaker or something built in, you know what I mean? It's missing something. The way Gal and Maya souped up their Oracle robot, I was hoping for some of that on this. Like, yo, give me a blaster. I want to be like Optimus Prime. I want to be like Bumblebee. I want to dodge roll in this. Who you got in the UFC main event tonight? Yo, no, you know what's crazy? We talking about UFC, and wasn't there a UFC fight tonight? What is tonight with the fight? Is this Strickland versus Kamzat? I haven't really been keeping up. Man, the last fight, I was rooting for Izzy and he got beat. My boy Izzy Adesanya. Ronan says, I wish I could play ranked with you, but imagine the lobbies right now are brutal. Oh, a built-in gun would have been great. Yeah. The mech suit should have been like giant clink. Like some of that, you know what I mean? I think that's where I'm comparing it to subconsciously. Like this guy. Like this guy, you see how he's blasting us down this whole path? I wish we could have blasted him, or we could have had like some thrusters and like charged into him like a spear. Like we could have Roman Reigns, Braun Breaker speared him with these thrusters. You know what I mean? Like a thruster punch. Some combos up in this. Winnie Head Juniors, may I take your order? What you think about the new Sierra DPS coming in Overwatch? She looked alright. She looked alright. Me and my brothers was talking about it. She looked alright. The auto aim and stuff. Okay, if it's not too broken. Tomorrow, girl boss, world boss. I just hope she doesn't launch broken without auto aim, but she alright. I was hoping she was that girl from the trailer, from the Soldier 76 trailer that said, "You're one of those heroes, aren't you?" There's just something about that. It's Yuri versus Carlos Ulberg for the light heavyweight. When's Sean Strickland versus Kamza? But Yuri? Oh, I'm a Yuri fan. You were also very sad when Izzy lost. Yo, Izzy is one of my favorite UFC fighters of all time. Like, he fights like a video game character, man. It's his style. He's not boring. He's the anime fan, the Naruto fan. Like, me personally, I do think John Jones is the greatest fighter of all time. But Izzy is right up there because of his style, his inability to back down. Yo, we might actually gotta be careful here. Gotta dodge this guy. Oh, he's hitting me with the shots. No! I tried to go for the punch and he caught me. I risked it. Damn, I'm gonna go all the way back to the start. The two checkpoints. All right, let me lock in real quick. They just pulled an Izzy on me right here. You like the auto? I'm not gonna lie. You've been playing Rivals OD. Yo, is it still triple support and triple DPS on Rivals? Like, bro, Overwatch is a love-hate relationship with that matchmaking, but bruh. Even though with all like the raging and stuff we've done on stream and stuff with Overwatch, like I gotta say, last season that we just played, it was a roller coaster. There were some games that were like 10 out of 10. There were some games that were like 0 out of 10 just because of the matchmaking. But like in all honesty, like these past few months while playing Overwatch, were actually some of the greatest. If I just remember like the good stuff. Damn, I'm just tanking all the bullets. Like the highlight reel. I forgot I could get out of the suit and fight the guy. My fault. I should have cleared. Yeah, Overwatch that last season, I got to play with my brothers in competitive, and we had some great games we were winning. I got to play with some of you guys, and we had some great games we were winning. I gotta say, this past season, I believe they relaunched that season 1. It was one of the greatest seasons I've ever played of Overwatch. It might be even the season of like the greatest. They fixed everything I wanted. Everybody was logging back in. Is it perfect? No, especially with the matchmaking being very, very swing. Like, it could go either way with it being super easy or just cranked. But like, I had some great moments. We had some great games. I think I got my best win streak of like a 13-15 win streak. I was one game away again from Masters, and we threw it away again because we got banned and all that shit. But you know what? I had some great memories. Even roasting some buggers with my brothers. That was some fun times, man. Like, it's good when you can log onto a game and get those Modern Warfare 2 2009 memories about roasting some Bati boys. It's good. It's good. Let me see if I can get a Kamehameha wave up in here. Yeah, I should have gotten out of the suit. Yeah, I ate all the bullets. I tried to go for that Optimus punch. I got that back in blood. Eat that shit. Yeah, Overwatch. to me, it's one of the greatest games of all time. The way it's developed, it's just the player base, the matchmaking that they ruined it. And y'all know what I mean. It's the MMIGDGGW LGBTQIA HIV plus some shit. I don't know what it is anymore, but bro, when you got a lot of the thing that be bothering me is the femboys, man. It's the femboys. I'd be like, yo. Like, bro, and I gotta be real with it too, because you see how like the girls in this chat, they like Jinx, they like the masculine character. When I see these femboys popping up in the chat, like, bro, these dudes be drinking white eco milk and shit, bro. I be acting like the Oracle when Baron Praxis try to grab the precursor stone. Man, abomination. I'm just saying. You guys enjoy playing White Fox? Hey, matchmaking has ruined online gaming. Yo, that's the last take I'll put on it. Like, the matchmaking has ruined online gaming in its sense, because even with that game, Blizzard, they're part of Activision, so is new gen Call of Duty. This is all because of the new Infinity Ward. What happened was in 2019 they decided, hey, we need to create a matchmaking system that stops more people from quitting, apparently, and allegedly, but it doesn't really show to be true. From their studies, it's saying it's more player retention for skins so they can sell stuff. But in 2019, they literally hired a company to redo the matchmaking called Demonware. So it's the same matchmaking in Call of Duty that they're using in Overwatch, where they're trying to keep you at like a 1 game loss, then 1 game won type of thing to keep you online, to keep the noobs on, so that way there's more attention to sell skins. Back in the day, it used to be pure connection based. When I used to play Modern Warfare 2 2009 and Black Ops, I'm getting paired up with people in New York. I'm getting paired up with the other Puerto Ricans in the Bronx or some shit, you know what I mean? But it's interesting. It's interesting, to say the least. The triple heals here, yeah. I hope they patch that, and then I'm gonna jump back onto Rivals. Triple heals is what Overwatch was suffering from for a few years, because triple heals, nothing is dying. But yo, I love Marvel Rivals because if it wasn't for Marvel Rivals, Overwatch would have never got fixed and got pushed to this extent. So the power of competition, it's amazing. Let me see. This man, you got Lord Luna Snow Jeff. My name is Jeff. The soy milking, yo. You can't say any kind of trash talk in Overwatch with somebody in the match getting offended or reporting. You go, yeah, that's why we're always banned. And the crazy thing is, the next season dropping next week, they're adding post-game voice chat. So I wonder how that's gonna go. The Batty Boys. Man. Amir from the New Heroes gave back that sense of badass masculine characters that we've lost. Yes, Amir has that sense of it. Engagement-based matchmaking, yes. White eco as liquid comic. Hey, yo. So back in the day, Jack and Dexter won at the very end. I thought that eco was white eco. That's what I thought they were saying. But then when you add the subtitles, it's light eco. So then it comes back in Jack 3, which is why Gall and Maya should have been tied to Jack 3, etc., because light ecos would destroy them and all that. But now we call it white eco, yeah, because of Errol and Kira and all this. And then, yeah, always like Soldier 76 is a fun nuke. I couldn't believe it. Man, they botched my boy. I don't believe it. I can't believe it. It don't match the character, and that's what they've been doing. They've been doing this shit for years. Well, they'll just take the straightest guy ever, and then they'll turn him into a Batimon. And that bothers me because, yo, it's literally, this guy gives no indication of it, and then it just takes a hard left. Right up the butt. Like, this shit is wrong. Man. They're just like, oh, and now he's gay. You guys love this character, and now he's gay. Oh, man. You're almost Lord Fox. Let's go. These kids these days, a little bratty girl was cursing her mother out. What the hell? White eco and light eco are different. White eco is used for specific purposes. Oh my god. Errol and Kira was doing the Avian. Oh, all right, that's it. I can't. My ears, my eyes.
I spent many a day cleaning up this place for old Greenie.
Good work, Jack. And Dexter, I suppose. Before we came through the rift long ago, I was nurturing that life seed from the great tree. It seems the metalheads are attracted to its power. Take the seed to Onin now. She will prepare it for Samos.
You mean you?
No, the other me, Daxter. My younger self needs the seed's power to become sagely.
So, let me get this straight. It's fair to say that by bringing your younger self the life seed now, we helped you become the sage you are today. We helped you get your powers in the first place. And you never thanked us?
Thank you, Daxter. Now go do it.
So right here, you got old Samos and young Samos on that Eren Yeager shit, and then technically this is Mar giving the sages the power that's gonna eventually guide him here anyway. Think about that for a second. This is Mar creating the Green Eco Sage that's gonna eventually take care of himself. The more you think about it, the more it gets wild, you know what I mean? So because of him, he's also the reason that Gall and Maya is about to be destroyed at the very end of everything, because he's giving Samos the sage powers and all that. Look at this view. This used to be my city. This used to be my city before the buggers took over. Before the buggers took over, man. This is what New York looking like nowadays to me. This is the energy out there nowadays. This feel like Dead Town with all the buggetry and the stuff. Man, Alvin says you were playing Lord Strange today. And 14 final hits and he was talking to Hellish. He called you Israeli Scott. Oh my God. They cucked Soldier 76, McCree, Doomfist. Yup. Try to go to Sentinel Beach. That's what I wish was in this game. You hit the sauna at the gym. Hey, I used to use the sauna in the gym during the winter time because yo, LA Fitness, I'm gonna call them out. They was too cheap to run the heater on in the gym, especially in the winter mornings when it's negative degrees. I used to, when I was working at the gym as a personal trainer, I used to run up in there at like 6 a.m. to just warm up before working and all that stuff, bro. Samos needs that seed to create Kira for the future. Oh my God. It felt like a healing pod. Yo, the sauna's lit. It does feel like a healing pod and all that. It's good for the joints. It's good for heart health and all that. But you also got to be careful with those gym bathrooms. I'm going to just tell you guys this now. Word to the wise. Never be barefoot inside those gym bathrooms. If I never use the gym showers, but never be barefoot. Never take your shoes off. Never, ever take your shoes off in the gym bathroom. I have, even if it's an upscale gym, I've had clients, like old clients, even like a 7-year-old old man. He used the gym bathroom at an Equinox. This is like a $300 gym, and what happened was he took his shoes off and he used the showers one time, and because of how there's like invisible fungus on the floor from other people's toe fungus and shit like that grows in that environment, and next thing you know he has to get surgery to get this shit scraped off. Yes, and it's like painful, it's disgusting, it smells bad, stuff like that happens. And then even in the sauna a lot of times, because of other people and their nastiness, a lot of mold can grow in there, can get shut down because of that. So just be careful of that. But yo, the sauna is still good for your health. Don't be that guy blasting some ratchet ass music up in there. You got to go in there and get into meditation, man. I hope one day I can have my own place where I can have my own sauna in my own yard. But yeah, just be mindful of that. Be mindful of that. Not even the rocks recall. Even the rocks recall. Now that Jag 2 is an open goal, they should make a mod where you can go to destroyed Sandover Beach. Yes, I'm hoping they do. I'm hoping they do. This whole thing, this whole Dead Town was Sandover Village. Yep. There is a chance. There's people that have already modded Jag 3 to have Daxter play through the entire thing, and people are calling it Daxter 2 and 3. So they unlocked the Torn mission. Maybe we might see some new things. They might even try to recreate Jak 4 on the Jak 3 engine or something like that, you know what I mean? Because remember, in Jak 1 we had the Forgotten Lands. Mr. Gary Busey says it's Lyoplurian, Charlie. What is that?
Patrolling Sector 9.
Bro just says at your gym in the summer they're too cheap to put on the air conditioning. Bro, it's shit like that. That'd be crazy. Nah, but Paul, some dude walked in that fully clothed, and he looked at him funny in the sauna. Bro, a unit. All right, let's head to. Look at that, the underground tattoo, skull with this. Maybe someone can import this Haven City into Jag 3. Maybe this is my version of the city, bro. Like jacket, sweats, and shoes. I had to do it. Oh shit, they just took out somebody behind me. NYPD, get down on the ground now. Get down on the ground now. You went to a free gym at a community center near you, says DZ, and someone stole your wallet. The police did nothing. Bro, that's how it be. You be thinking like for the first time ever that like, yo, they have your back, but then you realize quickly police really don't do much besides show up and and write the report. And then when you think about that, once that eventually happens to you, you're like, wait a minute. The police ain't really here to save you. They're just here to write a book report on what happened. So that means if like a shooting and stuff goes down for those like 10 minutes, when it only takes a couple of seconds for something to go left, you're on your own. They're just here to write a book report. And then think about it from the police officer's perspective, right? If there's a shooting, I've seen this happen in Miami too, where this has literally happened. I've gone to sleep with shootouts happening in Miami right outside my door. Like me and Sean, like it would be just like this that's happening right now in game. So we're in our apartment building, and me and Sean, it's a nice apartment building over there and stuff like that. But across the place, it's got like this this Haitian spot that used to have parties every Saturday night, but then people would get drunk and they would be fighting. Next thing you know, you hear bullets ringing off, and me and Sean are looking like at the cusp of our windows. It's literally like across the street, but not really across the street because it's right next door, but I would say it's like 20 steps away. It's like this distance from the tent to over there, and you hear shots ringing out. You hear shots ringing out like crazy, and then all of a sudden you see everybody in this giant ass parking lot trying to rush up out of there. Everybody crashing into one another, cars bumping each other, and this happens multiple times. But the police don't show up till like 10 to 15 minutes later because, and you can kind of get the gist of it. They're like, yo, why would you rush headfirst into a shootout when you want to go home and see your kids and stuff like that? They usually wait till the shots start ringing out and whoever is dead or whatever, then they show up and they write the police report. You know what I mean? That's how it goes. And then that's also why I'm like, bro, I like the way Florida's laws are that you can carry because, bro, you can fight back. But then over here in New York, you're a sitting duck. In New York, the robbers can beat your ass, and then if you fight back, the police gonna beat your ass, and then the court system is gonna beat your ass. So, yeah. I used to go, you saw the new Mario movie, it's great. Yo, my brother said the same thing. He said the same thing. Apparently, it's lit. You filed the police report. You found out where the thief used your credit cards. You saw the footage of the thief, and the police said they couldn't ID the suspect. Wow. How's the Mason? Yo, he's doing good. He's doing good. He says, I asked police to release the photo and the video of the thief. They wouldn't. The police officer ghosted you. Yeah, bro. It's like, yo, they're like, I got bigger fish to fry. That's how it be. And it's like, yo, so you have to get some power back. You know what I mean?
Onan says, what took you so long? We had to skip lunch waiting for you too.
They on that Crimson Guard timing.
Okay. She really says, thank you for saving the live seed. But I wouldn't say that if I were her. Give Onan the seed, and she will prepare it for Samus.
Back off, featherweight!
Listen, Tiny Tail. I was leading my 100 flocks south before you had fur one between your legs. Not that your fur means anything.
Fur one? His first pube?
Over-yapping, feather-dusty mouthpiece for the world's oldest professional. Jack says, have a nice day. Jack says, I can't think on my own. Jack says, go bite yourself.
That's it, rat boy. Now you've really pissed me off.
Knock it off, both of you.
You're lucky I'm famished. Onan says take the energized life seed to young Samos in Haven Forest. It will give Samos the power he needs to finally see the forest from the trees.
I need Onan in a Bollywood movie. You hear all that Bollywood music in the background. That's insane. People forget the police are normal people just like us. They really are. They really are. That's where I can kind of get the point of view where it's like, yo, every other night there's other shootouts. So they're like, yo, I ain't going there and taking a bullet for any of these crazies, especially if they're out at night and it's always the same exact spot and it's the same exact parties. I can get it from that POV. But at the same time, it's like when you have all the evidence like that, like, yo, I have the guy's face, I have the location, can you guys go and get him? When you have all the evidence and then they don't want to follow up, it's like, yo, so what do we need? Do we need Batman? Do we need a vigilante? Because then what's the deterrent from stopping the crimes from happening? And then it's like, wait a minute. So they just keep getting away with this stuff? And then if you try to take matters in your hands, they'll put you in jail before the actual criminal. It's crazy. The whole system. See, now, if you go to a different country, like look at the state of Dubai, right? And apparently Dubai, the crime rate's it's non-existent there. Even in Japan, I believe it's super low, I think. But I know in Dubai, so people will leave. I've never been there, but what I've been hearing and from the stories I've seen, like you could leave your wallet, you could leave your cell phone and everything on a table and go to another shop, like somewhere else, and then come back and it will still be on that table. You know why? Because over there, if you steal anything, they will chop off your arms. If you get caught stealing, they will chop off your arms. And yo, to be honest, I agree with that shit. I agree with that. I'm like, yo, you gonna steal other people's stuff? Yeah, go chop off their arms and then chop off at least one. Let them know. Then you'll be marked as a thief forever. And then this way, that's a deterrent. They'll be like, yeah. And then apparently it is working. It's like, yo, if nobody gonna touch your shit, that's how it works. Mufasa, bye-bye. But yo, what up, Blake? Super Saiyan Paul, how old are you, bro? Damn, you gotta make me bring up that one. Take a guess real quick, bro. Take a guess. Let me know what you guys think. How old do I look? How old do I look before I tell you? The Daxter and Pecker rivalry is funny and all, but it's not the same as Daxter and Damus. I feel like Daxter and Pecker had a bigger rivalry than Jack and Errol. They're about to square up for real. Phil Lamar did some great voice acting. Phil Lamar is one of the greatest of all time. An eye for an eye type of punishment, hell yeah. Even though it says you're not supposed to do that, it works though. It's a deterrent, because if you don't do that type of punishment, then you get constant repeat offenders, and then guess what happens? And the reason why I agree with it is because, like, okay, like look at how my boy over here, he got robbed, he had all that information and stuff like that, and then the officer still ghosted you. That's different for us guys, right? So like, now imagine if your mother or your grandmother is still roaming these streets and those type of people are out there. What's the deterrent to stop them from beating their ass? Like, you know what I mean? And then you see it here in New York all the time. You see a bunch of defenseless women getting their ass beat by grown-ass men because there's no deterrent, you know what I mean? And they were like, yo, not even to protect us necessarily, but what about if it's a woman now that can't really physically fight anybody? Like a high school male. At the time you're a high school male, you can pretty much whoop any woman's ass. That's just the true fact of it all. Like an 18-year-old male is stronger genetically than almost any woman. So like, what's gonna protect them? There's nothing. 6'7". Heck yeah, unless people won't be stealing and they need to be held accountable for their actions. Exactly. Less people would be stealing and they'd be held accountable. Exactly, right, Icy Girl? But it's also like, yo, how it's not even fair to the women. Like, yo, I see so many times in New York, they're beating up old women over here, and it's like, it's lawless. And it's like, I'd rather, yo, start chopping off the arms of some of these people. Let them know that there's actual repercussions for your actions. Otherwise, if there's none, they get away with it. Blake says 30. Damn, you got it. Paul looks like he's in mid-20s. I still feel like physically, my body, because I've taken care of myself through exercise and diet and stuff like that. Like physically, I still feel the same exact way I did from 21 to 25 physically. Not mentally, but physically. But I'm turning, 32 this year, yeah. Bro just says if they're non-binary, like Abby. Oh man, yo, but Abby, if she got that testosterone shots, is crazy. It is. But then people were there's also the other question. It was like, yo, if you really want to see like the difference between like the male and female physicality of things, like truthfully, you take the professional and like the WNBA, you take a professional WNBA team, and let's just say you take a high school team like the Ball brothers, like LaMelo Ball, LiAngelo, and Jello. You take those three while they're in high school, they will whoop any WNBA team professionally because they can't dunk. They can't even dunk. The women can't even dunk. That's how drastic the difference of the physicality is. It's unfair. But it's the truth of it, man.
I hate the smell of this part of the city.
Hey there, sack of nerves. How's the stuff going? I've got good news and bad news. Good news is, Core tells me we've got enough power online to keep the shield walls up. So for now, the city's safe. But I don't know how long the system can hold.
And the bad news?
We've detected a cluster of metalhead eggs growing up at the strip mine site. Now you've got to go back there and find a way to destroy those eggs before they turn into a whole new army of creatures.
I noticed the crane was lifting a large metal container. If we could jump onto the container, we could drop the crate from above.
Hi, jump, drop. Why don't I like the sound of that?
Come on, Dax. Let's go.
This is Unit Alpha. We're in.
Do you want to see a woman slam dunk a ball, Paul? Not saying that I want to see them slam dunk. I mean, it would be cool, but it's just, that just shows you that, like, that's the physical difference. That, like, they're in it, they're not able to dunk. So that just shows you, like, there's a power level. There's a power gap. There is a huge power gap. Man, yo, Caliber, Jag 2, so dope. One of the greatest games of all time right here. There's the eggs we gotta go smash. Bro, I like this area too. There's just something about it. It looks messy, but it's not. There's another set of music flying by. So let's head over here and we have to go around. They don't really guide you too well in this mission. You got to figure it out. But once you memorize everything, we good to go. My boy Blake says, such a cool guy on content. You my new favorite streamer. Yo, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Much love to you, brother. Much love. I appreciate that, man. Damn, y'all gassing me up. Y'all gassing me up. You guys are the cool ones, man. I keep coming back to the streams, not for necessarily the games, but just to see y'all hilarious comments, because you guys be doing the funniest shit ever. I come on here, and this is therapeutic. This is therapeutic for me, because you guys be talking the hilarious comments that be flying through here and all that, man. Kira getting the Griffith white eco treatment from Arrow type shit. Like, come on, man. Where else am I going to find that? And then on top of that, if you guys have been watching me all these years, you guys basically grew up alongside me, and then that adds to it. It's wholesome. It's a wholesome thing that's going on, and like this makes me love this game even more, because through this game, I had a wish come true. I even go back through the story. I believe I said it in the earlier parts of the stream too, in Jak 2. There were days, especially in high school, right? So I had friends in elementary school, I had friends in middle school, but it got really choppy with the relationship with my friends, and I didn't have internet to keep up with them. But then when I went to high school, especially like year one, about 6 months in, I was struggling to make friends outside of like the internet. And then like I made a wish. Yo, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I remember I made a wish back then. I was like, yo, bro, I don't fit in with anybody. I don't feel like I'm making friends and stuff like that. And I was like praying to make friends and have like a community of cool people. And through this game, I remember, yo, because of this game, it granted that wish. It all came true. Next thing you know, I'm meeting you guys. Next thing you know, through the love of this game, so many opportunities in life happened, and it just put me on this roller coaster of things. I ended up meeting you guys in person at events like Comic-Con. I met people in school that watched my videos randomly. I met Vic Moniana. I met the Mason. He became one of my closest friends ever, bro. It was like the wish was granted. The same way I believe like in Yu-Gi-Oh! If you guys ever watched it, Yu-Gi had made the same wish to the Millennium Puzzle, where he was like, yo, I wish for friends. The same exact type of dynamic, same exact thing. And I was like, yo, this is just magic. This is just magic. And now that I like see this like come out into like full fruition, I can't really ever get sad with life anymore. I mean, yeah, I can get upset with things nowadays, but like when I really just sit down and take a deep breath and then remind myself that like as time has gone on, I've had friends that have died younger than me. I've had cousins that have died younger than me. I've buried my niece at like the age of 6 years old. And then I realized, yo, life isn't really fair to a lot of people. But here I am living out wishes that came true. And shit, bro, that's the dream. You met Vic Moniana? Hell yeah, bro. If you check out the intro, we met Vic Moniana. I actually even got to do the fusion dance with him, and that's something I never thought I would do. Oh no, I didn't use the jetboard. That's something I never in a million years thought was going to happen. It just randomly happened. I actually managed to meet the voice actor, Broly, after the Broly movie came out. Never had any intentions of that. And then next thing you know, we ended up doing the fusion dance, and it was just, it's magic. It's magic. Your playthrough of the trilogy is the big reason why I bought the Jak trilogy on the PS3. Your intro was The Lost Frontier, which you didn't care for. Bro, and I never would have thought that I would have even had that type of impact. I'm over here just making videos for the love of the game to be like my own version of IGN. I was way more robotic, but I like when you tell me stuff like that, I'm like, bro, my whole heart, I'm like, I can't believe that. That's more than I could have ever asked for. So I'm just grateful. Doc Nini says you're a legend, Paul. Been watching you since 2012. Yo, appreciate you being here all these years, man. That's a lifetime. And yo, I remember your names. Like even you, bro. I remember your names. If you guys have been here for that long and you guys have been commenting, I don't forget. I can't forget people. I'm loyal like a dog. What up, Jimmy? Oh, no, I did it again. No. Oh, shit. Let's see this checkpoint. He tells me last second. I'm over here getting all sentimental. I'm botching the mission. My fault, guys. I wonder when I post this to YouTube if people are actually going to be like, yo, can you just play the fucking game? This boy giving all these Naruto Datebayo flashback speeches. I feel like I've been doing it too much of this game, but this game be getting me sentimental because it's my favorite one, man. Everything about it, from the context of stuff like that, from my mom buying it for me for Christmas with like the pennies that we had. This game is just magic for me. It really is. This is why this is my favorite game of all time. Just all of these things came true. Oh, they lost some aura points. Nobody saw this. That side jump was pretty dope. I used to practice that in the gym. Naughty Dog's version of the Lost Frontier looked interesting. It did. It had the OG Jack voice actor. It did. Icy Girl, we love you, Paul. Oh, yo, I appreciate you. I love you too. Yo, every time I see your name, I'm thinking about that Overwatch character with the crossbow. Every time I see your name. Like some of you guys, I picture you guys as like other video game characters. I don't know how to explain it. Yo, Jimmy, we doing great. We staying blessed every single day. Just grateful to be alive and grateful to even be able to play these games and grateful to be like around you guys. Jack 3 is your personal favorite Jack and Daxter game, says Christian. Yo, to each his own. Like it's still a phenomenal game. Gamer Mike X Monk says, hey Paul, been watching since the OG playthrough days and love to see you back at it. You're on the PS5 right now. You're about to head to the palace after the final race. Yo, go say what up to the Baron for me. Que pedo? Yo, I appreciate you, fam. A Looney Tunes ass moment. Yeah, Looney Tunes, let's go. Dizzy says he didn't appreciate or didn't like the art style Naughty Dog was going to do in Jack 4 concept art. It looked ugly. Yeah, it didn't match the vibes. It didn't match the vibes. I gotta do a reaction to the that leaked trailer. I had reacted to it in the Discord, but I didn't make no video on it. And I'm like, I keep missing the opportunities to be doing some of the stuff day one. And I really should. I should have posted my reaction day one with that. Justice is swift. Oh shit. Now we have to head to the mountains, but before we head to the soldier in the mountains, look at the moon. About to go to Great Ape Dark Jack. Giant Dark Jack. Let me go get my ammo. Let me get this ammo real quick. See, I wish they kept some of these locations available on the map, because I remember you still have to find some of these things. Even going back to the construction site, you got to go and memorize. But we coming back for the course record. You already know. You already know. Let me see this.
Patrolling Sector 9.
Patrolling Sector 9. I sent that guy flying out right in front of him. All right, let's drive this vehicle all the way back. Look at Times Square. Man. He said to all citizens, there's a monster roam in the city. He talking about me. This man got Palantir. He said, and the next day, 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 Mr. Krabs, I am watching you in my cash register. Free food. Got it, Mr. Krabs. Nah, Lex Luthor, Mr. Krabs, that voice is iconic. He's a boss. He's a boss. We headed into the mountains. This the mountains that Mulan smited all of Shan Yu's people. Fully loaded on the guns. Alright, let's head into the mountains. No hover zone, these nuts. Those spotlights and everything moving. You got these guns moving. There's always something moving on screen, bro. And then, boom. With the jump into the jet board, never touching the ground. We could do a floor is lava type of challenge. Only this worked as if you could just jump straight into the jet board. Look at that, the Big Yeti star, the Day star, the Mako star, whatever you want to call it. Yo, like I said, if you guys are watching this on YouTube, yo, please hit this up with a like. You guys, every time you guys do that, it's as if you guys are creating a spear bomb. It's sharing this to more people. I appreciate it so much. Like, the resurgence of Jack and Daxter fans all these years later. The best community. The best. Look at this. All right. Look at the sun reflecting off of all this. Oh, yeah. This is my favorite move, by the way. This one right here. I don't know what it is. This one just screams Tony Hawk Pro Skater. You got crazy shit like that. Like this. This that Tony Hawk era. Superhero, static shock. Rocket power, Tony Hawk. Ooh. Go this way. Oh, it's nice. It's sunny. Usually I always get this mission at nighttime, but now you got like that nice sun appearing. That morning sun when you play video games till 6 a.m. and the sun is rising.
Samos told me to. I mean, you told me to. Or, well, I mean, your older version. Whatever. We heard you needed the life seed.
Yes, its power will help me speak to the plants.
There he is!
Oh, I gave him that good kush.
I see him.
Jack, protect me from these guards. I must ask the plants vital questions about our future.
Oh, he tripping balls. Yeah, bro. We're next to the great Deku tree from Zelda. Noah says you should play Red Dead Redemption 2 on stream. Yo, I would love to. I would love to play that game. That's a long playthrough, though. I played that game. I love that game. That's one of the greatest games of all time. I agree. Especially, you know, that one iconic mission. You know what's my favorite mission in that game? When you have to go back and get, I believe, Jack. When they kidnapped him. Oh, shit. They kidnapped him and the whole squad pulls up to the manor. And you see them do that walk. If y'all know what I'm talking about, you're a real one. But that's that type of shit. That's what I love seeing. Like all of us squatted up. We walking towards that place where, yo, you better let go of our boy. All these peacemaker shots. What's going on? They handing this shit out like Oprah Winfrey right now. Kamehame. Ha! Yo, let's go. Peacemaker shots for days. No! I call it 3 in them. It's just peacemaker, peacemaker, peacemaker. I like it. I like it. Kamehame. Even the sound effect satisfying. Damn, they actually caught me with some hits there. There's no way I should be losing this though, right? Oh, no. He said you need more men. You sound like Errol. Man, he's like, it's raining men. Batman. Bye-bye. There's a lot here. Why is there so many? We're just gonna unleash the clip. Unleash the clip. Oh, no. That one's from the jokes. Yo, give me the shots. Give me. Boom. That's it. Smooth. Don't be afraid of the dark bomb. See, I wish I had the ability of perfected dark check.
The Baron is planning to destroy the precursor stone. He aims to crack it open somehow. If he does this, the energy released will be beyond comprehension. It will destroy the world and more, ending all life. The plants are crying out for protection. You must stop the Baron, Jack. Stop him, however you can.
try my best. But Tapatio cannot be preserved unless Antonio Banderas saves the day. Where are you, Antonio Banderas? Puss in Boots. Give me that Shrek 2 ending montage. Living la vida loca. Tapatio, Tapatio, mi amigo, mi hermano. Si se puede. So, we must stop him from breaking that precursor stone. This game is still one of the greatest games of all time. This is my greatest game of all time just because of all the memories that got infused into it. And I know a lot of you guys say Jak 3 is the same way for you because of all the memories infused into that as well. And I understand it completely. They don't make games like this anymore. Back then, there was no online where they could put the game half-baked and say, yo, we got firmware updates to come and fix the game in a couple of weeks or in a month or whatever. Nowadays, back then, you had to make sure this shit worked. Otherwise, you sent out a botched product to something that could never be patched. Look at this crazy frog, crazy frog. The invisible boatmobile. The crazy frog. Oh, okay. Oh, want to play Fortnite tonight? Oh, tonight, I'm not sure, but tomorrow night we might be able to. Why do you say Tapatio a lot? Yo, it's just because that word is just so, it's one of my favorite words to just say. I don't know. It's just Tapatio, it just flows off of the tongue. I don't know. But there's this one YouTuber that was making that uses tapatio in every dish, and then he also made some tapatio chips, and then everybody in the comment section, they're all saying the same exact thing. So this is my backstory with tapatio. Everybody says, yo, this guy says tapatio a lot, and he says like every 3 words, tapatio, tapatio, tapatio. Go look it up on YouTube. Just type in tapatio, and you might find the guy. But I remember I used to make jokes about this word all the time, right? And this is where the universe getting creepy with it, and it's scary as hell because I was making jokes about this for years. Tapatio, tapatio, tapatio. Next thing you know, I'm working at this new company. This is the year 2024, October 2024, Halloween. And this is an office where these guys are just doing sales and real estate, and they're selling like courses and all this stuff. And the most random costume I have ever seen in my life was that I walk into this office that's usually full of people with suits and all this stuff. On Halloween day, there is literally one guy. This one white guy is wearing the full Tapatio outfit. He's wearing the sombrero and he's wearing the poncho. And I was like, there is no way I am witnessing right now. Out of everything you could have been for Halloween, this man dressed up as Tapatio. I was like, yo, I was saying this for years, and then next thing you know, it spawns in real life in front of me, and I was like, yep, this word is, I'm never forgetting this. That's the magic of this stuff, bro. And it's like, I was known as the Tapatio guy, and the next thing you know, it shows up in front of me, and this guy is dressed up as this. Now, me having to keep a straight face as an IT fixing his computer, I kept the straightest face because I was like, he's like, yo, my headset is broken. Can you help me, bro? But then again, he's walking around with the Moroccans and shit like this, and I'm like, no. That's craziness. It's legendary. Then he had the Mexican mustache, the sombrero, everything, bro. Dressed just like the cover of the bottle.
Look, Bruder, we've got our own problems to deal with right now.
But you no bit to do ruckus, you cause a dig? I know all caves like back of claw, and Mars Tomb, nowhere there. Now metalheads find hidden lurker village in caves. They bite and hurt village real bad, and me lurker brothers trapped like animals.
Hello, they are animals.
We're no longer evil lurking bad to bones, aren't we, boy? We good now. Metalheads are bad. They is enemies.
Yeah, I guess we're all on the same boat now.
And this ship is sinking fast, brother.
Please, save 6 lurker brothers quick, and Bruder will kiss you foot.
Man, he can speak English and everything, man, but he's like the slaves, bro. I feel for this. The Braithwaite Manor level. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, the manor from Red Dead Redemption 2. And then yeah, he channeled his inner Tapatio. That memory, I will never forget it because he was a super down to earth, cool guy too. And Bruno would kiss your foot. But that inner Tapatio, That's one of the funniest moments of my life because all year in the Discord, anybody that knows that they know me, they're like, yo, Paul is always saying, Tapatio, Tapatio. Then the next thing you know, this dude spawns in front of me, dressed as the Tapatio. And I was like, wait a minute. For you to come in here dressed as the Tapatio guy, that means you was doing the same thing behind the scenes. That means you watching the same videos. There's no way. There's no, because all of that rang through my mind. I was like, wait a minute. For you to have that much love to come here fully decked out in the Tapatio outfit, you is doing the same shit I'm doing behind the scenes. I know who you are. I know the kind of man you are. I was like, this guy, he talks like the most normal guy ever, but then all of a sudden you were in the Tapatio outfit. And he was a white guy. You're not even Spanish. So I was like, this is the funniest shit ever. I was like, I know the type of man you are. We have that one Tapatio brain cell that's just shared. And I was like, yo, this is beautiful. I will never forget that. And I was like, yo, this guy is a chill guy. You have, I gotta be careful before I bury this one into the water. Gotta hit him to the corner. Yeah, man. I know what kind of man you are. Yo, bless his heart. I hope he's doing okay. He was actually like one of the more down-to-earth people on that sales team because it's the sales team and a lot of these guys, some of them were a bit snobby. These guys were making bread from that company. It was a company that was selling like thousands of dollars of product. It was $1 billion company. There was like billions of dollars of real estate assets, but I will never forget that. Maybe he is Spanish. Spanish people have white skin. I believe though, no, because he might have been, but from his name, and the way he talked, from his name, I like normally you can get like you can kind of get like just a bit of like a bit of that Latino presence, but I didn't get that from him. I was like, especially in that section of that sales team, I was like, wait a minute. It could have been. He could have been, but if he was, it was probably like 5% or something. Like my radar, I wasn't sensing that. He could have been though. Could have been. But there's just this part of me where it was like, I don't know. This man, for this entire time I was working this company, he never uttered a single word outside of the English language. But it was Miami. You never know. But Tapatio. The Tapatio chips. Arrows, Tapatio, and Kira. He was feeling spicy that day. And I felt like, I don't know why, in my head, he was running around like Luigi. Like, you know how Luigi be running around in Smash where it's like, ah, 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 ah. Like when they said, ah, 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 ah. With like maracas and shit. I just felt like him walking across the room was just he kept doing that. The Yoshi Luigi walk. Y'all ever seen Mexican Yoshi, Luigi, and Mario? It was something like out of that. You ever seen that Instagram reel? Man, bless their heart, man. That was, oh shit. Some of the funniest memories of real life. That's why Halloween be fun sometimes. Not what it used to be, because it's back in the day was like a lot more community based. Oh, it's right next to the thing too. Perfect. Right here. But for what it's worth, Greg says I'm white and I pronounce the Tapatio with spice. I like that. My people. He was feeling spicy. He was feeling caliente. Muy caliente. Tapatio, yes. And bro, this guy is the most innocent looking guy too, so that's why it was the most hilarious shit. if ever you need a sweetie, you do. Was he having a rave over there? He's trying to beatbox on the mic. But yeah, like I was saying, this specific guy, like you would look at him and you would never guess that this guy is probably saying tapatio just like me. Somewhere in the background, you know, you have to have the love for the tapatio word to just be saying this and come in dressed head to toe like it. Nah. And I'd be like, yo, you gotta be saying tapatio with your boys or something. You gotta be saying tapatio with your boys or something behind the scenes. I'm looking at him like SpongeBob. You remember when SpongeBob caught Squidward eating the Krabby Patties? That's how I was grilling him the whole day. The whole day I was grilling him like, you like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward? Bruno with the dubstep. Yeah, dubstep. What was that dance back in the day? What was it that dance from that dubstep dance that these dudes used to do? I remember back like in 2009. That dance. What was that dance? The Moon Boy thing? And they would be dancing all around like Moon Boy. And it would be like they're moving around. I remember somebody was doing that back in like 2009 days. Moon Boy or something, or Moon Boy Shuffle. Harlem Shake is also on the channel. That was 2013. I believe it was the Moon Boy Shuffle. Yo, Greyhawk says, I remember being like 9 years old watching your videos. Now you 23. Yo, I appreciate you still being here, brother. Damn, that's a lifetime. Brings back memories. That's what's up, fam. Look at this guy. Look at the aura. He's in here by himself.
I can't believe it. We were so close. The Baron stole the precursor stone right out from under us. And after all of our planning and hard work, Torn has betrayed the cause.
Torn meant well. He was protecting one of our own.
We must get that stone back.
I'm working on it.
Yeah, we're working on it.
I've underestimated this Baron, and now it appears he has taken the boy as well. Think, what will the Baron's next move be?
Well, if I had the precursor stone with all that power, I'd use it to build a giant palace. A palace with the biggest harem of women the world has ever known. And there'd be a swimming pool filled to the brim with chocolate. Slightly minty. Yeah, a massive pool of gooey chocolate.
I don't know about all that.
And I would jump in together. What?
I think Dexter eats ass.
We'll go out to the drill platform again. If you can destroy the main control tower there, it should temporarily stop the Baron's use of eco to harm us.
Harm us, and then you have to question. Yo, that dog is adorable, by the way, but like, why wasn't you in jail? Why was everybody else in there? That poor crocodile, little girl was just chilling there. Should have pissed on him again, but it's like, why aren't you in the jail with the rest of them? Like, Tessa's big booty got arrested, and she wasn't even on site. Remember Gangnam Style? Gangnam Style was also another era. That man, he took over everything. The charge up. He's still into bodybuilding. Yup, every single day, bro. I got my weight set right here. I gotta go finish repairing my backyard gym in a couple of weeks when my father returns from Canada. Like earlier in the stream, we were talking about like my grandmother's sick. That's why he's up there in Canada right now. But yeah, still into bodybuilding. I'm still into fitness. I've been hiding it. I've been hiding the gains this winter. I've been hiding. You guys haven't seen me outside of like all winter. I haven't posted anything. This whole winter I've been very, very quiet with it. This has been the most quiet I've been with the bodybuilding. But I've been covered up in every stream. And like honestly, I feel like this year I'm gonna be popping out with my best body ever. But hell yeah. It's a part of my life. I can't go without it. Otherwise, I'd go crazy. It's the exercise, and then it's also because of like whenever I'm losing motivation, it's also gotten to the point where like people tell me, yo, you got me into the bodybuilding. When they come in through the live streams too, like, yo, you got me into it. You were what inspired me. And then it was like the same way you guys talk about Jack. Some people come in and say the same exact type of energy, and then I'm like, bro, would have never expected that to have happened in my life. Never thought I'd be the one to inspire anybody like that, bro. I never thought that. I swear on everything, bro. If you go and look at the Harlem Shake video I have on this channel in 2013, go look at how skinny I was. And that was the reason why I started lifting. I was like, yo, bro, I used to be one of the meekest, and like I used to be extremely weak. I used to be very, very skinny. It used to be impossible for me to put on weight. We barely had money for food growing up too. We used to be like eating we used to be eating like penny foods, bro. Like you would have to eat onions, bro. Onions and carrots. And then, bro, it was just willpower. It was just, I had to will this shit. It was like, bro, I want to become something stronger. I want to be able to defend my family. I want to be able to defend my brothers. It was stuff like that that motivated me more than anything. There was that part where I was like, yo, I want to get it for aesthetics. I want to look good and all that, but I don't feel like that motivation runs deep enough. And I think Dragon Ball taught me this too. It's like, what's your motivation and what really is going to supercharge you? And it's also like Harry Potter with like how the Expecto Patronus charm type of thing. Like what, you need something that charges that more than anything. And I was like, yo, what motivates you? For me, it was, like initially everybody's like, yo, I want to look good. I want to have the good body and stuff like that. But since I was like 4 years old, my father was like one of the strongest people I knew. My father's a construction worker. And I've done construction work with my father after like I started to get fit, but I was also on the sites when I was like 13, 12 years old. And he used to tell me when I was like 4 years old, he put this into my mind. He used to be like, yo, there is going to be a day. He talked it into existence where he's like, yo, you're going to be like, you are born as a super like chubby little kid, like super strong joints and all that. Yo, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Meek doesn't mean weak. It means like quiet, calm, humble. It also, it's like quiet, calm, humble. That's how I was. But that's literally how my personality was. But it was like also like, some people use in the context of like, I don't know how to say, I don't want to say feeble because I hate that word. I'm trying to find like the right word to describe it, you know what I mean? But like going forward with it, my father put it into my mind. He said, yo, son, one day when you get older, you're going to have the body that no woman is going to ever want to let go of. And I took that to heart. I was like, really, Dad? Really? I'm going to be one of those heroes? It was like Mufasa talking to Simba. That's how my father would talk to me. He even has like the Mufasa voice. If you think my voice is deep, my father's voice has always like been Mufasa compared to mine. Like when he yells, like I sound like to this day when my father talks, it rumbles the room. And when he used to get angry and he used to be like that type, you mess with my son, you're gonna see Mufasa beat hyenas type of shit. But yeah, that was what really stuck in my head. He was like, yo, one day when you get older, you're gonna become strong, you're gonna become wise, you're gonna become super amazing. He's like, yo, you're gonna have a body that no woman is ever gonna want to let go of. And I was like, that stuck in my head. But when I got older, that was part of the motivation too. It's like, yo, I want to get strong for my future wife. And also, I'm not gonna lie, one of my motivations was Kim Kardashian. I'm gonna put that up there too. Like Kim Kardashian, I was like, yo, that is probably one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen in my life. But I was like, if I ever want a woman like that, and a woman that's like that in that type of shape, and a woman that works that hard for her body, I was like, yo, I gotta match that. That was my mentality. I was like, yo, she's working out, she's got like a fit body, she's able to diet, then I gotta be able to match that. That was my motivations initially. I was like, yo, if Kanye could get a woman like that, then if I want a woman at that level, I gotta vibrate at that level. But then the main thing that would happen was while I was growing up in the hood, this was another part, and this is the one that pushed me heavier than anything, was back in the day, my brothers used to get robbed a lot, and a lot of problems used to happen because we didn't have cars. We didn't even have a car growing up. We used to have to walk everywhere, call taxis and stuff like that. But my brothers had gotten robbed at gunpoint one morning, walking to school. They used to have to walk like 3 blocks or 4, or maybe I think like 5 blocks to the train station. But from that walk, this is Southside Jamaica, Queens. This is the neighborhood where 50 Cent grew up. You walking through those blocks, even if you're an innocent child, grown men will pull up with guns to rob you for pennies. Even if you only got a couple dollars in your pocket, you're getting robbed and your life is at risk. And I remember my brothers used to go to a different school, all 3 of them, and they get robbed, and I'm in another school, and then I'd come home and I'd hear this news, and I was like, yo, it used to drive me insane. I'd be like, yo, even if they had guns, I'd be ready to, I'd want to go and fight them. Like I'd want to go and like smack the shit out of these guys. I would fight them even if they had guns in their hands, because these are my brothers. I could have not seen them again that day. So then I remember one day it snapped for me. I was like, yo, I'm the oldest sibling. If anything happens to my brothers, I'm gunning for these guys. I don't care. You mess with my family, I'm gonna go and take your life. I don't care. The Bible says do not murder, but it didn't say get back. I was like, yo, you're not gonna mess with my brothers, especially if I'm around or my family. My father wasn't around at the time. I was like, yo, I have to be the protector for this family. I gotta be the Gohan to protect my mom, my siblings. If anybody comes into this house and tries to rob us, I gotta be that guy that beats the front line. So then that's where it like snapped when I was like 17. I was like, yo, I was in the gym. I was angry. I was like, yo, nobody's messing with my family. Nobody's messing with my family. And especially like if I have a girl, when I get that girl, which is what my mentality was, it's like, yo, when I have my girl with me, I gotta be the one to protect her, even if it's with my bare hands. If I gotta fight to the death, I'm ready for it. And then that was what really set me off. That is what set me off. That dark energy from that moment, I was like, yo, never am I gonna get caught off guard. Never. I'm not letting it happen. And then my mentality was, yo, every second I'm doing push-ups, they're slacking. I don't care. I'm not letting it happen. So like an event like that was what changed everything. It was like something snapped in my brain. I was like, yo, you're not taking my loved ones from me. They're all I got. We didn't have no material. So that was where the drive really went from like something like kind of shallow to, nah, we ain't doing this. We ain't doing this. You mean to tell me we don't got no materials? We barely have video games. So we don't even have a car. We barely have money in our pockets. The only thing I got is my mom and my brothers, and that's being put at risk? Nah. At the moment right now, Mr. Bubbles, nah. At the moment, nah. It's very, very complicated, my love life. Bro, but I'm firmly a believer like in the universe and divine timing. Like some of these girls that I've dated and met in the past, they show up at the weirdest but most random times, but at the perfect time. And so I'm just still on the mission here, still trying to get stronger every single day, mentally, physically, and spiritually. But that is the main forefront of it. It's like, yo, I even saw a video this morning where like I'd seen some wild shit that just pissed me off this morning, where some guy just goes up to this other, like it was in Miami. It's this guy, Clavicular Stream. I don't know if you guys have seen this guy, but one of his boys is streaming with him. They run up with a bunch of bodyguards, and some guy was just chilling with his girl outside, and one of these douchebags went up with his girl and tried to like steal his girl while he's talking to him, and then challenged him to a fight and type of shit. And I was like, yo, that shit disgusts me, bro. It disgusts me. Like he came up from the mud. Yo, thank you, fam. Thank you. It really is. We came up from nothing.
Go to the Baron, my good friends. Very soon, our fortunes will change.
It was like, bro, if all I got is my family and my brothers, and and there's a day where I could come home and not see them again because of fuckery like that, I'm going down with a fight. I was ready to like, yo, if anything happened, if the police don't find them, I'm gonna go find them. And I don't care if I got no weapons in my hands. I'm gonna go and choke them out with my last breath. I don't care. You take away my family, that's all I got. At that time, I only had dollars and pennies to my name, bro, and no car, no nothing, no materials. And it's like, yo, these are the people that come home every day to like have a happy smile on my face to see, and then you're trying to take that away? Nah. We're not doing that. And that's the Goku mentality. I started to view them like they were Frieza. I was like, yo, if a Frieza appears, I'm going to go Goku. And the same way Goku blasted Frieza and he couldn't forgive Frieza in the final seconds because he knew Frieza was evil to his core and Frieza tried to blast him. It really went the same exact thing. It was like, yo, even Goku snapped. Even Goku snapped on Frieza. He's like, yo, at a certain point, I got to put you down. And it was the same exact mentality. It was like, yo, when Frieza kills Krillin, it was the same exact type of thing. It was like something in my mind was like, I can't stay like this anymore. Something has to ascend. Something has to change. If you Krillin my family, I'm coming for you like you Frieza, and I don't care what happens after that. It's family over everything. You can't replace family. You can't replace people. It's the opposite of Crew's mentality in this game. Crew's like, people are expendable. And I'm like, no. Hell no. They are not. People are not expendable. People are not pawns. Never. Never, ever, ever. Clav is a buy. It gets paid by the government. Yo. Yeah. Olivia says, even if you're heavy religious and someone broke into your home with your family or friends, you're doing whatever to put them down. Exactly, bro. You have to. You have to. But that's why also even like the religious teachings have been changed. Like thou shalt not. It's been changed to thou shalt not kill when originally it was thou shalt not murder. That means you don't go out there and unwarrantedly attack people. But thou shalt not kill. Yo, if you gotta kill, you gotta kill. If you gotta kill, it's self-defense. Do what you gotta do. Otherwise, it's dog eat dog, bro.
I'll show you guys what I've been working on if you promise not to laugh.
Ooh, I love surprises, and I love to laugh. Show me, show me.
I've been building a replica of our crashed rift riding machine from old artifacts.
That's my girl.
But I'm still missing 2 pieces.
Figures.
Vince says I need an artifact called the Time Map and an old energy gem history books called the Heart of Mar. And I've looked in every book on precursor history I can find, but the rift ring seems to have vanished.
You did all this? I mean, that's useful.
Oh, will you two stop moping around and make up already?
I've seen the Heart of Mar. Crew has it. We'll get those 2 artifacts, Kira.
Attention all drivers. The Class 1 championship race is about to begin.
Well, here goes. The race of my life.
Jack, I just wanted you to know, well, you're the best racer I've ever seen.
Hey, what about me? I helped get us here.
Do you want to drive?
Against that crazy loon arrow? No way! You got the handlebars, brother. And you'd better keep us alive or I will never speak to you again. Obviously.
Leave him in the dust, Jack.
That giant forehead. I know Errol nutted on that shit. Let me just stop. If you krill in my family, that was the main motivation. That's where I took a negative and turned it into a positive, because had that event never happened, I don't know if I would have went as hard as I did in the gym. I remember I was like damn near, I was angry. Like you have no idea how much anger that threw into me. Like that dark energy. I went like Dark Jack around that type of moment. I was like, yo. The same way Jack was looking at Viger after Damus died was how I flipped. I went like, ah. It really was the same exact thing. But then eventually, like through years of bodybuilding, and then I started to get acknowledged for this stuff. Like I remember like through bodybuilding, through YouTube, and then even like what my reputation around the neighborhood, like people, when I started to go out into the neighborhood and like started to go to spots, like when I would go out, what people started to say is, yo, I recognize this guy from the gym. I used to go to like damn near every gym in the neighborhood, like from Planet Fitness to Richie's gym to LA Fitness to Blink. I went through like every single gym. People started to come up to me when I went to spots. They're like, yo, I recognize you from the gym. And then this, that, and the other. I became like known as that guy that practically is like living in there. In every gym, you just see me. And then I went like on some kind of like, it was like a Goku in Otherworld type of arc where I'm training with all these different type of people across gyms, with the Mason, with friends in this gym, with the big dogs at this gym. It was pretty crazy. Jack Moggs, Errol, yeah. This reconciles so forth. I'm talking like the last 5 seconds. Errol had aura. Errol did have some aura. It's just that he threw it away at the end of this. Yeah. You krill in my family, then your fate is sealed. 100%. 100%.
I want more than just to win, eco-freak.
I want you! Greetings, racers! Today, your nerve and skill will be tested for our amusement. If any of you should by some small chance beat our grand champion, Errol, then you will be awarded a month's supply of eco! And a short tour of my palace to see how the other half live. Good luck, and die bravely. Ready? Get set!
Look at this. They had the rivalry here, but I wish at the end of this race we had a fist fight on the court. I wish we had a fist fight with Errol right here. What is this? No. These dickheads just swung me off of this. Pause there, Errol. Hey, yo, he wants Jack. Hey, yo, bugger. Yo, who here thinks Errol is sus? In the comments, who here thinks Errol is sus? This made me giving out sus vibes. I'm thinking that he was just jealous that we're banging Kira and not him. There's some moments where I'm like, man, something about this Batiman don't make sense to me. This man seems like he was waiting for Jack to drop the soap in prison, or that he was jealous or something. I don't know, man. Errol is a little bit He was even a hypocrite too, you know what I mean? Dark eco freak, but meanwhile you become the pawn of the dark makers. Kira's forehead, bro. I'm pretty sure that forehead looked like it got blasted into oblivion. I watch out for the giant hole. Try to push Errol in there. I was staring at the map for a second and I almost missed the hole. No! Hit the brake, hit the brake. These wide ass turns. Feel like I'm gapping him. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but recently in these streams, every time I've been streaming, like my nose starts running. I don't know what's going on. I think it's the caffeine or I'm talking too much. Shaking out. Too much information. Let me stop. Intrusive thoughts. Boom. Major sus vibes. Errol secretly a body boy. No way. Yo, Doc needed it. This man said Errol secretly a body boy. Body boy. Nah. Yo, you guys. That is the funniest shit ever. Yo, reading that. Oh my God. You tell me. Back in the day, you would have never seen this type of talking on these videos. And like, I would have never expected. People never used to use these terms like that. But oh my God. Oh my God. Like, those are some of the funniest moments. Yo, I'm lapping him. I'm gapping the lapping. Tapatio. The power of Tapatio. And boom.
Congratulations. You achieved the gold record.
We got the golds. We went from 35 to 44. I'm keeping a good track. So yes. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. This man Raven says, I want you. Errol is sus. Errol is sus.
Oh boy.
Errol had no aura, says Raven. He's a ginger. I feel like he had 3/4 of it. He was like 3/4 of the way there. I don't feel like his was complete. He was sus. Yo, congrats on the new job, Direwolf. Been fully healed since you got the new one. Yo, sometimes you just gotta change the workplace. When Errol kamikazes into those eco barrels, I thought he got vaporized. That's what I thought too. And then they retconned the shit. Then they metal coolered him. They turned him into a metal cooler in Jak 3. And I was like, yo, somebody at the development studio was watching Dragon Ball Z movies at the time. This is Super Saiyan 3 Goku. And then Errol comes back exactly like metal cooler with just the eyepiece being reconstructed by the bots in a bot making factory. The Big Getty star being the Dark Maker star coming in. And that's what's fueling him and talking to him. Like, it's the same exact thing. What up, Riley? Errol wants to be Owen for Jack's Abby. Oh my God, no. No, no, no.
Thank you very much. Mwah. I love my public.
A brave man of the people. And who is this worthy opponent? In my world, good men are either bought or broken. So which is it going to be?
Surprise.
What?
Just a little closer. We need to talk.
Fool! Don't you get it? It's over, Jack. All the heroes died long ago. Only survival remains, by whatever means. This city is mine. These lives are mine. This war is mine. And in war, people die. Kill it. Look out!
Yo, Jack was aura farming.
Jack.
Nah, bro. If that's how Errol was supposed to go, I wish we had a fist fight before that. And then like he rolls over, grabs the zoomer, tries to do that shit while he's beat up. That would have been nice. Like I wanted a fist fight with him. Fight on the thing and then roll over on a zoomer and then try to kill him from behind. And then die like Green Goblin in the first Spider-Man movie. And now the posters, my face is all over the city. I love that detail. It's that golden boy. We the golden boy. LeFeo. Yo, what up, Angelique? You finally get to watch me live. It took you 10 years. Yo, good to see you. Finally, you're making it. Let's go. Raven says his pettiness is pathetic and one-sided. We don't know why he's obsessed with Jack so much. He's the golden boy. Silva says, when he was in high school, the big booty Milan from my class said I looked innocent and need to be taught something. Man, brother, my brother. That's how it be. That's how it be. That's how it be. It's Silva. That's how it be. Yo, fanboy Ashes, I hope you had a blessed Easter. Same to you, fam. Same to you. I hope you did as well. Bro, that is actually the underlying mentality of a lot of those chicks, bro. I remember the first time I got my heart broken, she said the same shit, bro. Same exact thing. They're like, yo, oh, you ever got your heart broken? Okay, now you need to be taught something. And I was like, wow. Wow, a lot of the women that I've dated are pieces of shit. It's multiple of them too. You could, and then back in the day when I was younger, I did the mistake of like breaking down and crying. It's like, oh, how much I love you, and like this, that, and the other, and I'll give you the world, and I'll be loyal to just you. And these New York women, they look at you disgusted. They look at you disgusted. You're over here being raised on Disney and shit, having a good heart, and they look at you disgusted. And they're like, nah, now I gotta rub some dirt in your eye. Now I gotta put a knife in your heart. And they would literally say that shit when they're about to do it too. Look at this mean mug icon. That same mean mug icon on the map is how they turn on you. But yeah, there goes Arrow. Arrow got the bug. That means a lot. Oh man, appreciate you being here. Me attempting to 100% the remaster Jack and Daxter. You couldn't figure it out, then you stumbled on the channel. Yo, bless up, bless up. Let's go. We headed into this. This was dope. So after I got this access pass, I started to feel like I lived in this palace. Like this was my palace. This is my palace. This is my city. I earned this shit. So anytime I wanted to leave, it was right there. We headed topside. This elevator, the super elevator. Look how fast this shit moves. Express. Bada ding. The next door opens. Look at this. Stained glass. The music is dope. I like this. The decorum is nice. This is beautiful, by the way. The shield and all that. But bro, this is one of the most magical rooms in gaming for me. To this day, like look at that throne room. Bro, to me, this is one of the most beautiful throne rooms in all of media. I don't know about you guys. Like to me, this was the Iron Throne back in the day. Before Game of Thrones, it was this. You're at the top of this amazing city, even the slums in the Bronx, right? And it's spinning. So you see everything moving in its detail real time. Then you have this red carpet with these stairs up to this giant chair, like 20 feet in the air with a bunch of iPads and stuff. And a bunch of technology and this amazing lighting and the sky roof with the rain pouring and dropping on. You see all the details of the particles and this the rotating. Bro, this is the best throne room. This is dreams come true right here.
I shouldn't have trusted you.
Back where we started, huh?
Don't play with me. All along you've been trying to undermine our war with the metalheads. Whose side are you on?
Listen, Ashlyn, your father's planning something terrible. And if
my father can destroy the metalhead armies once and for all.
If he cracks open the precursor stone, the explosion will kill all of us. Don't you get it?
That's right. Not so hard, huh? Even I can figure this one out.
Don't you move. Vin, come in.
What? I've got my hands full here, you know?
You know all about the precursor stone myth, right?
Sure. I did my economic energy doctorate on precarian theoretical physics. Why?
What would happen if the precursor stone were to be, say, violently cracked open?
Great. As if I didn't have enough to keep me awake at night, you give me one more thing to dread. Thank you very much. If someone actually had the stone, according to my calculations, a runaway eco surge and cracking it open would theoretically destroy everything.
Everything?
All things. Every single thing. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go throw up. Bye-bye.
Game audio is a bit low.
We have to stop him.
I'll try to find out more. But right now, my father is meeting crew at a secret weapons factory near the dig. Here, that's my top-level security pass. It'll get you into the factory, but it won't get you back out. We never had this conversation.
I raised it a bit. Let me know how that is. You love Ashlyn's dreads? Yeah, Ashlyn, the dreads, the dude. She put a gun to our neck and we were like, yeah, she the one. She the one. Daxter as a game is a pain to 100%. Yeah, that one is a pain. Yeah. Daxter, because the reason why I don't like trying to even attempt the 100% for Daxter is the fact that they hide some of the orbs in the objects. Like this thing right here, an orb could be hidden in this in Daxter, but you can't see it unless you smash the object. And that's where it's like, that's not how Naughty Dog built the first games. Outside of like the Forbidden Jungle with it being hidden in the plant, in the boss plant, they weren't really hidden in random plants and shit like that. If it was in pots, that's one thing, but like if you gotta go smack a plant, like a random plant or some random objects to break them open for the orbs, it's back to like Crash Bandicoot Wumpa Fruit, which is kind of wrong. You got the platinum trophy for Daxter on the PS5. They have a platinum trophy on that? Yo, you guys did it 100% on the PS5. Yo, what was the rewards for that, by the way? Wasn't there, I know it unlocks new dreams and things of that nature. You guys, damn, nice. Everything. That is awesome. What was the reward for that? Bro, this throne right here, this is a dream come true, man. Like this throne. The child is supposed to be sitting on this throne. This is Jack's throne, bro. And then you see, look at that Spargus in the background. That's where Damus is exiled to. You got the mountains. You see everything out here. Look at this lighting. It's nice and chill. I can fall asleep in here with that lighting. You see everything on this rotating palace. This is one of the most genius things, and it works in game. You guys got the platinum trophy for Daxter. Everybody. It's an easy platinum. You don't need every precursor orb. Oh, I was thinking you guys had the 100% the orbs. All right, here's the exit. Look at this. You even got the Crimson Guard helmet and stuff with a bunch of swords. It's just Game of Thrones like. Beautiful. Beautiful. Probably the best palace I've seen in gaming. We got Roman pillars. Amazing banners. What do you guys think? What's the best one? With this view, you can see the old Jack and Daxter one. So much better. Like, look at this. Hell yeah. Imagine you got glass floors in your palace room and you see the entire city that you're ruling over in all of its detail. There's the stadium. This is amazing. This is amazing. I wish I could get a view of New York like this. I wish. There is a place in New York exactly like this, but I don't want to speak too much on it. If I was to ever make it into that room, I would make a video and post it to YouTube real quick to show you guys that like these dreams have all come true. That would be amazing. But there is a place in New York just like this, and I get chills thinking about it, man. Oh man, this is one of the most magical rooms in all gaming for me. I don't know how to explain it. It's like I get goosebumps. You recently platinum Sly 1 doing those thief sprints. Was that necessary for the platinum though? I never finished the thief sprints in Sly 1. Kira got nothing on Ashlyn in this game. This version of Kira, nah, she can't compare. So much nostalgia, says Angelique. Whenever I do start a new save slot, you always try to find every precursor orb after before beating the game. Oh, okay. Retro says you prefer Kira and Tess. I can understand you. I guess the face tattoos. Y'all ever play Conqueror's Bad Fur Day? We watched the cutscenes on YouTube. That was some funny shit. If you see out the window, you can see like Gaul's Citadel. Like, yeah, it looks like Gaul's Citadel. And that's where he should have emerged from, like somewhere out there. Like, bruh. Kira versus Ashlyn is like Elena versus Chloe. Chloe and Ashlyn are prettier with better attitude, and Kira and Elena are like the main character who they should be with. In a sense, it's like the same thing, right? In Daxter's dream, he unlocks some moves and more health. Okay. All right, let's head through here. This mission was tough. This is some advanced platformer right here. Right away. They shoot me in midair. I can't even recover from that. Like, look at this. Look at the angle you got to shoot up at. And I got no peacemaker shots. Damn it, bro. They forced me to jump and hit the circle button with some of this wasteland. Bam. For the PS2 port of Sly Cooper 1 on the PS5, you needed to do 5 Master Thief sprints. Only 5? I don't even know if I had gotten that ever 100% though, because I remember some of those was tough and I used to run that shit in slow motion. How did you guys beat that? I think later on I started to watch other people's videos and they used the hit them with the Tommy gun just for the hell of it. They all dropped They all drop. Yeah, I think people were using the roll ability to beat some of those areas, but I used to have to run it in slow motion and then try to do everything super down to a T. Is this destroyed already? They added an update for Daxter as well. There's a skin for Daxter's bike and you can wear the goggles. Wasn't that from the PlayStation 2 Jack X connectivity thing? I remember getting the updated vehicle, the pants, and I maybe the goggles, and then having Jack X connect to it and getting him as a racer. Who was your true awakening, Kira or Ashland? For me, it was Jack 1 Kira. Seeing how far you've come from when I first started watching your videos is such a trip, man. I remember when you were trying to get sponsored. Says Angelique, oh man, you're a real one. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yo, I be saying that too. Like, even when I look back at myself, it's like, people kind of react the same way Kira looked at Jack in this game, where she's like, yo, what happened to you? It's the magic of life. And to be honest, it's thanks to all of you guys as well. Look at this place. You got the Baron with a photo of himself. Now, this is cool. You have a dining room and everything, but this turret shooting up in here. But in my opinion, this is kind of whack because you need some windows when you dine in, bro. You need some windows to go and see the city. Why did you get rid of the view? You got a turret ready to assassinate everybody at the final dinner, the Last Supper right up in there. You got to do this one. Okay. Ratchet and Clank Size Matter also has the platinum. I don't think that was the PSP one, right? Oh yeah, with the swag. We did that with some swag. Yeah, Dark Jank. Gotta make them do the Harlem Shake and then they drop their guns. They look like John Jones just choked them out. Yo, shouts to John Jones. Johnny Bone Jones. I don't care what anybody says. John Jones. I say he's the greatest fighter of all time. When it comes to actual like hand-to-hand combat, I think that is by far the greatest fighter of all time. If he had a body that wouldn't age, I think he would have fought everybody, including like Aspinall. But you gotta be careful as you get older. You gotta worry about the amount of hits you take and the damage you taking. You platinum slide one on PS5. Let's go, Silva. The Miss Ruby boss fight. Y'all remember that one with the beat? Beep, beep, ooh. Beep, beep, ooh. Now, ooh, beep. And then Sly singing it back. Now, ooh, beep. So girls even have an awakening? I mean, I believe that. I think they do. Even in the chat at the beginning of the stream, these girls were like, yeah, we like Jinx.
Jinx had that personality to her.
It'd just be a thing, bro.
You were right, Jack. What my father's doing is wrong. I need to help fix this. If you get to the weapons factory, maybe we can stop him. I'll meet you there.
Angelique, she said you plan on doing a live playthrough of Remastered Spyro. I 100% want to play that again on stream just to get it all into one video. I do. I played Spyro 2 recently. That was the one I came back with, but it didn't get that many views. It barely got like 400. So I was like, let me play through the PS2 games again, and then I do want to go back through Reignited. Yeah, even joke is like Reignited for the win. I've been seeing a lot of videos for Reignited, and there's a part of me that wants to go and replay that badly. But for this next week, it's all going to be Jak and Daxter. But then after that, yo, I really want to go back through Ratchet Clank. I want to go back through Sly at random, Reignited, and even Crash Bandicoot, the Insane Trilogy. We have the from now to the whole summer, but I do want to go back through all these games. I want to go back through some of the Dragon Ball Z games. You talking about John Jones, not John Jones, the Martian Manhunter, not Martian Manhunter. Martian Manhunter. Isn't that his voice actor? Was that Sig? I know Green Lantern was. Watch this. That's why I come back to this game. For that right there. Look at that beautiful palace. That beautiful palace up in the sky. Oh man. That is one of the greatest throne rooms of all time. Yo, what up, Rocket Popsicle? He says, yo, this is so cool. I'm glad I found this. I'm glad you're here, fam. Let's go. Angelique says, that sucks ass. I don't know how many times I've watched your initial playthrough of Spyro. Yo, I appreciate that. I love the voice acting of the OG Spyro, but yo, the Reignited trilogy, they did a lot of good stuff in that one too. It's so good on the eyes. Silva, you guys were playing Reignited in the living room today. Your brothers were. Yo, everybody's back on the Spyro wave. What's wrong with Martian Manhunter? Somebody better explain. I liked Martian Manhunter. I thought he was dope. I just feel like, bro, when I look back on that show, like my memories, the first memories that come to mind, I remember he was OP, especially when they were trying to, like when he first showed up. But then there was also like, I remember him having migraines and headaches and getting his ass busted so many times. But that's the first memories that come up in that fogginess. But you know what memory is also pretty crazy?
Nothing so far.
Oh, and even sort of like Ashlyn is voiced by Wonder Woman in this. This is why this game is peak. You got Lex Luthor. You got Wonder Woman in this game. That adds to her hotness, bro. It's Wonder Woman. Ashlyn is literally voiced by Wonder Woman. I forgot that. That is crazy. The water looks so bad. He missed this game so much, man. Martian Manhunter. Y'all remember that one episode of that kid where they went into that kid's vision or timeline or dream, and it was like that creepy alien kid? And that one gave me nightmares, bro. And I think he put his hands into the thing's head, and I don't know if he killed him or what, but he was reliving his heroes in the comic book form. And Green Lantern was like, yo, I know these guys because all of these people are dead. It was like on some I See Dead People stuff in a kid's show. I love that show, man. It was so dark but gritty but amazing. Let's see. Justice League is definitely a hard version, but he's definitely OP. Yeah, he was OP. They had to kind of nerf him in the show. They had to nerf him a bit in the show. Angelique says, your man's playing remastered, and he keeps asking, how did Paul beat this? Where did Paul find the hidden gems? Yo, that's awesome. Yo, bless your hearts. Thank you, guys. Oh, wow. I can't believe that. That is wild. Oh, y'all got me blushing and shit. What? Darrow says, I'm hoping the Legend of Spyro series will be remade on the PS5 or PC. Yeah, bro, I wish. Yo, Super Snicker from Rocket, appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The character's holding incredible. I appreciate you. Kira's voiced by Tara Strong, another Young Justice Teen Titan type of thing, because wasn't she also Tara Strong? Didn't she also voice something from Teen Titans? That Justice League episode was the best. That episode gave me nightmares, but it was like some crazy. Tara Strong's Raven. There we go. There we go. Yo, appreciate you, Rocket. Thank you. He said, I don't have much to give, but I got to give some love, and that means all the world. You don't have to, but you did it anyway. Thank you so much. You a beast for that. Let's go. They need to hurry up and give you some live action Lobo and Red X. Red X would do a good movie. I feel like Red X. Shout out to Raven. She's also Harley Quinn after Arlene Sorkin. Oh shit.
Access granted.
Oh yeah, she is. Bro, to this day, this is also that part of that toxicity too, but like, yo, Harley Quinn is also a type, and I'm not gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie, like some maddiness in that, bro. I look back at my past and I'm like, yo, why are some of these chicks, they got Harley Quinn personalities? A lot of these girls got some Harley Quinn personalities, and that shit is hot, even though it's toxic as fuck. It is toxic as fuck, but you know what? We hit it. And then you wonder why some of these chicks love Margot Robbie so much, and what was it, Birds of Prey, and that Harley Quinn character by Margot Robbie. Like, yo, there is something about that. It's I don't even know if this is a syndrome or something. I don't know how to even explain it. She's also Bubbles and not Buttercup. If you could pick which game you got to play for the first time all over again, which would it be? It would be this one right here. It would be this one right here. This one, for the first time, it had some magic. It had some Christmas morning magic. It's always this one for me. For me, this is the best game of all time because of the nostalgia and everything it's done for my life. Even what you mentioned earlier, Angelique, like even me on the come up and trying to like get sponsored and partnered and for the passion of it and everything. Like, it changed so many things in my life. That's why this one is amazing. Like, it created a fandom that I never expected. I had moments where The same way like Rocket just gave us the $5 super chat. I played Crash Bandicoot one summer. And I remember like you guys came through for me like no other. I remember like I'm still in college and stuff. Oh, we got the one hit kill on me. Like one story, I'll give it to you. Like, yo, I remember we were playing Crash Bandicoot and it was going hella viral one summer. We were getting like every stream, hundreds of people showing up. And my boy Asoms, I can't forget him ever. He shows up and like, I'm talking about me falling in love for the first time. I'm finding like my first love. And this man shows up and he's like, yo, Paul, you just entertained us for all of this. You gave us some good laughs. Next thing you know, this guy's like, yo, you go take this girl out on a date. And it was like, bro, no way. It was like I'm playing video games and then next thing you know, I'm getting real life adventures. And I wasn't even asking for it. It was like, you guys blessed me with it. And I was like, yo, I'm just so grateful I ever picked this up and recorded. Memories I can never forget and people I can never forget. It was stuff like that where I was like, wow. Faith in humanity absolutely restored. Despite all the ups and downs, it's like, yo, especially now, I got to think about... I think about those things and I can never get sad again. And I think when I was in my younger years, yeah, you're battling with like a bunch of emotions and like what you're going to do with your future and stressing out about a bunch of stuff. But like as time has gone on, especially like with the death of some friends, I've had friends die of ALS, cousins die and stuff like that. Every single day is just a blessing, bro. Every single day I wake up and I look back on things like that and I'm like, yo, not everybody gets that type of opportunity. And then I'm blessed to even meet people like you guys. Like, think about that. Someone from across the globe is like, yo, I got you, bro. Like, yo, they got you, bro. And I was like, no way. I never met that type of kindness in real life until I started recording this. And it was through this game, just like in Yu-Gi-Oh, where Yu-Gi-Oh had the wish to make friends. Like, I went from crying about not having friends to meeting selfless people like that. What? Even to this day, like my boy Joker doing the same exact thing too. And then you guys as well. It's like, bro, yo, you guys give me chills just renewing my faith in humanity. It was like stuff like that. Like, what? I couldn't even fathom that. And to this day, I can't even like even if it's like 5 bits, it's like, wow, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm leaving the orbs for now. At the very end, I'm going to skim everything. Let me just read this real quick. Terra's Harley Quinn was annoying. This is Raven. Ratchet and Clank for you. You're a 90s kid. Yo, Ratchet and Clank up your arsenal as well. I agree with that one. I had to buy that game 4 times with how good that game was, at least. A minimum 4 times in my youth, and then I don't know how many times in my adult times. But you see Margot Robbie as Harley Quinn at Suicide Squad, but she was really good. I thought she was really good. It's a voice to taste, but Harley Quinn was made for Arlene. Harley Quinzel Arlene. Dude, you had the dual disc where you could choose Spyro or Crash. I didn't even know that was a thing. Raven says they gave him the Joker acid bath. Yo, we talking about Harley Quinn, and this is like that Joker acid bath area. They gave me the Joker acid bath. That's what's up, bro. You just put that together. This looking like that Ace Chemical Factory. Real talk, though. Real talk. And then he's got the Joker treatment. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. The acid bath. The same thing happened in the beginning of this game. The same thing happened in the beginning of this game and the first game. Everything starts off with Dark Eco. Angelique says Margot Robbie's a bomb actor. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It is rough. But yo, that's the thing about death. Like losing a friend or losing cousins as you go along the way. Like the positive from it, you got to put the positive and get the positive energy out of it. It's like, yo, especially if they were a lighthearted person, they would want you to like have fun with your life and go along with it. But it hurts when they die younger than you. I think that's the part that bothered me, especially like last year. It was like when someone younger than you dies, something about that is what hits different. Like, I get it. You had one friend die, she had heart issues. Yeah, I had, yo, rest in peace to your friend. My niece, she died at the age of 6 from heart issues. She was born with it, and she was such a good soul, but like, I remember she was always suffering, and then eventually she passed. But then when you see those things, it changes you a bit. It's like, damn. You were trying to find the big C? Hey, the big C? When you're fighting the big C? The PS2. The funny part is acid bath never happened to Harley. It was always makeup. She was always following the Joker, right? Didn't they change in the live action that she followed Joker Jared Leto into the acid bath or something and changed it up in the live action? But she was always using makeup. She was wild, bro. She was wild. That Jared Leto. What you guys think about that one? What's your thoughts on that Jared Leto damaged Joker? To me, Heath Ledger's the GOAT. I thought Joaquin Phoenix got the character right. It's just I wish they incorporated that into the movies. Oh man, I missed the jump because of that conveyor belt. Yo, but the crazy part is, oh nice checkpoint, peak checkpoint right here. Yeah, this is how the gun course be working in the Lost Frontier, bro. Can I do this? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm saving a dark bomb for Crew. I gotta smack Crew with this. He's taking casualties. He's calling for backup. NYPD. Oh no, you got a shot at me? I gotta light you up like this. Let me see that death animation. Yeah, don't animate. Don't even. Do not retreat. Eat it. Eat it. Hey. Yo, Angelique, you fought cancer? What? What? Yo, blessed to still see you here. Yo. Yo. That's what's up. Good to still see you here. Wow. You see, I would have never known these type of things until you guys share them. Wow. 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 5 years cancer free. Let's go. Blessings to that. Let's go. Let's go. Wow. You gave me chills just reading that. Wow. Yo, and this is also why now I'm in love with Jack 2 even more, bro. Like, that adds to it. Like, hearing stories like that while I'm playing the game and going through this. I don't know how people are going to react to me when I post this on YouTube with me going on all these wild tangents besides the game. I don't even know how, like some people are here for just the gameplay, but I'd be going on these wild left, right, and center stuff. I make it, like, I like learning about these things about, like, you guys, and, like, it builds a connection, and then I hear that, and I'm like, wow. Like, you are strong for that. And then it just, the humility it grants me and everything. It's like, wow. W Angelique, yo, shouts to you. 5 years cancer free. Let's go. Let's go. That is awesome. And thank you for sharing that. Joker says, not a fan of Leto's Ledger all the way. Phoenix was a joke. Couldn't even call him by his real name, Jack Napier. Let's go. But Heath, The Dark Knight being one of my favorite movies of all time. The Dark Knight definitely is one of my favorite movies of all time, because that Joker right there, like, I'm telling you, man, an enemy, like, the hero can only rise to as good as the villain is, and that villain right there was so complex, unstoppable force, immovable object. The writing of that movie, it changed me forever in 2008. Like, every piece of media I compare to The Dark Knight, and like most writing nowadays, it sucks compared to what they was doing back then, because back then they were shooting out bangers after bangers. But yeah, with that Joker, that performance in that movie being one of the greatest superhero movies of all time, like, in my opinion, The Dark Knight, with those two characters along with just Joker and Batman, were matching the Avengers. You know what I mean? Like, that movie is as good as the Avengers to me, with just those characters alone, with just Batman and Joker. And the writing and the pacing of that, I remember the first time watching The Dark Knight, it was moving so fast paced I couldn't keep up with all the intricate details. Like, even with the intro with them robbing the bank, I couldn't even keep up with all that. It was moving so fast. And then you rewatch it, and then you rewatch it, and you're like, yo, this movie is a stroke of genius. It is one of the greatest movies of all time. Even Batman Begins. Dark Knight Rises, it felt like it was Jack 1, 2, and 3 for me as well. Like, it was Jack 1 with Batman Begins, and then Dark Knight was like Jack 2, and then Dark Knight Rises, I felt like it took a step down because Heath wasn't in it, but it was like Jack 3 for me. It's still up there, but it's not all the way. And then, yeah, let's go. Raven says, you miss when you were young and stupid. Now you're 27. You feel like there's nothing left to learn. I understand that, brother. I understand. It's a feeling. It's a growing pain. Angelique says, you're 32 this August and you get that. Yo, same. Me too. 32 in August. Yo, 90s kid as well, bro. We all think on the same spectrum, I feel like. Same exact thing. I understand that. Lizzie says, you've never seen The Dark Knight. Yo, you have to. At least Batman Begins and The Dark Knight. You should go check those two out. You got Liam Neeson in those movies, bro. Heath Ledger's says Viridian Games. every actor who played the Joker played him more and more over the top. Heath Ledger pulled him back and made it work so well. And Joker says, I can't stand that they called him Arthur Fleck when it's been established since Napier since 1941. Yeah, bro, it felt cowardly with the Arthur Fleck thing. It felt cowardly. They did. It was like, yo, they're afraid to write it into the story, afraid to connect it to the universe. That shows me they don't have confidence in the writing. I understand that completely. And then they were like, they're afraid to tie it into the universe and the lore. And it was like, Hey, thank you for the follow. Let's go. Let's go. Raven says, in a way, the Dark Knight movie was more of a Joker movie than the actual Joker movie. I agree with that. Yo, Joker 33 in 19 days. Hey, here's to more life. Yo, I got to give you a special birthday shout out in 19 days. Let's go. What is that? April 30th? Let's go. Let's go. Yo, here's to more life. To a blessed soul like you. Let's go. Man, 33. Yo, what's the plans, bro? I hope somehow, some way, like maybe you can get another wrestling moment like you showed us recently, or even a WrestleMania ticket falls into your lap with some great seats. Something blessed like that to happen to you. You imagine that? All right, we got to fight them off. I'm not going to open that last one. Uh-oh, they're getting back close. Working sadly, but looking forward to some time off. I hear you, brother. I hear you. Bro, it's one of the hardest workers in this chat, bro. And another follow. Let's go. Let's go. You guys have been popping off lately, man. What's up? Joker 2019 says Raven was good, but it just didn't work. Those movies were like sympathy. I get it. I get it. And the thing about that, I remember watching the 29 Joker movie and I had to rewatch it to kind of get some of it, like to really get a gist of it. Cause they were like, yo, every review site was glazing it. But I remember watching, I was like, eh. Then the second watch, I was like, okay, I could kind of get with some of the themes and stuff like that. But then the Lady Gaga sequel came out and I was like, a musical. 17 folks says I used to watch when I was like 16 and now you're 27. Time flies. Yo, bless your heart. Thank you for still being here. From 16 to 27, time flies, fam. It really does. Like I said, the best part of that film was De Niro getting his head blown off. I agree with that. Yeah, that's where I got the vibe of the Joker. And the next thing you know, his head is outside of the NYPD car and stuff like that. That's where I was like, okay, now he's back into like alignment. But outside of that, it was like, what is the rest of this? I agree with that 100%. It was from when he's on the thing with Robert De Niro and then he starts to get the twist. And then when he's outside in the car, I was like, yeah, now I'm getting the vibe of it. Like that felt like The Dark Knight, but then everything else was like, eh. Have you ever seen Return of the Joker, says Viridian? The Batman Beyond movie. I think I did. There are so many Joker movies out there. I would probably have to see a clip to jog my memory. The Batman Beyond. Yo, Batman Beyond was also another crazy, amazing childhood show. Yo, I remember also, like, even with Terry, his girl, what was her name? Dana? Like, that baddie in that whole area being like New York, too. And I was like, yo, that influenced my type. That also subconsciously influenced my type of woman. I had a huge crush on her, too. Yo, Angelique says, doesn't know your son's just over 2, you could swear it. Yo, time is flying. Joker says that Joker is your next tattoo. That one, Return of the Joker. Okay. The Joker as a character is not supposed to be taken pity on. We're supposed to be talking to a man who gleefully commits acts of terrorism for a gag. Yo. Batman Forever was also bomb. 90s era. Yo, 90s era. They don't make it like this no more. What happened? Oh, man.
I knew you were special when I first met you, Jack. And I commend you for making it this far. We've come a long way, eh?
Yeah, I'm getting real teary-eyed.
I love weapons. I love how they look, how they feel, even how they smell.
I think you need serious help.
My favorite was the impossibly powerful weapon Ma built to blast open the metal head nest. Poor fool died before he could use it. Ah, well. But I have a new favorite, the piercer bomb I've just completed. My masterpiece is powerful enough to crack open the precursor stone and release the untold energy inside. As soon as the Baron shows up with a stone, we'll hide it in the last shipment of eco and deliver it to the Metalhead nest. A surprise dessert, eh? Just take this gun upgrade and forget what you saw here.
Not this time, crew. I'm through being your hired gun.
Then it's war, isn't it?
And then we beat his ass. Yo,
Play fair.
how we get a fight with Crew, but we don't get no fight with Arrow? That is still what irks me, bro. That's still what irks me. Like, Arrow was our rival. We got hand to hand with Crew, him and his ass flying around, but we didn't get one with Arrow. And then it's like, yo, he's trying to go and nuke the entire Earth. They going crazy right here. They going crazy right here. You DM this scene of Return to Joker? Okay, we go check it out. And then Val Kilmer was... Hey, yo, Angelique's like, yo, Val Kilmer was sexy AF when he was Batman. Yo, rest in peace to him, bro, because remember the movie Prince of Egypt, that was also a 90s classic. Yo, that dude's voice was peak, bro. Like, I remember that was like, behold the power of God. He did it so perfect. And Raven's like, it's what Disney tried to do with Scar, with Mufasa, the Lion King. Yeah, they kind of botched it with the new stuff, the new live action stuff. Yeah, even with Mulan, Mushu wasn't there. That was one thing. That was immediate. I remember watching that movie. I fell asleep like 1/3 into the movie. There's no Mushu. No Mushu. You killed the whole spirit of the movie. How you remove Mushu from Mulan? That's like removing Daxter from Jack and Daxter. This game did promise betrayal in the back of the Jak 2 game case. Betrayal, themes of all that. I remember that, suggestive themes and all.
My little friend.
Say hello to my little friends.
Multiple me.
Of course, Crew got this kind of clones of himself all over the place. I don't know what this is, but this looks like Crew got some fart clones of himself. They're making little fart noises too. All right, he's eating up my ammo. They eating up my ammo. I'm gonna collect some more. I wish we had the Jak 3 jet board with all of its powers. I just missed the box. Give me the ammo. Give me the ammo. But my Tommy gun don't. Say hello to my little friend.
You should have walked.
Want a piece of me?
When you had a chance.
I can't see nothing. I can't see.
Jak. No. Ooh, oh.
Say hello to my little friend.
No.
Why does Crew sound like he's getting bugged by Arrow back there? Get back in range. Get back in range. Come here, help me. Gotta hit him. Hit him with some chunky shots.
Here we come.
Big meaty claws. Wagwan, Andre, I see you in the chat. What you dep on, man? What you dep on? You dep on a little Jak and Daxter playthrough right here. Bomba clot, they hit me. Yo, Crew, you blood clot. How you doing, my brethren? How you doing up in there in Canada? You see that clip? You see that clip we posted in the Discord? What really going on over there in Canada, mate? What happening over there? The MMI something ABC AFG people upset. You're gonna play some 2-player games. Yo, I still gotta fight you in Sparking Zero, bro. Are you going back to Fighters also for the Daima DLC? Yo, I gotta. We gotta play them within this month, bro. I've never gotten my chance to see your skills in that game.
Stand still.
Okay, oh, I gotta be careful. I ain't got light jack in this playthrough, so you can't heal up on this. Oh, come at me, homie. Come here. I'm botching this fight, bro. Come at me. My fault, guys. I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in. They might actually. He got one. This is close. It missed. It. Oh, okay. I just narrowly got past that. Yeah. This dark bomb better reach him. This dark bomb, I swear to God. I missed that by like... Clear the path. I gotta lock in. Yo! No! Oh my God. Back off. It missed. Bye, fart demon. One spawned in on me, bro, and it hit me. That's some bullshit, but by the grace of God, I took 1 HP damage, and I've survived with an inch of my life on some Zenkai boost. Ah, no! I ran right into him. No! No!
Let me introduce you
The scatter gun. Yo, at least we didn't use the dark eco. What the? I didn't even realize that was open. They got an open vent right here. Let me stand right here. So it says, bye, T-boy, bugger. Hey. Yeah, Crew being a villain. We all want to kick Crew's ass. Hell yeah. Everything all right? I wish your better Dark Jack mod was working. It was way better. I agree with that. That's what I was hoping for, bro. It seems like that's how the game should have been. Even with the final fight with Core. Like, it's supposed to be with better Dark Jack. I wish it was working right now. Like, to fight him with my dark powers, that's how the real fight should be. I'm gonna try it in hero mode. Like, I really want to do nothing but Jack and Daxter this next week with this resurgence. You gave up on fighters? You were really into the art games? Okay, okay. If they added transformation instead of duplicating the characters, okay. I got Mufasa in this.
End it now.
I got some Peacemaker shots. Yo, I'm sending his ass into the elevator.
You got him!
I'll put him in the elevator. We got him in the prison showers like Errol. Errol, you know Errol won. Yo, why I got the feeling Errol was just waiting. He was just waiting like a bubba.
Don't my twins look...
I'll be back later for your dark eco freak.
There's something about Errol it's kind of sus. I was like, yo, why do you keep mentioning this? Why do you keep mentioning the dark eco freak? There's a part of me that's like, Errol wants the dark BBC. There was a part of me that was like, yo, Errol wants the dark BBC from Jack.
It's like, I hear you're a freak. Oh. Oh.
Something about Errol screaming Batimon. All that time in the jails, I don't know, man. Like Hero was just a... She was a ploy. I don't know, man. Errol seemed like a Bati type. No! The scattergun. The first gun has been upgraded so many times now that you can't turn your back on him. I'm trying to get some Peacemaker shots into this. 4 shots? That should be enough, right? Helmet. Nice. 2, 3. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop? 1, 2, 3. I'll get them all lined up real quick. More Peacemaker shots, please. Oh, we called it. Peacemaker. Nice. So in case I miss this dark bomb. What kind of shit was that? Kamehame. Damn that shit. Yeah. This is like the worst gun to use on them, by the way. Get him off me. These guys are like barnacles. Yo, how many on this wave? How many in this? And they're still spawning like daisies. Ay, Dios mío. Errol was like, it should have been me, not him. He's like, it should have been me, not Kira.
Try stopping me now.
Here we go. Oh, he ate that shit. Oh no. I got 2 shots for you. Kamehameha.
And the scavenger is down for the count.
Is it too late to give my notice?
Yeah, we quit.
The city is already dead. I've sold you all out.
Jack, I think maybe we should be anywhere else just about now.
Ashley.
We're out of here.
Let's go. Bye, Mr. Chubba. Tactical nuke incoming. GG.
You
No
guys find
re.
my father. I'll take the heart of Marta Kira for you. I'm sorry it's come to this.
Damn, Ashton looking fine in this cutscene. Viridian says, I finally...
Tess, before Crew left, I saw him hide something in the game machine here. Knowing Crew, it's probably something valuable. You might want to come check it out.
Seal off the area.
Bye. Let me go get this. Even the Crimson Guard. So yeah, Viridian was saying, I finally realized what you're talking about. 6 voice actors, the same person who voiced Green Lantern in Justice League. That's Phil Lamar. Phil Lamar is one of the greatest voice actors of all time too. I think he's also Sergeant Foley in Modern Warfare 2 and a bunch of other great characters. But that's the first ones that come to mind. But yeah, yo, this game has the Justice League as the voice actors. Think about that. Like Jack's voice is iconic. This Jack is better than I think the newer ones that they added in PlayStation All-Star and Lost Frontier. But like the surrounding cast is literally the Justice League in their prime. In their prime. Like think about that. This is when the Justice League was popping, Justice League Unlimited and all that, and they managed to not only get like some Dragon Ball Z in here, but they also got DC Comics up in this game. It just makes it even better. Like, look at the Crimson Guard are also the voice of him as well. Deathclaw said Ren and Stimpy. Hey, Courage the Cowardly Dog. I remember that. Courage the Cowardly Dog on Saturday nights. Yo, thank you for coming through, Angelique. Yo, Courage the Cowardly Dog used to give me... What a trip. 44YT, is this like reshade or something? Why does it look like this? Yes, it's a reshade mod that adds all of these crazy graphics to it. So this looks like, remember the Jack and Daxter HD collection, the opening, how they would have that menu to play through the games and they had it with increased shading? This is it. We as the fans have done what the studios could not. Looks peak, right? That oh well from Crew is still hilarious. Jack 2 reminds you of Alex from Street Fighter. Who's Alex from Street Fighter? I want to jog my memory. Who's that? Question. Source says, would Crew be the top or the bottom? Hey, yo. Phil Lamar also voicing Samurai Jack. There we go. Samurai Jack being one of my favorite shows, especially that final season. That final season was one of the greatest seasons I've ever seen. The final episodes rushed, but especially the first 3 episodes of that final season and that whole romance with Ashi, bro, that was one amazing thing. And even with the wolf and all that, what a show. What a show. I got chills.
Whatever Crew put in that machine, he looked really nervous.
Whatever it is, Crew won't be needing it anymore. He's, shall we say, not altogether these days. Step aside, Jack. Let the game player do his stuff.
You're such an animal.
Bestiality and furries in here as well. All right. This minigame, did this give anybody issues when they were growing up? You gotta stay locked in on the sensor. You gotta get into some kind of meditative trance to play some of this. Trying to get me? You thought you had me there. I see you. You gotta be as quick as possible.
You got it!
I feel like one of the best tips I could give you with this, no diddy, is yo, whenever you see something pop up, get to the next button. So now it's every button besides that button.
Great shot, Daxter.
You know what I mean? Like if there's already something in the hole, remove your finger from that button. So no square right now, you see, and then just remove the odds. It's like a calculation thing. And it usually appears on the opposite, I guess. It's like combos already at 700. Wow. Ah, I missed one. Pushed the wrong button. They got me. Wasn't it 1,000? Or is it 1,500? Wasn't it 1,000? I think it owned a minigame for some reason.
You did it, fur boy.
15?
The time map! You know, Sugar Plum, if any real metalheads came to town, I'd bunk them just like I did in the game.
Daxter?
They'd be all, don't hurt me, please! And I'd be all, too late, metal monkeys! You die screaming! Know what I'm saying? Jack, I think these trophies are still working! Metalheads! Metalheads! Where's Sig when you need him?
Sig? I think Crew sent Sig on one last mission. Something about using Mars' ruby key to open a secret door in the underport.
Of course. Come on, Dax. We need to get to the underport right now.
I'll take the time map to Kira.
Be careful, Angel Cheeks, and your hero will return shortly.
This man said angel cheeks, and all the time. You know how many times they put this camera behind her ass? You know how many times the camera's been behind her ass in these cutscenes? She's always bending over and shit.
I repeat, the shield wall is down. Sabotage. Core did it. I knew metalheads would be the end of me. Oh no! Metalheads are at the door. They're breaking through. Too many of them. Jack.
That was one of the saddest moments I ever heard in gaming. We walk outside, and next you know, it's Jack 3's World War III going on out here. You seen everybody die. There was a part of me that was so hyped about this because he's like, yo, it's now full-blown. It's full-blown war. It's what everybody was hyping up, and it's exactly what was happening. And then I'm like, yo, I get to punch the Crimson Guard without any penalties? Let's go. Let's go. Phil Lamar was the guy who got shot in Pulp Fiction. Yo, so I never really watched Pulp Fiction fully. I just remembered that was like a Samuel L. Jackson and Bruce Willis movie. But I remember like seeing certain scenes of that movie. Yo, where's my ammo? They just gypped me of all the ammo. But wasn't that where somebody got butt raped in the bottom of like a jail or a basement or something? There was some weird shit in that. I don't, as weird as it for me to say that out loud, wasn't that what that movie had at the end or something? Yo, I thought he was shooting at me. He saved my life. Okay. Bye. Wait. Bye. Something like that happened. That movie was, it is some kind of bugger in that movie. Yeah, Dax's reaction. Best last words in a death scene. Ah, well. The side characters in this game, yo, I felt that some type of way for him, bro. I was like, yo, there's always some part of me, especially when I was growing up, I always felt bad when like the smart guy dies. It's always the guy trying to help everybody and like the most innocent one, and then he gets torn apart. And I was like, nah, bro. It was on my conscience. I was like, yo, okay, if Sig died, that's my brother in arms. That's a different type of death. But like Vin wasn't trying to hurt a soul. He's just trying to be the smart guy, you know, like the nerdy guy that's just trying to like help everybody. And that hurt me. I was like, yo, I should have been there to protect him. It was on my conscience. Let me collect some of this. Collect some of this Dark Eco. I don't know whose side I'm on. But yeah, they just took this concept and turned it on all the way for Jack 3. It's like this option never turned off. And now we go to the underport, something we've never heard of. But R.I.P. Vin. I'm glad for Jack 3 to see he came back, but man, you heard him being clawed up. Silva says, at least it wasn't the black guy who died first. That's true. That is true. That would have been some shit. That would have been some shit. It's like, wow, even in this game, black guy gotta die first. Like, come on, man. Yo, you came in quick. You came in quick with that one. Yo. Vin's voice actor made it sound real too, bro. So yeah, I sympathized with it. I was like, man, he made it sound realistic. They're clawing at the door. They're about to go claw this dude to death, and then you're seeing exactly what's happening on the streets. And then he's calling out who did it. And then in his dying breath, he's still fighting and trying to help you and the city. He was fighting for the city more than anyone with the best way he knew how. Like, really, Vin is an unsung hero. Vin is an unsung hero. He was like, yo, in his last breath, it's core. They're at the construction site. Bro, I'm trying to keep this eco wall up to save you guys and the citizens. I'm trying to save this city with the best way he knew how. He wasn't physically strong, but he was like, yo, I'm gonna hold it down through this grid for everybody and for the city. And Vin is a real one. And that also goes to like, even like in real world, like I don't feel like the smart guys get enough credit. Like even like in the movie industry, when you think about most of the movie stars that people idolize and worship, if you gotta think about it, it's like people like Vin that make most of the movie stars with all the CGI and all the stuff you don't see behind the scenes. He's the unsung hero. They don't get paid as much as like Robert Downey Jr. And that's the thing that kind of irked me. It's like Robert Downey Jr. making like 50 million a movie, hundreds of millions, but the real people I don't care what anybody says. I feel like that's overrated pay. Like, bro, he just shows up and plays toy house acting. The real part of it is like Iron Man, who's animating the suit. It's the people behind the scenes that don't get no credit. Like, those guys are the unsung hero. Even in the Transformers movie, Michael Bay was like slaving away making the animators make that movie what it is, but Michael Bay gets all the credit for what these guys did. You know what I mean? He's just cracking the whip telling them, yo, burn down all your PCs and make this the most heavily animated shit ever. But they're the ones doing the real work, and he gets all the credit in his name. You know what I mean? To me, it's bullshit. If anything, they should be the ones with like the $50 million paychecks, while the actors should be walking away with like 100K at most. The wages should be shifted, in my opinion. They just show up and say a couple of lines, and then you guys help them. Like think about that. Like, it's the people like Vin that make them the main character with all the Iron Man action and all the coolness. Otherwise, you gotta make him put on a cardboard suit and try to replicate that. Oh shit. Animators don't get paid residuals either, bro. Yeah, exactly. And even in the manga scenes as well, or the animation studios, they're getting treated like slaves when they're the ones doing everything, and then they get treated like shit too. They're like, oh, you don't want to work for us? All right, there's dime a dozen. There's dime a dozen. We'll find somebody else. You know what I mean? Vin was minor support, but we still mourned him 100%. Turns out there's a secret mission on Jack too. Yeah, there's a secret mission with Torn. I want to do it towards the end of the stream. We're gonna go play it, and I'm gonna upload it. I'm gonna upload it tonight, if anything. But look at this. Check it. Paul, you watch Invincible? I watched a few episodes of it. My brother put me onto it, Noah. But I haven't really watched too much of it, but my brother showed me. Like, this guy it's the superhero with his son.
Hey there, tough guy.
Get your skinny ass over here and start shooting. Man, was I set up.
Looking like a true black brother.
Doors with that ruby key you found. And when I did, metalheads came streaming in from some passage outside the city walls. Just like they were waiting for me. There's one.
Crew's dead.
Yeah? Well, he's lucky, because he would not want me to catch him alive.
The metalheads must have promised Crew plenty for him to betray the whole city like this.
Let's get out of here.
Sig was gonna beat that ass. Sig was gonna mount Crew's ass on the wall. But yeah, wasn't Invincible? It's like these guys are kind of like Saiyans. Look at this. I wish we had the artifact here. But I remember I seen that video. It's like J. Jonah Jameson beating the shit out of his son type of animation. We gotta do something about this puzzle. Got you right quick. I got this. See this, Sig? Cool. Key Cruz Harlem Shuffle. That black guy is Terry Crews.
Shooting this is only gonna get mad. Run!
Yo, you saying that it got me picturing, yo, Terry Crews with the peck pop and stuff, man.
He's gaining.
That movie, what was it? The Longest Yard. He was the McDonald's guy, and he was doing all them dances, and they were like, yo, that's a big ass robot. That was Chris Rock saying that shit. Chris Rock be cooking him. And that just added to the death. It was like, bro, my brother. Can I accidentally knock him off the... there's a part of me that wants to just test something real quick. This part's even crazy when you realize you pretty much caused this to happen when Korn tells you to destroy the main control tower, which lowered the shield wall. And it's like, oh shit, I caused this. Yep. And Vin didn't even blame us for it. But like, first playthrough, I didn't understand it. But then you realize, yo, you're the one that destroyed the shield wall in the tower. The one time Vin's not in the room, Core tells you to go destroy it, and we did it. And then Ashlyn, she pulls the gun on you. She's like, yo, whose side are you on? You're destroying the eco shipments and stuff like that. Yo, whose side are you on? And then it's like, yo, Jack, your connection to Core, you're the bad guy. But Crackdown 1, 2, and 3. Hey, There's a new season of Invincible. Yeah, it kept going up. What up, PJ Garcia? Yo, every time I see the name Garcia, being a 90s kid, I grew up on this show. I don't know if you guys have ever remembered it. I don't know if you guys are from that generation, but there was this one show called The Brothers Garcia. Does anybody remember that show? There was this one episode where they had some bussin' Mexican food where like the oldest brother, their food was so good, he started to like bring people from school and sell, like make them pay to get some of his mom's cooking, and they would sit and eat at the dinner table. But he would tell his mom, yo, they're just friends from school. But he was making money after money after that. And I remember that. And there was also an episode where they were showing them how to make the best salsa, and the grandmother wouldn't want to give away the recipe, but then she eventually showed it's the seeds inside of the chilies that make the best salsa. Yeah, Sig's armor's a bunch of metalhead bodies. You remember that show?
Buddy, you don't want to piss me.
Oh, damn. All right. Whoops. Okay. For the tapatio. Okay, Sig. My fault. Okay. I will get you some tapatio and some fresh empanadas. I'm so sorry for that. I'll get you some molitos. Oh, you see that new Darth Maul show? Now I haven't really seen none of the newer ones really. Bro, with TV, I really haven't been keeping up with much shows. Like really the last show that I think I watched in its entirety was Dragon Ball Daima.
I think that's the last we'll see of him.
Damn, I never knew you could push Sig off. I had to try it. That was for grilling me at the beginning of the game, but you know what? You saved my life, so you my brother.
This is your gig, baby.
Hey, Mufasa and Sig.
Go home.
This place had a bag checkpoint.
I'll cover your butt.
If you skip past the cutscenes, yeah, my boys just slaughter them in the background. If you remove the cutscenes, then it's super fast. Like even this game is actually really short. If you skip through all the cutscenes, the game is actually really short. When I do the hero mode plus playthrough with the better Dark Jack, I think I'm gonna skip through all the cutscenes and leave the cutscenes for that movie video that we're gonna upload. No time to celebrate. Let me look back. What you do back here? Look at all this shit. This man, you turn your back and my brother did all of these kills. Yo, look at this. The one guy I can trust more than Torn.
Stay with me.
Movie Shadow says, what texture pack are you using? So we're using a combination. We're using updated texture packs. I believe they're all upscaled to 4K. We're using the OpenGo PC version. Damn, Sig is pissed over there. And we're using a reshade mod. So if I was to show you right now what this game would look at without this amazing lighting, if I press F10, like look at this. I can show it right now. It turned off.
Stay close or we'll both be dead.
Without it, with it. Without it, this is how the game normally looks. And this is with it. This is looking like the Jag 2 opening intro. So most hype game this year.
Get over here and stay.
I guess it's GTA 6.
Out of your league.
Hey, damn, bro. I was just showing the fam the texture pack and he said, yo, you're fired. This man fired me. Damn, bro. Sig ain't got no patience, bro. Damn.
I can't shoot it. It's someone else's problem.
Damn. He realistic as fuck. Damn, Sig. Wow. He ain't got no bullshit tolerance. All right, whatever. He's like, yo, you keep with a black man waiting. Like, bro. All right, baby. I got you. My fault, brother. My fault. I just waited for him to say it's because I'm black, right? Ah! Karma. That's karma. All right, that's for knocking him off the ledge. Enough. My fault, guys. My fault. Sig said, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Something with those blocks.
Said, fuck this shit, I'm out, bro. Sig, yeah, bro, he put his gun behind his head. He was like, yo, all right, bet. Yo, Sig is one of the best characters in this game because he's doing the role that Torn should have done. Torn being the underground leader, I expected to see more people in action, but it was Sig that was the go-getter, teaching us the Wastelander moves. He was the big bro. Sig was the big bro character in this game. Even Roast then goes, he's like, yo, move your skinny ass. Look at the way he's charging over there too, saves your life. They added so much character to this. The checkpoint is brutal though. Sig was fed up. He's like, yo, I'm tired of this shit. You got a crew trying to assassinate me. You got all this nonsense. I'm out of here. This justifies everything he said. He's like, yo, them folk in Haven in the third game. He's like, yo, forget them. Forget them. You see how they treated me? And he's right. He's right, bro. Crew was treating him like a pawn.
Time to celebrate.
Let me get this dark eco real quick. I'm gonna just eat this up real quick. Yep. Delicioso.
Great. Here comes that bad boy again. Woo!
The wasteland, my lads. Awesome creatures. Awesome creatures, yes.
Even the music adds to this.
Go, go, go!
You have to follow the Tapatio shadow. The Tapatio shadow will guide you.
He's gaining! Gone with the wind.
Let's go.
Keep moving!
We can chill right here. We're safe. We're safe. Skibbity, 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 skibbity. Oh, skibbity, tolerate, skibbity. Oh, he's keeping it moving.
Just a walk in the park.
We don't have to do this. We don't have to do this, Sig. I remember I'm like, no, Sig, we don't have to do this, brother. We don't have. We could save the game right here and never boot it back up.
Let's go. We're almost to the elevator.
Looks like we finally lost them, Chili Peppers. Piece of cake, huh? Now you boys are real wastelanders. I say it's time we take this fight to the metalhead leader himself. What a trophy he'll make. We find a way to juice up Mars' old gun, and then boom, baby, we storm the nest, guns blazing. Hell, we'll take them all on together. You and me, side by side. Nothing'll stop us, cause we're... Shit!
So, what's plan B?
Man, Dexter got learned to shut up. Bro, I was like, you know how heartbroken I was with that? Because I was like, Sig is the only one fighting side by side since the beginning of the game. The only one that even was that motivated. He's like, yo, you know what? I got you, my brother. I got you. And in the first missions, it's us fighting side by side. It's not Torn. It's not nobody else. It's him. And he's getting kills and he's the badass. And then boom, he's gone. Yo, what up? Hey, Jess. Sig was the big bro. Vin was the little bro. Torn was just Torn. And that's how we took his girl. Are you getting James Bond 007 First Light? Nah, I never even heard that was coming out. This mission always stuck with me aside from the centipedes because it was Sig's death. Hell yeah, this one hurt me. This one hurt me so much. Torn's the metalhead leader. Perfect play, imagine. Who he called a waste man. Man turned into the deep blue sea. This scene gave me depression. This is the equivalent to Samuel L. Jackson. He is, but I think it was even more so. Like Samuel L. Jackson was like a little bit more of a leader. Disconnected, bro. I felt like it was like a brother. It was like a brother. If Sig died after the epic ass speech, I turned into Ghost Rider. Bro, after that speech, I was like, yo, he's the realest one. And he gone. Man, I wanted to go on a whole tirade. I went through that whole metalhead nest killing everything for him. I was like, yo, bro, if there was ever a brother, he was right there with Jack and Daxter, man. That is my hitter. That's the only one I could trust in the vehicle next to me. Like, if I was to pick any character out of this game to be my right-hand man, it's Sig. It's Sig.
This is Kira. Thanks for getting the artifacts, guys. It's strange. The time map had a bunch of old coordinates in it. Come see me at the stadium.
Like, bro, I was literally like, yo, Sig, you my nigga, bro. MGO, what game is this? This is Jak 2, bro. This is Jak 2, one of the greatest games of all time. It's on the PC now, so we playing it here with some reshape mods. It's also on the PS2, PS3, and PS4, and PS5. Bada bing, bada boom, this whole place is up in fire and flames. Bro, I was expecting in this game, people, you know how they're handing out those passes that allow you to go through the entirety of like certain parts of the wall. Like, you know how you're supposed to go through certain parts in certain sections of the city, how they give you Ashland's pass and stuff like that. I was expecting Sig to give us the N-word pass. Even though we're wastelanders and we both colored and all this shit, I was like, yo, Sig, just hand me your pass. I know how Ashland be having her hall passes, and you got that one from the kid. Where's Sig's where he can't do the N-word pass?
Follow me to a safer future.
This is a safer future. Whole city's up in arms, fighting its way through the city. That thing was crawling just now. Look at the map. Look at the map right now. Holy shit. Oh,
Oh shit, let me get all this Dark Eco.
Clearance for this gate.
Get some Dark Eco real quick.
You need purple clearance for this gate.
Purple clearance, purple clearance. Yeah, Jack 2. Raven says if I was one character, one by my side, it would be sick. Bro, I felt like it was a real life friend. That's how connected I was to this game. NG says Spider-Man Web of Shadows copied this game. They did? I know that game, didn't they? Don't they have like a Venom attacking section of the game, I think? And didn't Spider-Man 2 also copy that? Noah says Sig is the only black dude in this universe. I mean, technically, the Wastelanders isn't Jack. Jack is either brown or he could be mixed. Is there any other black characters in this game? But he was the realest one, the best representation. You see that? Like, you don't need no forced representation, bro. Sig was like, yo, these people crazy out here. These people crazy out here. But you know what? I got honor. I got loyalty. I'm your brother. What a real one, man. I can't give him enough praise. And I told you, it gave me depression when I saw him die like that. I was like, yo, I felt like a real life friend died right there. I felt like a big brother figure died right there. I was like, damn, he gave me my first gun. He gave me my first gun and was showing me how to shoot this stuff. And he was like, yo, at the beginning, it looked like he was about to butt heads because his aura was so intimidating. But then you realize he got a little poopsie bear and stuff like that in his warm Yakko milk. And he a real OG. All the symbiotes invaded the city and Spider-Man had already had symbiote parents. Apparently, okay. Blake says he beat this game on every console, including the Vita version. Oh, yeah? Yo, I played the Vita version too as well, but like it was so laggy. We beating the game tonight. Onan is semi-black. Onan got like, Onan is like Indian / Mexican. Like an Indian, Mexican, Aztecian, sage. Crimson Guards. You felt bad for the Crimson Guards. Like there was a bit of sympathy. Like at first I was like, yeah, I get to swing on them. I get to swing on them like the NYPD while shit's going wrong with them. I was like, oh shit, they're actually defending the city. Jack could really be anything. He's a mix of... Jack could really be anything. You never know like what his mom is and all that. He really is everything. Even his voice and all that. He's like a mix. You feel like even Ashton's mixed race. They all felt kind of mixed. Spoggy and my Spoggy. My Spog nigga.
The Rift Rider's finished. But if my father's right and the ring is somewhere in the Metalhead nest, how are we going to get the Rift Rider there to use it?
Look! Bruder just knew friends would need lift if Metalheaders attack.
Bruder, you the man.
This man spawned in.
Balloons are finest lifters in world, but they is easy target.
Right. You guys get the Rift Rider to the nest. I'll stay here and defend your takeoff and getaway.
Once again, being your friend sucks. I want to go on the balloon.
You keep Stadium safe while we prep balloon for lift away. Oh no, here they come! Metal
Headers! Now you got them using the green eco powers. I always love seeing eco powers on some Dragon Ball Z type of shit. Look at this. Look at that. Eco Sage powers. Look at that. Let me see them Eco Sage powers. It's like the first game. It's a light show. Look at all the particles and Kamehame. Dragon Ball Z this. We're just gonna take a couple shots. Yep. Where's all the Crimson Guard, by the way? Can't even punch that thing too, I think. They stumble and fall. Look at him. One-handed Gohan type of Kamehameha. Oh, he dropped his side. No. Pick it up. Let me get these Metalhead gems. Look how many gems. Oh my goodness. So many gems. Better Dark Jack. This would have been so peak. Oh, they killed him. He dropped the whole thing. Yo, your boy. He's in the vehicle. Oh, shit. That's dope. Metal Headers. Yo, for sure. I will let you know it's Sparking Zero, my brother.
Right, and the ring is somewhere in the Metalhead nest. How are we going to get the Rift Rider there to use it?
Those overalls don't do it for you anymore. They wish they gave Jack cornrows and Jack 3 like in the concept art. I agree with that. You need cornrow Jack. I want to see cornrow Wastelander Jack. Deimos got the cornrows. Ashlyn got the cornrows. It matches his lineage, his everything, bro. Cornrow Jack, I felt like it's the right form, but they went back to like Super Saiyan 1. And to me, I was like, damn, they cut my boy's hair. I like this wild ass mane, the lion mane. But cornrows would have been the next step. And then I feel like in Jak 3, you should have had a certain NPC or somebody. You should have had a barber. You should have had a barber out there in Spoggets that changes the hair. Like the same way if it was GTA, how GTA, you could go to the barber shop. If this is copying GTA, let me get some haircuts, you know what I mean? That changes in the cutscene. Let me get some cornrows. Let me get my long hair. Let me get my Super Saiyan 1. Let me get all the concept art hair. And we'll have one barber shop in both Spoggets and Haven City that changes it up. And I have Jinx or somebody run the barber shop, you know what I mean? Or even have Sig run the barber shop. That would have been an inclusion for the days. Samos looked like he was about to kiss Samos in that cutscene. Yeah, it looked like that, right? Bernard was like, why you do that, Jack? Why you do that, Jack? Why you tapatio? Now, Sig was also Piccolo in this too. He was like, yeah, you my homies.
Up and away! Must be nice floating away while we die down here.
We'll meet near the nest. See you soon, Jack. Be careful.
Yeah, Jack. Be careful.
I feel like it would look good on Jack. There's a part of me that wants to see.
Construction site.
Yo, even in his dying breath, he was like, yo,
shoot the ones for me, Jack. Give him the fade, Jack. Construction site. Get his ass. Get his ass.
Moving to next sector.
Oh, there's a poster of Errol we got to replace up here. Because in the concept art, he looked good. It's just that don't have him had that Deimos hairline. Deimos' hairline was all the way in the back of his head and he still had cornrows. This man said MVP. I like that one, KG. He said MVP. The MVP, yo. And shouts to Samos for actually giving him credit for being one of the OGs and that giving his life for this war and all that. You know what I mean? This is... Strength is the only option. Vin being a real one, Sig being a real one. They don't make characters like this no more. You got the people of Haven City fighting for their lives out here. I'm gonna take this. I was like, wait a minute. I can take this for free. This is payback for earlier, y'all. This is just a little bit of payback. Yeah, they fight for the city right now, but this is for beating my ass in jail. This is for beating my ass in jail. Bye.
I'll be back for you later.
MVP. Yo, if you guys watch this on YouTube later on, if you got this far into the playthrough, smash that like button and leave me a comment if you watched this far so I know you watched this far. MVP. All right, to the construction site, all these new areas that we didn't really explore throughout the entirety of it. But then I'm happy in Daxter they kind of made this a lot more expanded. Meanwhile, in Lost Frontier, we didn't really see much of this, and they didn't show us the Europeans and all that. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What's Daxter getting pissed on about? Bro is a rat, and somehow he got the baddest bitch in the game. Hey! Bro is a rat, and he got the baddest bitch. Yo, in this game, he's a rat. In the next game, he's a god. Death Claws, I wonder how much it costs to rent in this city. True. Depends on the section too. Like the Bronx, gotta be some freemium. And here we walking through here. Retro, you've been watching from the start. Let's go. You guys are so real.
Core, what's going on?
I'm sure you know. Deep down in your darkest nightmares. We've met before, remember? Everything's going exactly as planned.
This man went straight for the stone.
Jack! It's the metalhead leader!
Now you see. Without the shield wall disrupting my powers inside the city, I am my full potential now. So for the last time, give me the Precursor Stone! If the city must die, then we all die!
Sent his ass flying, Dragon Ball Z style.
Find that stone if I have to crush this city one brick at a time! the supreme weapon, Jack. And I made you. Still, any leader worth his salt always has his backup plan. Remember, the first rule in making a bomb is to always make two.
Remember that, guys.
No, okay, I'm going in. Man, what a mess of junk in here. All jumbled coils and switches. Oh, should I unhook the blue wire? Wait a minute, are Otzel's colorblind? Let me just break a few more things and see if anything pops loose. Boom! Gotcha! Like candy from a baby.
Yo, rest in peace to Baron Practice. I gotta say, yo, he was a great leader. I gotta say, yo, when all said and done, I still gotta give him some credit because he still fulfills the prophecy through everything he did. So he did help create Dark Jack, and even though Dark Jack's not utilized the right way in this particular build, I wanted to have better Dark Jack working, but in the final battle, it's what's needed to defeat Core. So, you know what I mean? It's amazing. What happened to Jack's Frontier? I have it on the other channel. I might piece it together and post it. The HD collection glitch Core's face. Yeah, he had like, his face was blacked out and you had to go into the cutscene viewer to see it. Show MVP who's boss. Kraxus died in one hit. They should have given him a fight scene. Yeah, he should have had a fight scene if we're being real. Like, I wish it was an actual battle that happened, but it was kind of like, you can kind of see some rushed type of things into some eco barrels. Like, I wish it was a greater fight with that sword and everything. And he kind of went out like arrow really quick, but he did have some final lines and stuff like that. So that was pretty dope. The game. Oh wait, Chrissy says, I feel like The Lost Frontier is a game that no one asked for, but put it out there for the fans. I'm not a big fan of it. Yeah. It really was. They said your boy Core turned into a Pokemon. I remember that glitch. They should have gotten a hand-to-hand fight. I wanted to see some hand-to-hand fights. That's my biggest issue with most of these Jak and Daxter fights. It's never hand-to-hand. It really isn't. Most of them, we're missing some hand-to-hand fights in dialogue. I will find that stone, even if I have to F this city one brick at a time. Went out like a Saiyan. I think it was a great character. Kraken's like, yo, finally Mr. Krabs is dead. Damn, if not Mr. Krabs. Oh, man. He said that once for that one episode.
The boy makes you a pie, and you kill him.
Now's the time to act. The metalheads are so focused on attacking the city, they may have left their nest vulnerable. Jack, you've got to get out to the wasteland and breach the nest barrier any way you can. Maybe if you get inside and take out the metalhead leader, the army will collapse. It's a long shot, but it might be our only chance.
They're facing death right here. This is what the Baron was having nightmares about and had to face. So imagine all of this is what happened in Dead Town, and he lived through that. He was fighting for Samos' hut and lost half of his face to this shit. This is what he feared every night. So I can see why he was crazy, and he went out a warrior's death. Like I said, you see the true character of a person when they're in the face of death, and that's how he said. He was like, yo, if the city has to die, then we all die. And I gotta respect that. I was like, yo, I can't hold that against him. If that's how you said, you go out and you went like that and you were like, if the city dies, we all die. I got nothing but respect for that. You were fighting for the city, trying to keep these people alive. He was like, yo, you see these people? These are my people. If only you weren't too much of a tyrant, but he's very Machiavellian. Not the perfect human being, not the perfect leader, but he was still a great one in a sense. Bracken, you quoted that today? You quoted that today? That's crazy. Yo, I feel like all of us share the same brain cells. You had to kill him. The boy cries you a sweater of tears, and you kill him. Can we talk about how Torn didn't do shit the entire game? And that's why Ashley jumps on us at the next one. I wonder if Ashley knew what happened to her dad or even cared. Remember her? Yeah, and on top of that, her father just like threatened to kill her early on and stuff like that. I don't know, man. He was like, her father made this BBC just for her and all that shit. It's crazy. It's crazy. So, authorized to shoot to kill. Man, we're about to head into the metalhead nest. I can't believe that. Seeing this cutscene right here in the commercials also was something else. Raven with that Joker quote, in their final moments, people show you who they truly are. They do. make a separate save right here in case anything gets glitched. But if I'm not mistaken, Core's area right here, it's supposed to be like 7. I think I have these precursor orbs memorized. I'm gonna grab these in case of anything, but like, look at this. You got this over here. Yeah, let's go. We in this. Yo, my HP. Got 194 gems, 196. Look at big boy over here. Light it up. There's the first orb. You quoted my lines. You already know. There's some of the best. That's why, bro. One of the greatest characters in history, for real, for real. Let me see. That was 1. Why do you think they chose Jack for the Dark Eco program? Well, in the 3rd game, they were like, Viger already knew about it, and they were like, he was supposed to be the one that was supposed to be prophesized to be the lineage of Mar and the one that could harness it, and that Mar was the eco warrior. And then in the 1st game, he's the one that's still also holding up all the prophecy. This one's the elephant graveyard right here. This feels like the elephant graveyard for real in Jak and Daxter. But yeah, Jak was the lineage of Mar, I guess the best eco users. And you know what I was hoping for though? I was hoping you could actually whip out the stone and use the blasting effect. We get the Dark Blast in the next game, the real Dark Blast, but like I was hoping you could just use like one of these buttons and whip out the stone or put it on the gun. Imagine you put the stone on the gun and shot it. Like, wouldn't that be an attachment next to the Peacemaker or something? You pull out the green eco stone onto this gun and do some crazy shots, like a miniature version of it. That would be pretty dope. There, we got my HP pack. Let me pump this one's guts full of lead. That would have been a cool ass attachment, bro. Oh, you played Sonic Heroes? Hell yeah, back as a Gerber. It's been like 20 years, but I remember that Sonic intro. Sonic Heroes, and Sonic Riders. Have you noticed this game has no restaurants? I mean, other than Crew's area, that's the only restaurant. That's why everybody, including Arrow's up in there. Sonic Riders is a mega game. It was, but like playing multiplayer with my brothers and everybody fighting over controllers and shit, that was some fun stuff. It's the multiplayer aspect I like. Bro, us Gerbers fighting over everything. This right here is one of the greatest cutscenes ever. So apparently Mar built this. Either great-grandfather or it's us.
There isn't much hope now. With the shield wall destroyed, it's just a matter of time before the metalheads overwhelm us. You should just go through the rift back to your own time, Jak, and get away from this horrible place.
I see your point. Come on, Jak.
This place is worth fighting for.
We'll hold out as long as we can. Farewell.
Precursor stone, gun, nest.
Light her up, Padre!
Eat this.
What a voice actor, bro.
That ought to wake him up.
Let's go take care of business.
What? You mean go in there? I'm right behind you.
What a badass. What a badass. So, behind here. Haha, eat this. Bro. Precursor stone, gun, nest. That's some of his best lines. That's 3. That's 4 total so far. We sweep in this area. Behind the gun. Precursor stone, gun, nest. This city is worth fighting for, and there's 2 right there. It should have been 7, right? Is it 7 or 8? Let me know if you guys remember how many were in this off the top of your heads. I'm pretty sure I have these memorized, but like after the last playthrough where they glitched out 1 for me, it feels like it messed up my confidence remembering some of these precursor orbs. Like that's 6, right? And there's one inside that tank over there, and that should be it. Like, they're all very, very close and at the start of it. But if you're playing any other version of Jack, if you miss them, you can't come back and get it. But this PC version being the best version ever. Look at that Wasteland Metalhead. Beautiful, beautiful. And then we fight those. They feel smaller in the next game. But Wasteland Metalheads in this nest. Core is one big mommy. Big mommy Core spitting these things out, bro. Core and his eggs. 51. Technically, if you wanted to change this to like modern day, Core is really the non-binary nigga. It's a big mommy Core because he lays eggs. Big mommy Core, the metalhead nest. He's the great queen. He's the queen Core. Always calm before a fight, the calm before the storm. Like, technically, Core is the non-binary representation. Core is the tranny in this game, bro. If you really want to be real, this thing, he's a man, old man, lady type of thing, laying eggs, and this is his babies. Like, when he was saying his aching bones, this man ain't have no dick. This man had a gina. This man had a metal gina. Okay, let me chill. His products, his spawns of Satan are about to get me for this shit. No HP. Great. I gotta chill. You should replay all the GTA games before 6. Yo, if we get 300 likes on this video, I'm gonna replay all the GTA games before 6. I feel like a GTA marathon before 6 would be a fun thing to do too. I would agree with that. Oh, damn. I immediately lost it. Great. I want to fight this Core on Hero Mode Plus with better Dark Jack. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. I felt like it wasn't meant to be here, but I really want to do Hero Mode Plus and see how that is. Apparently they changed up. Kraken's in here as well. And like, I believe they changed it, made it more balanced, hopefully. And it works good with better Dark Jack. Playing that would be like the definitive edition. But I love the memories here. Yo, this whole week we're just uploading Jack. Jack, Samurai Jack. Jack. Holy shit. He shot around the corner. That's not fair. I gotta be careful. They're getting some pre-shots. He might send me back to the beginning of this graveyard. This is looking like the area where Bandit Keith was taking place in his duels with Bones and all of them, leaving them in the cave and all that. That middle Uzi cores a day them. The metal Uzi hero mode is very nice. Roguelike is even better. I never tried roguelike. What is it that they added to roguelike that makes it different? Drill platform hero mode is crazy shit. That one is the only thing I worry about in Hero Mode Plus. I wonder if that got fixed. Like, hero mode is tolerable until that drill platform mission, because we got history on this channel. We take in 3 hours on that one mission and persevering. Jack was your first PS2 game in 2003, so this gotta be iconic for you. Look at this gun. I wish we took the stone out when we was using it in this battle too. Some Dark Jack and then some green eco shots would have been nice. Wastelander moves. Let me show y'all something. You got all these weird ass hairs and like these nasty ass green Martin mystery looking Ben 10 slime stuff. And road like there's an addictive side. There's a shop where you can buy upgrades. Oh shit, I gotta try this stuff out. We got everything. I like the aesthetic of this. Like, there's something about this cave with the purple themes that was better than the Jack 3 Errol cave where it was just brown. Like, look at this. You see the hints of dark eco all over this. Look at that thing. It's just... And then you reach here.
Finally, you've decided to join us, and you brought the precursor stone. Good. The boy will now play his final part.
Not this time.
Oh, but this child is such a part of this. Such a part of you. Don't you recognize him? The boy is you, Jack. And this place, this is where you began. In the future.
But how?
You were hidden in the past on the hope that you would gain the skills to face me today. But Onin was wrong. Now that you've been altered with Dark Eco, the stone will never open for you. Your younger self, however, still has the pure gift. He alone can awaken the stone and the precursor entity which sleeps inside.
The god.
Is a precursor?
The last precursor egg. Ma was clever. He covered his tracks well through time, hiding his last egg from me and building the shield and city to defend it. It has been a long siege, but today I will finally feed on the last precursor life force.
Is that his balls?
Think you're forgetting one little thing, Metalomaniac. We've got the precursor stone.
Not for long.
This battle should have been done in Dark Eco. This is why I wish I had the better Dark Jack on right now, bro. Hold up. I got 1 HP. I'm not fighting till the end and then. What is this? This man is sitting on top of a what? All right, now I got full HP. All right, here we go. Dax is like, yo, I got the stone. This man's like, shoot first, ask questions later. He ain't giving us no Dragon Ball power up. He did the Eren Yeager versus the Warhammer Titan type shit. Man. Uh-oh. Back shots. Look at that webbing. This man's like, yo, the Messiah. Is it? Are you, Mar? Are you able to activate the last piece of the precursor entity? Is Jack technically a precursor? Who were the precursors? Or is Daxter the only precursor? But then we're also like Jack and we were chosen by the precursors. So is it, if he's the Messiah of the precursors, it all goes into one crazy heap of what is going on. Is Jack the god? And then he builds a city to hide it in his own tomb. This should have been the end game right here. This right here with this fighting. I can't do no damage with this. Oh shit. No damage. Uh-oh. He's about to counter hit. Ah, the timing. I couldn't even move. Jack must be special if he could open the stone. Exactly, right? Bro. See, this fight should have just been fully utilized in the Dark Eco, like unlimited. They corrected that in the third game with Arrow, but as broken as it was, you gotta scale it up to the difficulty, right? They should have made core a little bit more difficult. Have us fighting from like area to area with Dark Jack. I feel like it should have been a 3-phase fight if you do it like that. Because here he's just chilling. And now Grandma Core jumping off of this. Core was built up perfectly as an evil villain. I agree. I feel like he was built up perfectly. It's just that this fight should have had some more phases. This is a fast fight compared to Gaul and Maya, right? Compared to Gaul and Maya, it's a very fast fight. Damn. I can barely do any damage to him. Got 150 shots and just reloaded the entire mag. Yo. So yeah, is he a boy, girl? He's a they, them? He's Legion? I'm not gonna lie, the aesthetic of him though, he's like a lion, but like a spider / what else? Scorpion. This thing is like one of those Yu-Gi-Oh! Egyptian gods from the Pyramid of Light movie, the Sphinx. He looks menacing too, yo. He looks so much more menacing than the whole camel bot. The Demon Llama at the end of Jak 3, the Errol Demon Llama. Errol's Demon Llama don't match this aura. And he's more lethal. He's more lethal because in the Errol fight, he has unlimited light eco, so that means he has unlimited health, so there's more of a threat. Please don't blast. Do the teabag thing. Do the teabag. Got him. GG's. He's got boobs. Someone's like, his giant rack.
Oh man, a precursor.
It is finished. Our ancient enemy is no more. Take hope, brave one. The terrible darkness inside you is now balanced by a glorious light. We will meet again.
We haven't much time. I've set the coordinates back to our village. Let's go home, everyone.
But we are home.
Kira, I'm afraid your Rift Rider must be used to send young Jack here to a place where he will grow up, safe from harm. He must become old enough to complete the destiny he has fulfilled today. Wait a minute. It's you. I mean, it's me. I have to take him back and watch over him, don't I? Ah, grub roots. Talk about being in the wrong time at the right place.
Hey kid, you take care. Oh, and trust me on this. Stay away from any Wumpy nest on your 9th birthday, okay?
I sure hope I built this replica right. I don't know if it...
It's perfect, Kira. This is the very machine we found, or will find later.
What? I just built this. After seeing the first one, I mean. It's based on what I remember from before.
Honey, the more you think about it, the more it hurts the head.
I'll take good care of the child. And don't worry. I'll be back in time for the celebration. Farewell!
Thanks, Amos. Without you...
It's funny. The boy won't remember any of this.
No. I do remember the light.
The light, the time loop, the timeline.
Transport is ready, milady.
Thank you, Captain Bruder. Come on. We'll be late for the party at Daxter's new place.
I've got so much work to do. Besides, it's not my thing.
Working isn't his thing.
As the new governor of this city, I ordered the commander of the New Crimson Guard to escort me to an official function. Is that understood?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
You can start rebuilding the city tomorrow. Tonight, we get to celebrate with our new friends. Besides, tough guy, I'm dying to see you dance.
Not likely.
I guarantee you she pegged him.
To the Naughty Otso, the hippest, happinest joint in town. Check out the new decor.
Ooh, what a big trophy.
As if size matters. I bagged that bad boy myself, baby.
Onan says she doesn't know who has a bigger head, him or you.
We must not forget Vin and all the others who sacrificed their lives to defeat this evil and protect the child.
I still can't believe that little boy was me. Better times, huh?
You miss him, huh? You know, the kid grows up to be a handsome hero.
Hey, that's enough for you, lady. I'm cutting you off.
Trust me, she gets real mean when she's like this.
What'd she say?
Something about rubber tubing and certain parts of your mother. You don't want to know.
Ah! A metalhead!
Sig!
Sig! I knew that.
You're okay.
You cherries didn't think some nasty breath, giant-sized lizard was gonna keep me from the biggest party in town, did you?
I knew you were too tough for him, big guy.
Yo, dynamic.
City and more, my boy. Metalcore and his menace are history, and somewhere out there, an ancient race has begun again.
I'm just glad to be back home.
Yeah, well, rest up. We've got a lot to do, and so much time to do it in.
Don't say time. The Rift Ring was destroyed, remember?
You know, my mama used to read bedtime stories about Ma when she tucked me in. Give me a nice glass of warm yakkow milk, a little poopsie bear.
Bedtime stories? Warm milk? Poopsie bear? Buddy, you just blew your image.
I've got a feeling we'll meet Mars someday. He may be closer than you think.
You're the designated driver.
Oh, no. I am done with adventures. Besides, you'll tell us before something happens next time, right, Samos? Right, Samos? You never know what the future may hold.
Wait. You know something, don't you, Feather Breath?
Who, me? No, we're just guessing, right, Samos? Hey, tomorrow, only time will tell.
No, you're gonna tell right now!
Look at the Gerber dog.
35
my beak! That's on my beak!
Watch your
Don't touch it!
Jack, my boy, a future awaits.
What a mystical cutscene. I used to think Mar was watching us from up there, but then it's Jack, bro. In memory of Morgan. You know, Naughty Dog died when they stopped putting it in memory of Morgan. That was the the studio's mascot. You got Andy, Gavin, Jason, Ruben, Bob Raffay, the one that designed Jack. Yo, these guys, this was the OG Jack team, and everything was in memory of that dog. You got Evan Wells up in there as well. But yo, Man, it just gives me chills every time I see this. Samus doesn't want to mess with the flow. Yo, GG's, Joker. I didn't say most tell anybody what was gonna happen next. They might have thrown off the timeline. Odin was off the heady. Ashlyn juggling Tord and Jack. Yup. Now if the light of the Bible was Jack. Yo, he is the Messiah. Yo, Jack is Jesus. Icy Girl says Jack would definitely hit somebody before they transform like Aaron did with the Warhammer Titan. Yo, no power-ups up here. All day gone because of this Bati Fish deal, Drunkman. Ah, what a masterpiece. What a masterpiece. Sig must have learned instant transmission to the process. Yo, Sig's a warrior. You know, he carved that thing up and like crawled out of the guts and then came to the party. He's like, I ain't missing this. I ain't missing this party. I could picture that this man carved that thing from the inside on some Kratos type of shit, crawling out of the underground, crawling out of the underworld and made his way here. Sig got that aura. You thought Tess was leading Daxter on, but it turns out she liked him. Yo, I thought the same thing. Always the best game. It's the ending scene. It's so wholesome at the Naughty Otso. Even the design of it with the pitchfork and the horns and everything is still iconic. And then you got like that Crash Bandicoot music in the background. Mar looking down on Jack like, good job, me. Like, good job, me. You did good, me. The same way Jack is like, I miss that kid because I'm that kid. Because I'm that precursor. Because I'm that guy. It's epic. Which game we playing next? So, I have to finish getting the orbs in this. We're going to go and hunt down all the orbs tonight. And, I have to go back to Jack 3. I have to go back through Jack 3 because we did the playthrough, but what happened was, so I thought I had the mod on the entire time, but if you guys had watched that playthrough, the 9-hour video, during the beginning when we did debug mode, like my mod got glitched, it got turned off, so I was on the wrong one, so it didn't have all these shadings and stuff, so I want to go back through it. It was like this. So I want to go back through Jack 3, and I got 100% because you guys smashed the hell out of the like button. We broke the 100 likes, so I got to go back through Jack 3, but I also want to go back through Jack 1. So I'm debating on which one I want to go through, but next week I just want to do all Jack and Daxter. Like, that's really what I want to do right now. All Jack and Daxter stuff, and just put out all this content that's coming out on Open Go right now. We still going for the 100%. I gotta keep my word on that. The last time we had played Jack 2, we got to 283 orbs, and that irked me. That's why I never uploaded it to YouTube. It bothered me because my OCD. I'm like, yo, when I do something, I gotta finish it, but we got glitched out at 283, and I always felt like it was incomplete, so I fixed it here. Yeah, this week is just gonna be a reminiscing of it. Jack 2 makes a perfect time loop. Yeah, it was a perfect time loop here. But now I want to do like all these challenges, like Hero Mode Plus. I want to do this uncut Torn mission. I want to try this with Better Dark Jack. I want to try Roguelike. Because I know after I finish it, I'm not going to pick up these games for like another year or so until like they make Jack X on Open Go, you know what I mean? And I'm like, while I'm on this wave, like we just played Jack 3, I had a fantastic time with it. We just finished Jack 2 and it's the same exact emotions at the very least. The minimum I got to give this game is a 9 for me. But it's just it's the same feelings that I still got on this. All right, yo, you gonna hop on Spark Zero? All right, bro. Yo, how is the game nowadays? Yo, shouts to Red Night. How you doing, fam? Welcome, Wagwan, my brethren. Could you DM me before you play your mods? Okay. In case we run into anything. Yo, just let me know, Kraken. You're the one that made Hero Mode Plus, right? Is the drill platform fixed in terms of like the HP and stuff? It's good, but it's still waiting for new characters. Yeah, Sparking Zero still needs some new characters. Holy shit. Are you trying to go back to the nest if that works in this one? It should. They're adding PyCon. Yo, PyCon's also an OG.
Now that you carry the weight of darkness on your shoulders, you alone cannot save us. Our last hope rests with one still untouched by pain, and you must protect this young soul in our moment of truth. I grant you another dark power.
This one's invincible. I feel like this should have been the final move. The third move should have been Giant Dark Jack for the amount you paid for this shit, right? And it should have been unlocked for this final fight with Core. Imagine you're Giant Dark Jack. You are the supreme weapon. That's what I was like, bro, you're the supreme weapon.
This is a no hover zone.
You're the supreme weapon as Giant Dark Jack. It should have been Giant Dark Jack, then invincibility, because invincibility breaks the game. It really killed a lot of the soul of the game once you get invincibility. I'm like, honestly, missions are made harder, but drill platforms made easy because that mission does not need to be made hard. All right, yo, that's all I needed to hear. That is all I need to hear. Hero mode plus. Let's try it. Let's try it. You guys have inspired me to continue even further with your energies. You give Jack 2 and 9, says Dizzy. Pass it on to as many people as possible. Tell it to them, share it to their friends and family. Levels that are difficult pertain to Jack's mechanics, not mechanics that exist for just a single mission or two. Okay.
He disappeared. There he is.
About the same rating. Give Jack 1 and Jack X a 9. I also give them all 9s. Do you realistically think there's a chance a major company will do something with this franchise? That's also why I want to do a reaction video to that trailer. Because if we spark up like enough fandom, then yeah, I believe that there's hope. I believe that there's hope if you can spark up enough conversation in this day and age with social media.
Exiting city.
Could you try the mod on Jack 2 and also the Jack 4 powers mod? It gives lots of powers. Holy shit, there's stuff like that? I didn't even know. Hero mode plus, it makes you feel like you're playing the game for the first time again, not just harder Jack X. Oh yeah? For that one, I'm not going to go for the 100% with the orbs. We'll get that out of the way now. That one's just going to be played through the end. And I'm going to see if, can you combine that with better Dark Jack? I really want to use that better Dark Jack. All right, let's see. Let's start doing this collectathon thing. So, if I'm not mistaken, this is orb 1 that's here, right? Let's count them off. And then there's orb 2 here. I think there's 7 here. I just remember it off of memory. This one's 3. This one's 4. Or is it 5?
You are trespassing. Defense is coming online.
Defense is coming online. This one was so messed up because that one's... You die.
You are trespassing. Defense is coming online.
No. It could shoot you in the ass. This one was cheap. Hero mode plus might be one of the best ways to play Jack 2. Okay.
Defense is coming online.
That was like 5 right there, right? And if I'm not mistaken, there's one here that's 6. You wished they gave you infinite Dark Jack. Yeah. Oh, she caught me. They did honor Morgan in Uncharted 4. They made it Nathan Drake's last true Namer game. They honored Morgan and Jack. Uncharted 4. I liked Uncharted 4. I liked it. I thought Uncharted 4 was great. I didn't get to play all the best parts of it though. My brother did. I was watching it play, but then like the moments that I got was like when he got into the Jeep and it was like running up the hills and shit. That's 7. That was 7. I believe that's all of them right here. Uncharted 4 is ass because Nathan got beat up by a black woman, says NJ. And my boy NJ said that. Okay, I give you that part. I give you that part, bro. That's where they started to include some bullshit like that. I give you that part. The reason why I liked it though is because the final battle, it was a quick time fight. It was pirates. It had some pirates in there. I liked. It was a little bit wonky, but I believe they still walked away with some treasure at the end. I think that was the biggest factor for me because Uncharted 2 and 3, they walk away with empty pockets. Uncharted 1, they walk away with filled pockets.
Welcome back.
Right now, it's like, what's more Kingdom Hearts? Right now, it's Jack and Daxter. I do want to play some Kingdom Hearts. I'm going to see a lot of Kingdom Hearts appear in the feed, but I see what you say with that part. Damn, I got to replay all these games. You guys are amazing, man. You guys have inspired me to come back and play this. I was getting bored of gaming for a bit, and then you guys... Oh, man. I was getting bored, and then, like, when I play this with you guys, it's, like, such a different experience.
Find this place before time runs out.
Yeah, Torn. You got so much work to do, but you don't do shit. That's why Ashley decided to put you in the Baron Palace cook chair while I get her. Yeah.
She's the governor and she could talk with that type of authority, but everybody can't put their hands on Vigor. That was the stupidest shit. I was like, bro, this man can talk the most shit and do what he want. Like, bruh. I wonder where I should finish this game off. What should be the final area we go to, man? Have you collected all the orbs? So we tried to in the last playthrough. I actually had played this earlier, but it got glitched at 283. So I'm trying right now. I've done it before, but when it gets glitched, that is the most demotivating thing ever, because yo, you play through everything, you do all these challenges, and then all of a sudden they subtracted 3 from y'all. They subtracted 3 orbs from you and you can't do anything. So we're gonna try to do this. You're still wondering why Uncharted 1, 2, and 3 are on PC? Yeah, me too, bro. Me too. They should all be on there. After all those years, Sony sucks at hiring porters. And you know that there's somebody on the executive team somewhere in these big corporations making millions. That would be the amount of money to hire the porters. But somebody's just stacking up all that money for themselves and then firing the other studios. It's how it works, bro. Instead of feeding the people, they feed themselves. Yeah, especially in Jak 2 with this difficulty and everything, and like how long this game is, bro. All right.
Find this place before time runs out.
The elevator. Be advised, I'm on foot. Yo, mama. It's like, yo, Jak, you and your skinny ass need to figure out what y'all trying to do out here. I swear, I have these orbs memorized, but we'll see if we're right here. No, stupid ass Crimson Guard.
Good work, Jak.
F Sony, before PS4, they were good till now. Yeah, now everybody getting greedy. They were on the fan side, even with the PS4. They're like, yeah, no online gaming, and yeah, this, that, and the other. But then they all twisted and turned it because of Xbox is online and PlayStation Plus and bada bing, bada boom, tapatio, mi amigo, y ayúdame Dora. You walking in here, you see Errol's silhouette back here. Y'all already know that's what these curtains are for. Kira in the back alley with Errol. I told you you can hide. You always use it. It's buggy sometimes though. They still see you. What are your thoughts on Neil Druckmann's intergalactic heretic prophet? Have you seen that viral clip that's going viral right now with the MMIG LGBTQ double Q HIV plus group? That's look at this. Can't touch this. No. Can't touch this. No. I just assassinated all of them. I've lost all faith in Naughty Dog. They've turned it into something ridiculous. Stop him! You sound like the new Kratos. Boy. Watch your tone, boy. Kratos definitely influenced this voice. You sound like the new Kratos. That's one of the greatest compliments I could ever receive on the face of this planet, Blake. Thank you. What? Now you got me all blushing and gassed up. Sony are Fudos. Banjoed. Sony. Banjoed. Sony, intergalactic last heretic prophet. Like, I don't know how much more blasphemous it needs to be. They went from Naughty Dog to Bugadog. Yeah. They better not put In Memory of Morgan on any of these new games, because that's some bullshit. Stop him! Bro, because it gets so, it's so narcissistic and so gay. Because even like some of the characters, Neil Druckmann put himself into the game in The Last of Us 2, and his voice acting is ass, bro. He really has been gassed up to like some kind of god complex where he thinks everything he touches is gold, living off of the back of the franchise of Last of Us 1 success, and he's acting like it's his baby. And then he even like goes in there and he puts himself into the game. It's so weird. It is so weird. The last heretic prophet. Mission failed. What mission? What mission were we on? And then it just throws me into the jet board? Well, this is what I was going for anyway, but all right. Not the timeline here. All right. So the best way to do this, I would say, is just do unlimited tricks while grinding on the rail. No Diddy. We want Kira grinding us, but that's all. Neil Druckmann is Shia LaBeouf's brother. Let's just say that. Hey, yo. Shia LaBeouf catching a stray one from MJ. I think Shia LaBeouf just got in trouble again or something for punching out a gay guy at a bar or something, if I'm not mistaken. I just seen that happen like within this past month. Like, so apparently I think he said, that's actually what happened. Apparently he was trying not to get canceled for it, but he's like, yo, some gay guy got way too close to them. He's like, yo, he doesn't feel safe around them. Like, they're trying to touch him. And I think he got into a fight, and that's why they were trying to cancel him. And he was like, yo, the reason why is because he's been trying to get closer to God with the Bible and stuff like that. And he was like, yo, his own father got molested by a gay guy. So he was like, maybe that whole interview, it was there. It was really there. This happened within the past month, and he was sitting on some he was in some interview talking about this shit. He was like, yo, he got into a fight with him because it's like, yo, this guy was rubbing up on me, and it was like some brawling gay guys, and he felt like he was gonna get raped. So Shia LaBeouf is Jeew. Jeew. Am I missing something? No, I missed it by.
You achieved the silver record.
By 3,000. We gotta get that again. Man, I normally get in the first try, but I just got distracted by Neil Druckmann. A small. Oh, shit. Oh, you just gotta put the juice box emoji. Oh, shit. I'm now getting it. My fault. My mind was split while doing this. I was like, wait, what? Oh, shit. He's been getting more and more into the Bible and stuff, but like, yeah, I hear you. I hear you. That's most of Hollywood, even Harry Potter and everybody. Yeah. Hey, man. I like my humble Jewish people. I grew up with the humble Jewish people. I got some Jewish friends from my from my youth. I like the humble ones. I don't like the ones that are talking about, oh, we're the chosen people and we belong in our own category and y'all have to go and fight for Israel. Fuck out of here. You can go eat a fat Frank. Ain't nobody dying for Israel. Why don't Israel want to fight its own wars? We ain't no goyim. We ain't no cattle. With how much you play Jak 2, you gotta learn the hover glitch. The hover glitch? What's that one? This is the room I normally go to do the challenge. But yeah. Damn. 4,000 for that. This reminds me of the Spyro skateboard scenes, man. Let's get this. All right. So look at this. 3,500. What? Let's go over here. So when you're on the grind rails, it's multiplied because you're doing like combination and you're never landing. So this is what I discovered. Yo, what up, Remy? You don't know the hover glitch lets you fly to anywhere on the walls and the jet board? I think I'd seen something like that, right? Like they start doing something like this where they start spamming like this move and they fly up into the sky. I think I've seen a clip of that. Damn, I already messed up the timing. I can restart this shit. But how do you do it? I know in Jak X how to do the flying glitch, but in this game it's a bit different. For the hover glitch, you need to give me 1 second. Let me get this one. Let me lock in before I keep splitting my conscious reading. Fuck. 16K for that. $8,000. $10,000. $11,000. Now they're only giving me like 200, bruh. This mission never used to be difficult for me. I don't know why on live stream you guys got me sweating a little bit here. What is going on with these physics? These physics is messing me up, man. I'm down 30K. Oh, man. He's not agreeing with me today. He's not agreeing with me today. No. Jack's disobeying my orders. Jack's right there. That last one didn't count. I was 500 off. One move away. It was literally because of that thing. It was literally because of the quarter attack. All right. For the hover glitch, you need to jump, tilt the joystick down slightly, but not too much, and then quickly bring it back up and spam L1 to fly while on the jet board. So jump, tilt the joystick slightly down, but not too much, then quickly bring it back up and then spam L1 to fly. It's Arrow's fault. It's all Arrow's fault. Yo, Wagwan, and yo, Remy, my UK guy, and his brother Wagwan from across the sea. That is crazy how it is a small world, bro. Which part of the UK, by the way, mate? Which part of the UK? And you the part with Central Sea in the Mandem? Must be halfway on the joystick left or right to get the correct trick, then joystick and match L1. That sounds complicated, I'm not gonna lie. But once I got the Jack and 3 flying glitch down, I was like, that shit has been easy ever since. It's just that this one, getting it for the first time is gonna be tough. Take some practice, and then you can do it again for a while once you get the feel for it. Yeah, I feel like it's once you unlock the skill, you got it forever, but that first attempt is gonna be tough. Hey, man. $76,000. Damn, bro. Why is this so tough today? Yo, the physics ain't agree with me. I was down 500 points. Nah, restart this shit. You wasted my 10 seconds. I'd rather restart it. Give me one more time. Normally, I get this shit on the first try, but these missions, they're giving me some hell today. They is giving me some hell. I want this. How many points are they gonna give me for going across this whole court like this? Holy shit. 9,000? That's a jip. Nah, bro. They ripping me off. They ripped me off with that. Oh, nah, bro. 2,000. I used to get so many more like fat. It used to be like fat scores on this, bro. What happened? Go this way. Go this way. Go back inside. Go back inside. Yo, 175 for a move like that, risking my ankles. You must be out your damn mind. Why is this game ripping me off? Did they change something? You live in East London. All right, mate. Also depends on the controller sensitivity with that flying glitch. All right, let's see. 11K. Yo, my hands are starting to cramp up from this shit. That's not enough. We only got 20 seconds, and I gotta get it faster than that. This is the first time I'm having struggles with this. I used to get this on the first try. That Tony Hawk. Got the half pipe, that rocket power influence. What is this? Come on, elf boy. Come on, elf head boy. Elf head boy, come on. There we go. Finally, my hand started to cramp up. I was air grinding. Hey, yo.
You achieved the gold record.
Grinding on air just like Errol. Would you rather have a real life jet board or morph gun? That's actually a good question. Damn, everybody in the chat, jet board or morph gun? I feel like jet board just because it's the pacifist way to go, but this thing looks like if you jam somebody in the ankle with this shit looks like the goblin glider. If we talking the Jack 3 jet board, that shit's an offensive weapon. I just jumped over his head. The morph gun would be lethal, but they already got so many guns like this except for the Peacemaker, you know what I mean? I think the jet board would be it. Be dead ass, you don't think Naughty Dog would be this spiritually educated when it came to this franchise? But I feel like they were because they even have gods in this.
Welcome to the Stadium Central Computer.
Yeah, I would have to go with jet board.
Your challenge.
Wait a minute. Oh, I finished all these races. Reverse races show up later, right? 135, so I have to come back. All right. Scene player, we have to lock all the cutscenes. Crispy says the morph gun. Which gun out of all of them? Ah, shit. We gotta do some more missions here. So I got all the gold from those missions. I just hope nothing got deleted. Yeah, the feel for this game, getting all of the powers, all of the Dark Jack, everything was just peak. Tapatio, 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 mi amigo. Precursor orb behind us. Beautiful view of the city. Even if it's the most ghetto view, the music and everything out here. Peak. So we got one here. I try to jump over it. I'll try to be ballsy with it. I believe there's 4 orbs. If I'm not mistaken, there's 4 orbs currently in this track. Watch your tone, boy. He ain't grabbed the ledge. He just butterfingers that shit. That's not on me. Look at all these traps. You got security turrets. You got like solar panels and all this electrical stuff. They made this like hella detailed. The amount of love into this game, you can see it's a passion project. Passion project, passion project, passion project. Orb behind me. That's 2. Round 1 complete, if I'm not mistaken. Here's another. Bada bing, bada boom. Let me make a way over here. I don't believe I missed any, right? You got a precursor orb statue, says Retro. You be forgetting. And a Sly Clue bottle and a Bardock statue. I wanted one of those precursor orb statues. There was also a company making like these giant Jack and Daxter statues. I forgot the company, like it was called Gaming Head or something. This man was trying to stop any metalheads from getting up here, bro. This was the most secure place. He's the only one secure from the metalheads. With his whole palace is a fortress for the metalheads. You can't reach him up here, and then you have turrets on everything. You got the whole city's eco budget on that shit. One of the most iconic locales. This movie's cable kind of reminds you of the ending of Aelita Battle Angel movie. Aelita. I think I'd seen a trailer for that. Those statues probably cost an arm and leg. Yo, they probably do. They probably did for real. Tapatio, tapatio, tapatio. A lot of you guys are saying jet boards. Peacemaker. Yeah, it amazing how Naughty Dog went from spiritual philosophy and Jack to the woke alphabet shit in The Last of Us 2. I see why you miss Andy Gavin and Jason Rubin. Yep, it's just different people steering the ship. So if it's whoever's the one steering the ship is the one that leads it in charge, and it's if you had a Tony Hawk skateboard guy at the charge, the game's gonna come out like a Tony Hawk skateboard guy. And then if you got a guy getting butt fucked, he's gonna change the whole story to him getting butt fucked. You know what I mean?
Access granted.
Like Neil Druckmann just reeks soy. What up, Ethereal Sapphire? Silva's back. What's up? What's up?
Seal off the area.
If I'm not mistaken, right? How many were there here in Mars Tomb? Did I miss any, like, 4?
City at your own risk.
Damn, I'm actually doing some guess check right now. There's a party that maybe I should have gotten them as I was playing along and I was going through it. Damn it. Maybe I should have just gotten them as I was going through it. All right, we're just doing this based off of pure memory. I'm not using no guide. This is just straight off of my memory. I don't believe that there's any in those passageways, right? So it's just like these few. You love Jack 2. You beat it a while back. Yo, this game has like unlimited replay value. If I'm not mistaken, there's some orbs in these waters on the far side. So we're gonna head over here. I wish Jack had some more moments with his younger self, like he was treating it like some random kid, and he was teaching this kid a whole bunch of stuff. The kid doesn't even know it's the future him. That's 4. I think that was it for here. Don't remember if there was any inside those tomb spots. I don't think so. Like, you're not gonna get that intergalactic thing. Ma was clever. Ma is very clever. Ma's a genius. Jack's doing everything according to the legacy by accident. It looked like he was brute forcing everything, but Ma. If Jason and Andy didn't quit, the industry would be so much better. I 100% agree. Those guys were geniuses. They were geniuses and they pioneered so much stuff. But you know what's crazy? Like, he believes, like, if you watch some of the recent interviews with those guys, they're still somewhere like looming around the gaming industry, but they believed in VR. They keep saying it's not. Like, for years now, they've been saying, yo, it's not to where it needs to be, but they believe that the next step is VR. And they're right. Like, bro, VR is the next step, especially like MMOs and all that, but it still hasn't reached there yet. So, like, they've been waiting, like, for, like, I don't know, like 10 plus years with this. But those guys knew how to predict the future when it came to certain things. There's one near the Spider Daxter mission. Oh shit, you're right. Oh yeah. Now I remember that one. Silva came in clutch with that one. Man, you see, I never really go for them. This is like the first time I'm trying to do it blind with in the post game. I normally collect them as I'm going through the game. This way it's not an issue. Yo, I left that one back there. Someone's probably twitching. I remember which one you're talking about. I was like, yo, wait, there is one more near the Daxter mission, but I gotta go to the right part of the tomb. Yeah, the company would be so much better. It would be so much better if those guys were still around. That's why I would hope that if they ever remake these games with the updated graphics and all that, then maybe one of them could be on the team to advise on a senior position. This way, none of these execs kind of fuck it up. Now we gotta pull up some tricks. We're trying to stunt. Which way was the egg? Which way was the spider? Is it this one? I actually don't remember. I'm thinking it's this one. If I'm not mistaken, it's this one. Look at those green eco torches. I used to think if you touch the torches, you would get some green eco powers and heal yourself. Is this the room? Then you got all these godlike statues and everything, and these ancients. The ancients. Yeah, wait a minute. It's set up for me to get the orb. Wow. Yo, appreciate you, Silva. My brother. This man came in clutch. Who's your favorite DBZ character? So mine be changing. it changes throughout the years, throughout the times. It always changes. My answer will always change for that, depending on like the era, because sometimes I get sick of certain characters. I mean, by default, it's OG Dragon Ball Z Goku, but like there was a certain point where it was Future Trunks, just because he doesn't mess around and he gets shit done, and like he went through like the darkest timeline, and I always respected that. Before they nerfed him in Dragon Ball Super and added the blue hair Trunks, you know, some of the Tekken characters were inspired by DBZ. DBZ's influence had to have. Like, who is in Tekken that inspired by DBZ? But I believe that Jack is clearly inspired by Super Saiyan 3.
Seal off the area.
Look at all these things loading in. This man's talking about having incidents with our lower class. Bardock equals the GOAT. The GOAT. That's how you park it. That's how you park it. And then you come back in here in the post game. You got Daxter with his own gun. You got his big booty test. You got the lurker sharks on the wall. Where's the metalhead? Mounted his ass to the wall. Okay. Bardock being the GOAT. Your favorite character is Bardock? That's just like my brother. Sean says Bardock's his favorite because of the sacrifice for his friends, the bloodstained bandana. Kazuya's inspired by Vegeta. Gohan's based off of Jin. Okay.
See you prove your driving skills. Take on another ring challenge. Let's see what you got.
This one's hidden right here. You give me the vehicle. Let's go. This one separates the men from the boys and the Tapatio. Hey, wait a minute. How am I going to get back to the Joe platform? Without the jetport, this has got to be AIDS.
I've got suspicious activity in this sector.
You got to do this whole thing in flow state, bro. This game is a flow state type of... Oh my god. By the precursors. Oh, Shawty's like, she got some concern. She's like, oh, what happened to my man? I had 1 HP. I accidentally tapped the guard. No diddy, and he killed me. I literally... He just barely touched the guard. That's what I'm talking about. Nina and Anna being inspired by Android 17 and 18. Yo, somebody mentioned that Ashlyn basically has Android 18's personality in this game. Android 18 was Bay. Like, always. That attitude. Something about that attitude, bro. You know, the same way I be roasting these chicks with the whole Jinx crush thing. We can't even talk because of the Harley Quinn comments. The Harley Quinn and the Android 18 comments is like, damn, y'all be into the same shit. Oh shit.
I've got suspicious activity in this sector. Please advise. Suspect's description.
Please advise. Suspect's description. Boy.
Sweeping for suspects.
You're safe inside the walls.
Patrolling Sector 9.
No.
Be advised, I'm on foot.
Not bad. You driver anytime.
Hey, yo, get away from me, Torn. Why all y'all acting so sussy? Is this why I actually left? Acting real sussy there, Torn. Real sussy. I'm watching you, buddy. We got everything in the fortress at the very least at the beginning. Your favorite Kingdom Hearts game is 2? I agree with that. 2 is my favorite.
Good underground agent knows the city inside and out by sight.
Yeah. Let's get these orbs. Nothing so far.
Moving to next.
Good work, Jack.
88. Got 200 more to go. Let's see. Let's try to speed run this. Let's go in speed run mode. Let's see if we can do this. This is a long playthrough, by the way.
Jack, this is Torn. The underground needs good drivers.
Here we go. That's all you have to say. Say less. Good drivers. If there's one thing I can do, it's race.
Continue our sweep. The area's secure.
Well, we just upped the difficulty.
Subject not in sight. I am the face of demons. Suspect fleeing into Sector 5.
Not bad. I think we can use you. Here's a little reward for your effort.
Thanks.
All citizens, this viewing.
Now in Dead Town. Trying to remember how many was in Dead Town. Crimson Guard. Nothing's bugger so far.
City safe zone.
Nothing's bugger so far. You can see the orbs. You can see the orbs through everything. All right, so you need the jet board. How many we got here? 1. We got 2. We got 3, 4, 5, 6. I see 7. 7. I think was there 8? Doing this all based off of foggy memory. It's been some time. Yo, I'm telling you that 283 messed up my the thing. Is there a reason why everything's slow to load? Probably because I'm streaming. It's probably because I'm streaming at the same time, so the computer's got some stress underneath it. That's 8. It's most likely because I'm streaming with heavy graphic mods. The Dead Town. There's nothing left on this path, right? I think that was it, right? I'm pretty sure it was 8. Was there anything over here? Just taking a quick look. I swore there could have been the potential odd of one being on this side. Right? No? I think that was it for this area. AGM says, it's crazy how the overcast skies over Haven City and stuff, it always reminds you of playing on rainy days as a kid. It felt like you were in the city. Exactly, bro. And those rainy days what made these games so much fun. Like, I love playing video games, especially on rainy days. Honestly, as I've gotten older, I really don't like playing games on warm and sunny days. I prefer playing it on rainy days. That's when video games shine for me. I love playing video games on rainy days. I don't like them on sunny days as much as I used to. Like as a kid, it used to be like go outside and then you play this, but like now when you have good weather, I'd rather be outside chilling with the fam, and then when it's time to cozy up and then play the video games during the rainy days, it's like it feels like it's double EXP. I don't know how to explain it. But rainy day, winter weather. Is this mission still here? This one separates the men from the boys. We're already at 99 orbs. 99 tapatillos.
The next ring challenge will separate the men from the boys.
This is why you couldn't complete it, huh? This one's for Ashland's cooch. Oh shit. I said the wrong word. Boys becoming men and men becoming wolves. Tapatillo, tapatillo, tapatillo. Ay, 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 Dios mío. Dios mío, we started in prison chains. Ay, 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 ay. The cartel is after me. Mario. I love this Crimson Guard music, by the way. This Crimson Guard music. Something about it. It's that futuristic military. It matches the Crimson Guard, bro. It matches them better in this game than the next one. No. I was about to say. Take a second to capture yourself on these turns, and then boom.
Suspect in vehicle.
Look at that. They're trying to juke me to go that way when it's this way. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Separates the men from the boys. These nuts. That's why you got to be very, very careful. If you got a second to breathe, slow down the vehicle and wait for the turn. This one is tough. What? They spawn this shit out of view. All the way in the back alley over here.
Very nice driving. I'm starting to think you could really help us, Jack.
Thanks. Thanks. You know what? While we out here, let's head to the construction site. My boy over here. Rest in peace to the Baron. Rest in peace to the Baron.
Rest in peace to Granny. She got killed by a bazooka.
Hey, what up, Caliburants? Yo, good gameplay. Thank you, thank you. Have you done Jack 3 ready? So will you also do the mods for that? We're gonna jump into some of this. Arabe tapatio. I've done Jack 3, but because you guys broke the 100 like goal, I'm going for the 100% on Jack 3 again later this week. I do want to do some of the mods for this because we did the Forgotten Lands and Jack 1 and stuff like that. So yeah, I definitely want to. Why isn't the door opening? Oh, whatever. Whatever. They locked me out. Never got the orbs in Jack 2, only 3? Really? What up, Jumon? Jumon. Alright, try this shit again.
Exiting city.
Exiting city, that's what I thought. I think there's 2 out here. Tapatio. Tapatio! That is 1. I wish they left the body here. Somebody came up here and scrounged up the man's body. And this is 2. I believe that's it. I'm not mistaken. You know what I'm trying to remember in my head? I had made that visual graph of every single precursor orb we got, and I feel like that ingrained it into my memory. I studied more for these precursor orbs than I did for some tests in college. I really did. And I don't regret nothing, because fuck college. College had us taking some soy boy classes telling you that you as a man, you ain't gonna be shit. And you had to pay for this experience. Some of these English classes. The texture's flickering, yeah. Let's fucking go. Some more Jack 3. It's 4 a.m. Yo, appreciate you coming through. Both great games. You definitely got to play both if you like the Jak trilogy. Right now, there's a Jak and Daxter resurgence. We're trying to start a wave to kind of get Naughty Dog on the wave. You know what I mean? You got a Discord poll. Yeah, it shows. It should show up right here. It also shows up in the chat. You have a hard time getting the races completed for the main thing. Oh shit. The main thing for the races is the brake. You got to manage your brake. You can't just hold down X. Let's try this. Let's try this real quick. Ah, no. It pulled me down with the shits. And this dickhead comes in the way. This is some New York traffic. What is this? Look at Jak. Look, Jak is like 6 foot now with the rubber gum arms. Yo, appreciate you, Silva, helping him out. Silva's a real one, man. Silva is... Let me go over here. Let's try this again. With full speed, full speed. Bang. Tapatio, tapatio, yeah. So we got the 2 from there. We go over here. Now, the one thing that I'm concerned about is how am I supposed to get these at the drill platform properly? Okay. Let's see. You'll join someday. Hey, we be going wild sometimes in there. Rest in peace to Grammy. She got hit by a bazooka. All right, perfect. They put me in the perfect spot. There's no orbs up there, right? I believe all the orbs are on this side. I didn't mean to whip. Okay. Give me these metalhead gems. I'm gonna need my giant dark Jak right now. Core did it. Core had me destroyed that whole passageway. This music reminds me of Cyber Chase on some secret agent type of shit. But I remember that was a Goofy Goobers show teaching you math and all this stuff. And they made it super, super serious. Let's see. Let's see how many we get here. We've got 1, 2, 'Bang. That was satisfying. You have increased fire rate. Earlier in the game, you didn't have this increased fire rate. You gotta do a little bit of a trick shot. You gotta do a little bit of a reload. The YY. You gotta do the YY. The YY. The triangle. Next one's back here. The precursor orb hiding from me. Little angry bird. Okay, now we go up here. I don't know what happened just now. I just took a deep breath and it smelled like the beach for a second. I miss the water, the smell of the Miami beach. Join something. Yo, of course I don't mind. What you mean? The more the merrier. We be roasting and all this funny shit, sharing all this good information, talking about a lot of Jak and all these cool stuff in the thing. Current events, everything in that shit. What does giant dark Jak even do? It boosts his strength, his base power goes like off the charts. His range, his whole aura. Jak 3, they removed it for whatever reason. I don't know why. Giant dark Jak was a staple in this game. He is the supreme weapon when he's in giant dark Jak. Can you do Sandover Village glitch that lets you visit that open area in open goal? I believe you can, and I think in Open Goal's debug mode here, they make it an option or something. I needed to get these gems anyway. El pollo loco, los pollos hermanos. The chicken brothers. The crazy chicken brothers. One. You find your head out. Yeah, bro. I know you be coming through from the UK 5 hours ahead. You got, yo, I appreciate you, fam. Yo, thank you for taking the time out saying what up. Good night. The UK. I know you guys. Yo, my UK fam over there. You guys be coming through at like 4 a.m. It's 4 a.m. for me, and I'm like, bro, damn. There should be one more below me. One more tapatio. We're going for this off the top rope. There's the last one. That was nice. Yeah, this is the only mission I kind of dread with hero mode, but apparently Kraken fixed it, so we'll see. I want to try it out. Like, this drill platform is the one thing that scares me. But if he patched this, would have made it easier than the base one, then I think we could have a good time with hero mode. I can finish most of these missions without getting hit. But it's just this one. This one even has that, like, the Hoshi Moshi. Oh, all the guards die when he... Oh my god. Oh, that's what needed to happen. That is literally what needed to happen. What? That's music to my ears. The Oracle is summoning me. I feel like I've died some goofy ways in this, but look at this, the crazy frog.
Young money, whoa.
Yeah, these levels loaded in kind of wonky and shit. Yeah. Stop the vehicle. You stop it for these. No, it's not my deal. Sí se pone. Stop for these cojones.
Guards, help us!
It tells me there may be a memory leak. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I really think it's because I'm streaming, though. It's been kind of buggy with it, but let's see. The Oracle. The Oracle. Here we go. Oracle summons you. I'm just going to drag this over everybody. Once I get to those class 3 races, that's 3 races, that's 9 times 3, 27 easy orbs to get into like unlimited. The way I always viewed it though, like once you, like after the hero mode part is unlocked, right? The 286 is kind of pointless if you think about it, right? The 286 after the 200, once you get hero mode, it's not needed anymore. I would just say, I might as well before things happen. Things happen with these playthroughs. I'm not gonna lie. The first time I'd ever played this for YouTube, like I said, I'm doing the guide. I got everything done, and I remember I fell to my knees because we got to 283 on the first one we did for YouTube, and then I was like, yo, I just played through this whole game. I did everything right. I beat every race for the first time and every challenge. You know what happens? You're at 283 instead of 286, and I was like, yo, I didn't get to hold to my word, and I got a video that I need to be done for tomorrow and all this. So the same night, I remember I didn't sleep. I didn't even sleep that night. What I decided to do for the video, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna play the game again, and I skipped through every cutscene and I redid everything again, every race. Let's play Curse. But we did it. This right here.
The forces of evil are converging. Only by destroying their leader will we ever know true peace. All will be made clear to you as the ending gives birth to the beginning in the great circle of time. The last dark power is yours.
A giant dark Jack. Look at this Hulk mode. Hulk mode. And then you can take it a step further. You see giant dark Jack, you can make him even more giant. If you go to secrets and you go back to the early ones, you turn on big head mode in combination with this. Now I'm gassed up. Boom, now I'm a real dark eco freak. This is what Arrow was talking about. This is the supreme weapon. This is what should have been fighting core. Now I'm SS5 Zycore. Damn, I sent all the humans flying on no Crimson Guard. His power levels are still surging. Oh shit. It's surging because of that guy. Ow. Yo, my energy was connected to this guy. If I was a Gerber, I would have been like, my energy's still surging. Are you okay, sir? We're just swimming. I have to help him. Come on. Let's get to shore. Come on. He doesn't want to be saved. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Back shots. Abby, Owen, swamp ass. There's a big ass head. You still don't know what it does, so I'll show you in a second once we get that thing. The mission that almost made you rage quit this game, Screechy, which one? Oh, that one? I think I know what you're talking about. The Tomb of Mar one, the seal, the Arf seal. Na 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 na.
I've got suspicious activity in
Look, my posters on the wall. I feel all gassed up and stuff like that. They like me. They really like me. They're treating me like Miguel and Tulio from El Dorado. They treat me like a god. Yes.
Yeah, that's Seal. Yo, everyone got PTSD and be bringing it up here in the comments. Yeah. It'd be like that.
We're evaluating the use of homing beacons and missions. Get all of the beacons as fast as you can.
Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka. Why is that such a freaking annoying ass song? But it's stuck in my head. I got those up there. Remember, grab this guy's vehicle and we'll go spin the block. Watch out for the Crimson Guard, because, you know, with how these Crimson Guard be messing up my missions, bro, I'd be like, I'm kind of happy y'all got the bugger. Y'all got the bugger when the metalheads came through. They gave you all your karma. Look at this guy. He's standing right on top of it and everything. Rest in peace. These beacons got 8 minutes for. No. We got 1 minute for 8. Yo, when I'm doing two things at once, my brain be like split. Can't English. I can't English.
Ay, tapatio. Hey, tapatio. Woo-hoo.
This was a cool mission. This could have been a main story mission if they had some cutscenes. Like in this section, the city is where Viger should have been living at. You know what I mean? And like these homing beacons, I wish I had one cutscene with his ass showing up and at least tying everything together. If Daxter had him in the game, I mean, you know, it came out afterwards, right? They try to like help out Jack 3.
Excellent work. You're a great asset to the underground, Jack.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks, fellas. It's good to be part of a team.
Since your start of your run, have you been playing with the Dark Jack Renegade mod? I have it. Did I start the game in normal mode? Bro, because I have the mod installed. It's just that it didn't turn on, and I guess it's because I didn't push something to boot it up. That looks like maybe. Was it over here? Or was it underneath the other side? Maybe it's her fur. Maybe it's her fur. This big ass head, them Super Saiyan hair, my power grows in my hair. The reverse races get unlocked in about 20 of these. However, I need this unlimited dark ammo. So once we get to here, we're gonna jump to here, then we're gonna jump to here. Jetboard trick display. Enemy health bars, nice weather. Turbo jetboard in Haven City is locked. If you hit all of the valves and find Mars statue and drain the... Oh shit, you could get the turbo one. No textures mode, vehicle invulnerability as well. Enemy health bars, real time of day, music player. Because normally with the mod you could use weapons of Dark Jack. Bro, that's how it should be played. That's how it should have been played, you know what I mean? His big meaty claws shouldn't stop him from being able to use the guns and that stuff from Night Chess, you know what I mean? Big meaty claws. Big meaty claws. Rest in peace to that granny. She got hit by a bazooka.
The area's secure.
Alright, Mr. Chubbs. Shouts to Ratchet and Clank, the Universal Tag Team Duo, my intergalactic rival. The Insomniac Studios used to be right next door to the Naughty Dog Studios when they used to be cool. Before they got invaded by the woke buggers. You can get that turbo jetboard in debug mode for free. For the best price. Free. Free food. Mr. Krabs be bugging. Mr. Krabs be bugging. Oh. See, they act like the NYPD. Alright, got you. Look at this. This was so cool. I thought I was forbidden from touching any green eco. After getting tainted with the dark eco, you feel like you're tainted. You feel like, yo, am I not allowed to touch the green eco?
But now, the light seems like it's so close and yet so far away. I do remember the light. I am the light. I am the way. Tapatio. spank my ass and call me Sally. I think we got it. We got the green eco and we're healing up.
I wish this rejuvenated HP and stuff though.
I hate the smell of this part of the city.
This man said these people smell sus. Yo, but this is where Vega should have had a mission and been hiding out at, right? It should have been in the main game too. Like you're getting some green eco to kind of like purge the world of Count Vika's bitch ass. Count Vika remind me of Count Olaf from that movie, A Series of Unfortunate Events. Count Olaf. Count Olaf. And every time I mention that name Olaf, it reminds me of that stupid little Gerber, that Gerber snowman from that movie Frozen. And that reminds me of like my little Gerber niece. She always used to mention Olaf. She was Olaf for Halloween or something. She was like a little fat snowman. It was adorable. It was adorable. Yo, it did heal me. Oh, my dream came true. Look at that. That's awesome. That's cool. That's cool. It actually worked the way it should have. This little tiny piece right here. This is a cool mission. I don't see why. What this?
Not bad. I'll put in a good word with the Shadow.
Bro, I'll put in a good word with the Shadow. What you mean? What you mean? Me and the Shadow known each other our whole lives. You acting like that's his ace trump card. You think you cool with the Shadow? Nah, I'm cool with the Shadow. Yeah. They hate the smell of this part of the city. That's, you would think that would be the bazaar if they really trying to be crazy with it.
Recognize this place, find it fast, and a reward is yours.
All right, we gotta make it to the fountain.
Roger that. We're making our sweep.
This one I always so used to play, like I used to role play hiding through the city, hiding from the Crimson Guard, having multiple safe havens and safe bases. This was also another spot, but this one was hard. This was so difficult. That one right there, I remember I was like, yo, how you reach up there? You expect me to get over here and climb that shit? You literally got to go pelt the vehicle into the wall.
Seal off the area.
Seal off the area. Arf, arf, seal, arf, arf. I gotta head back to Cruise Factory, and I also have to head back to the dig. That's the one area. Damn, I might as well do that right now. If I'm not mistaken, I don't know if this vehicle can take me there or if I have to use the plumbing station. So I believe they changed it so that way this vehicle takes me to the Metalhead Nest, and for you to get to Cruise area, you actually have to... This is gonna be tricky. This is gonna be tricky. Let me see this piece over here. Should have gotten the stuff when Joker mentioned it, so that way I didn't have to go back.
Moving to next sector.
Like, look at this. So this takes me back to the nest. I can't get over the big head. Yeah, this takes me on a one-way trip back to the nest. All right. Get my ass out of here. You gotta go to the plumbing station and... No! You gotta go to the plumbing station. This big ass head just wants all the screen time. Oh damn, it's rainy. It's a rainy day.
Seal off the area.
Rainy guy hit by a bazooka.
Here's another chance to prove your knowledge of the city.
Justice is swift. The underground.
Damn. They put that voice line mad loud. Justice is swift. The underground has no chance. You need to know your knowledge of the city. Look at that sun. Playing this on a winter morning when it's snowy outside in New York. One of the best experiences. Haven City looks good at night. Haven City look good damn near any time of the day. You've been on a roll. Yo, appreciate you, the Mason. We out here, the revival. The revival. Gotta do another race right quick. About to 100% this shit. Right, whoa! Yo, nobody saw that. Yeah, 127 out of 286. Happy Martha's. Let's get it. Let's get it. Especially, yup. Let's go. Boom. Oh shit. All right, here we go.
For a little race, Jack, our top driver wants to face you on ring course 2. This baby's a little more difficult. Let's see if you can rise to the challenge.
You know, there was a Dragon Ball Z mod for this. I'm surprised they didn't mount him as Granola. I got big head mode on. All right, so this guy, some random schmuck wants to race me through the city. Let's go. He ran over the fat guy. What do we get into old PS3 games like The Last of Us 1 Remastered? Have you seen what Neil Druckmann is working on at Naughty Dog on their new game? Do you know what the new game is? I'm just curious. Does anyone want to tell the Mason? You gotta do some old stuff, but this new era stuff is cheeks. Bro, do you know Naughty Dog's new game? Have you seen it? You gotta do some DBC stuff, yeah. For sure. I gotta get the gold here. Oh my god, bro. You gotta see Naughty Dog's new game. You haven't seen it? Somebody in the chat, give him the title of the new game. Give him the title. Naughty Dog's Girl Boss Butch Game. Bro, it's literally that same clip that I sent you earlier with that MMISLGGQLBGBABZHIV plus community. It's gone full the intergalactic last heretic prophet. The last heretic prophet. We went from masculine characters like Joel and saving the daughter figure as Ellie and being a stand-up guy to this shit. The intergalactic last heretic prophet. We have just normalized. Ay, ay, ay. And it's the main character, it's some bald chick. Yeah. The M, it's like someone sat on the keyboard and typed that shit out. The MMMW, LQQ. Yep. Gaming.
Congratulations. You achieved the gold record.
I got the gold record while just going on a rant about that shit. I don't even know, bro. Naughty Dog is making space lesbians. Yes, it's about space lesbos. Yeah, bro, Blake. We got video games about space lesbians before they remake it or any of the good shit. Perfect childhood, terrible adulthood. Yo, we need to change the timeline. Something gotta change, bro. What is this shit? I don't know, man. Space lesbians. We went from Call of Duty Black Ops and Mass Effect and like all the badass games there, the Xbox 360. We went from Gears of War to space lesbos. I started short circuiting when I started reading this shit. I'm like, no, you can't be serious. And then if you go and look at the trailer, yeah, you gotta make your own stuff now. Everything is just mods nowadays. Everything is just mods. The modding community is doing all this stuff for free, and they're doing better than the $1 million studios. Yo, I do want to do before GTA comes out, I remember you were like, yo, you got to play Vice City and all that. And somebody in the chat was like, yo, Paul, you got to play some of these GTA games before GTA 6. I do want to play Vice City. There's that HD definitive version.
Tough one. Beat the clock to here.
Like right before GTA 6 comes out, maybe like a month before, do a GTA marathon and go back through memory lane. And then we're going to see, yo, did they butchify this shit? Bro, Gears, Halo, COD, all that good shit. Bro.
Suspect moving to Sector 6.
Tapatio. That's it. I got my green orb. Even my green egg. This Easter egg. Vice City for sure. They had added a new PC version with like definitive graphics and it looked super smooth. Sora says we need to make our own games. Careful what you wish for, Sora. They added like with AI and everything, bro. With AI, like in a couple of years, we're gonna be able to, maybe even by the end of this year, we're gonna be able to generate our own games just off of AI prompts. Being able to code games with AI prompts. At that point, right? The only limit would be your imagination if they were actually able to make it quality. Which is not, I don't know. would that still be viewed as AI slop, or are the games coming out now AI slop? Some of this shit is being written with AI. Black Ops 7 was being done by AI in the campaign. AI for all the emblems and all the unlockables are being made by AI and designed by it. So, interesting. Vice City, don't play Rockstar's version. The HD 4K, that's what came out, right? The Vice City, yeah. I remember you was telling me, yo, you gotta play Vice City. I really want to play that one more than anything, because that's Miami, and it's the whole thing in full circle. Halo was cooked, coming from a fan, says Candy.
Jack, you've got to prove your driving skills once again. One of our
He dropped off a package or something. Dropped. All right. Yo, what is going on with the Halo scene? Because I seen some people saying Halo 5 was good, and that they had good memories with that. Bro, I grew up on Halo 1 back in the day. So back in the day, like 2007, 2008, back in the hood area, like, so over here, somehow, some way, these kids figured out, yo, you can get Halo on a flash drive, and some of these kids had the cracked version of it. Like, I'm talking like 10-year-old to 12-year-old goobers, and what these kids used to do in school, they used to take it, put it on a flash drive, even with like the limited flash drives, fit the whole game onto this shit, and then they put it on every school PC. So you load up any of these PCs in the school, you got Halo, a cracked edition on it, and not even that, it worked with LAN play. So you'd be play. Oh, I just left the vehicle. Ah, shit, man, I'm going through memory lane. I left my vehicle here. This thing has the package on it. No. Can I still make it? That's botched. But yeah, next thing you know, you and the professor, you're in the class, the computer lab, you're supposed to be learning how to make PowerPoints, but then you have another tab with Halo open, and then you fight in the classroom next door, and you have like 16-man battles on Blood Gulch. You're on Blood Gulch blowing up warthogs with the RPG, and then the banshees flying over the place, and it's like, yeah, I'm gonna see y'all over there. You sent me the HD version? Oh, yo, I'm gonna check it out. Yo, thank you. Yo, man, sent me the HD version before anything. This man had that shit ready. You'll want to go back to Miami tomorrow, but I want to go back now. It's just like, damn, Halo 5 multiplayer was great. Halo Studios is using AI for new art styles and just flipping Halo Infinite for remakes. Yo, it's not the same studios. 343 is not the same studios. And aren't they working on Bungie? Describing a childhood? Yo, Blood Gulch, captured the flag on that. Halo 2, I didn't ever get to really play. Some people said Halo 2 was good. And then I remember Halo 3. Yo, the Halo 3 era, that was the one that made me feel like a salty Sony pony, because I ain't have no Xbox 360 back then. I missed out on that peak experience, but I remember watching all these videos, and I was like, yo, this looks so cool, but my allegiance is to Sony, but I never had an Xbox, but at the same time, it's because I couldn't afford it, but it was like, bro, at the same time, I was like, yo, this shit looks so dope. I'm watching Soulja Boy and all these people talk about this game, and they're all in the game, and then like they're playing with the headsets. You got people with 4-player split screen co-op and all this epic shit, and I was like, yo, I was missing out on like, and look, you could see it was radiating off of the YouTube videos, like that type of community. Soulja Boy was posting about this shit at like the top of his penthouse apartments with the Xbox controller in his hands, with the Microsoft sponsorships and all that shit on YouTube back in the early days.
The area is secure.
And then I remember playing Halo 3 at like at my cousin's house. He used to have the Xbox, and I was like, yo, this shit is crack. This shit is crack. You jumping across these vast areas and all this on split screen. It was still lit on yo, after 2 years, he admits the truth. After 2 decades, the admission. No. Yo, this mission, what is this mission doing to me right now? David, no! Yo, the NYPD about to bust my ass. Yo, fight the rift. Got Jackie Chan, everybody. Damn it. I gotta take on my rage. I gotta do a little bit GTA Vice City. Yeah. I gotta restart this mission again. This mission, are we getting past this mission today, Halo? NJ saying the last of the franchise, Idiot 343 brought it back. Halo 3 was the god tier. The god tier. It was way more fun on Xbox. He admitted it after 15 years. He admitted it. nah. Are you an open goal right now? Yeah, this is the open goal version. I was salty. Like back then, I was like, yo, these Xbox guys, they got so many good games, especially those early days. I think it was before 2009. Xbox was cooking Sony. I remember I had this fat PS3 with no freaking games for like 3 years, and then it took them like 3 years to start developing the games, and then they started cooking. Then it was a print out press. But Xbox, they definitely, they own like, what was it, 2005? I think PS3 came out 2006. 2005 to like 2009 was Xbox all the way. Yeah, it really was. They owned that. But then when it was all said and done, eventually the PlayStation caught up, and then like the last half of the race, they caught up because of everything. But I remember Xbox used to get all the special privileges. With Call of Duty, they got the map packs 1 month early. And then even Call of Duty on the Xbox, I used to watch them have the gameplay and everything like that. The Xbox HUD was better. The party chat feature. Like, I remember when the Mason finally got me onto the Xbox and we was playing Minecraft together back in the day. I'm like, yo, this party chat feature is fucking amazing. And we don't have this on the PlayStation. Yo, right here. Boom, we got it. I remember us.
It was a success. I like your style, Jack.
My introduction to that universe, it was exactly as I was expecting. Like, I watched all these videos on Xbox party chat and stuff, and I was like, okay, they cooking with something here. They got something here. And then next thing you know, the Mason got me an Xbox, and we playing Minecraft, and these guys are role playing Xboxes and GameStop and stuff in there. And I remember I was like, yo, this party chat is fucking amazing. And then I was like, I can see why these guys are like saying the online is superior, because it is. Because then you log on to the PS3 and you don't have party chat. You have to all have the same game. Mind you, like me and my boys on that, we all had Call of Duty, so we all would link up on Call of Duty, but you can't communicate if anybody gets disconnected. And then there was the cool thing, like, even if you're just chilling in the party chat and you're doing like whatever, if you got homework or you're doing your errands, you still have the chat on, you're still talking to your boys. It was Discord and Skype before Discord and Skype. It really was, and I had to give them credit and how smooth the that interface was. Whenever you would pull the PlayStation button up, that shit was laggy as fuck because they only had 256 megabytes of RAM and oversight by Sony. Meanwhile, the Xbox, I think they had 512, so they had enough to actually spare for the HUD. It was stuff like that. First YouTube page, he got me on the Xbox 360 wave, the Xbox Slim. He got me the goated one too. The party system was goated. I love you, man. We have peak childhood and adults. Yo, it was lit, bro. I love you too, brother. Yo, thank you for bringing me into that ecos. Yo, I almost missed out on all that too. Like, if you think about it, that was like the last years of Xbox's prime. At least I got into that. And I remember, like, you were pulling me to Halo 4 and we played Black Ops 2 and the Black Ops 2 zombies, playing that with Dave and everybody. And we were playing the Black Ops 2 zombie DLCs. And that was also one hell of an amazing experience because we were getting those DLCs before, a month before the PlayStation Squad. We're doing the Easter eggs with the whole vacuum thing on that one poltergeist thing with that giant, what was it, giant hillbilly? There was some giant hillbilly on one of those maps. Some crazy things. It was goated. It really was. It really was. Uncharted, COD, Street Fighter, GTA 4, Gears. Yeah, I remember seeing all these GTA 4 videos with the Xbox. I never got to play GTA 4 fully because I used to have to get it. I gotta be careful what I say on PC. But the problem with the PC version at the time, it wouldn't keep your save. So I used to have to do the old school PlayStation 1 thing without the memory card, where you leave the shit on. But I didn't really get to play GTA 4 till like the end of the PS3 era. Dude, the 360 era is anything out like that. Yo, I agree with that. Like, in terms of communication, in terms of like communication and keeping like friends together, yo, the Xbox, it was something different right there. I grew up on like PlayStation, so when you were on PlayStation, the whole experience was, yeah, you would have your whole friends list, you would see like their gamer tags or whatever, but you would see what they're playing. But there was like, you have to do everything through text chat. And I think that really affected like how I communicate with people today, because like everything was through text chat. That's how most of me and my PlayStation boys are. It's still through text chat. But on Xbox, there's way more social. You can send voice messages and all this crazy shit. If you wanted to curse somebody out, you send them a voice message on Call of Duty with an actual voice line. I don't even think that was on the phones yet.
Find it fast and a reward is yours.
So you got to give the Xbox 360 some credit for that. Like seriously, they pushed it to a whole new level. Then the PlayStation 4 got it, but by then it was like, you guys kind of jumped on the wave kind of late. It wasn't what the Xbox had. I don't even think the new generation of the Xbox is matching what they had back then. But something about that. Memory cards over the today's era, the Xbox 360. Yeah, bro. And then like you introducing me to your friend group, and I remember you had went to the whole trip to Alabama and meeting all of them. I was like, yo, that's for you especially. That's got to have some crazy memories. But that's like that whole social aspect. I felt like Xbox was way more like it was way more for the community in terms of multiplayer and really building that bond with friends in terms of like that social aspect. PlayStation was more for like the silent it was more silent and single player. But unless you got on Call of Duty was our social hub. So like Black Ops and everything, everybody would buy Call of Duty just to kind of, you'd have to buy Call of Duty to get that party experience, really. That was the only way we had, and that's why we were hooked onto it. But then once Call of Duty started to die down, I was like, yo, what is this shit? But then every other game, it was like, okay, every other game has multiplayer, but it ain't the same thing as that 360. Like, you're all playing different games, but still communicating with each other and vibing. And on PlayStation, you have to buy the same game to communicate with each other. Different times, man. He admits it. He knew what I knew since 2010. This man used to roast me. This man used to cook this shit on me.
This guy and his Sony Pony HD erection collection.
And rightfully so. It was like, yo, I was a Sony Pony back then because, bro, there was worse Sony Ponies than me. But in reality, it was just mainly anybody was fighting over the console wars back then. It was just mainly because you couldn't afford both consoles. And that's really what it was. It really was what it was. It was like, yo, which one did your parents buy you? Oh, you got this one? All right, fuck this side. But I remember there was kids in school that were arguing and ready to throw hands and shit back then. There were some guys that were like super Sony ponies compared to me, because I remember they used to get roasted in the computer lab, because I remember in like 2009 somebody like in the computer lab was like, yo, so on the PlayStation we got God of War Infamous coming out, and he literally said it like this. He was like, he said it in front of everybody, we're winning and then everybody started looking at him and was like, yo, look at this herb ass nigga, what is he talking about? We're winning. Who is we? We're winning. We're like, wait, what? Who's we? You part of Sony? You got Sony stock? Hey, man. Let's see. PS3 was a lone wolf console. It really is. It is. Unless you're playing Call of Duty for the community, which thankfully Call of Duty was big. It really was. It wasn't as social as Xbox. 360 was definitely community and party. PS3 was like stories and journey for sure. It really is The Last of Us 1. I think The Last of Us 1 encapsulated that. Like, yeah, it's for the world and the stories that you get to play. It really is. It's that Last of Us 1. It had online, but it wasn't as good as the Xboxes, especially with that communication stuff. You got 148. You grew up on Halo, Jack, and Dragon Ball says Candy. Dragon Ball on the Xbox 360 and PS3 era was peak. Yeah, the console wars was like that. Yeah, bro. It was like life or death. That shit was like Bloods versus Crips, bro. That shit. You Xbox? Oh, shit. We won! You got stock, little bro? Yo, they had no stock. They had their soul sold to Sony. But for some reason, I pledge allegiance to the United Sony Ponies of America, the United Sony Computer Entertainment of America, the SCEEA, and through the Republic for which Japan stands, one nation, under Akira Toriyama, indivisible, for ramen and noodles for all. Ay. Xbox, I think Xbox won until Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 2, once it hit the PS3, that was around like 2009, 2010. That's when they started porting all of the exclusives that we were missing out onto the PS3. Like, yo, they had Mass Effect as an exclusive, and that was a fantastic game. They had Minecraft for a bit, but then all of that started to get ported over towards the end, and it was like by the end of it, the PS3 had all the games, like including Infamous, God of War, and Uncharted. The gaming library was better, but the community. And then it was like, yo, that's what's missing from today's games. Like, most of these games, especially now these games are shit. Like, most of these games suck, but like no matter how bad the game is, when you have your squad of your boys online and you guys are just talking shit and you're just having fun with it, like you're literally just having genuine fun and you guys just being goofy goobers, bro, they can make the shittiest game the funnest game of all time. Like it could be a 5 out of 10 game, but your boys will make it an 8 out of 10 game because of all of the jokes and stuff and them just being in the world. And then you realize it, like you even see these videos now when you log on to the Instagram reels and stuff like that. Like when you log on, you see last time online logged in and you see some of your friends, it's been years since they turned their console on or you haven't seen them show up. It makes you value their energy and them just being there. Like when you see last login was like over 365 days ago, it's like, damn, bro, there was a time where there wouldn't be 24 hours going by where you don't log in. Jelly popped up. Yo, Xbox was good for comp gaming. Hell yeah, hell yeah. You gotta do the original games too. God, seeing you play these are so fun. Hell yeah, bro. These OG games are where the soul is at. Xbox was good for having backwards compatibility while PS3 no longer had it, except for the first model with the 4 USB ports. Yeah, bro. They had it in the original ones, but the problem with that is they started to cheap out on it, and I remember they cut out the PS2 backwards emulation, and I had to hunt down that console years later. I found that PS3 eventually with the PS2 emulation. They had the ability for it, but that was the other thing too. Xbox has backward emulation like way better than Sony. Yo, to your fellow Greek Orthodox Christians, yo, here's the crisis. Happy Easter, everybody. Yo, let's go. PS3 also had voice party chats where you can join chat over mic without being in the same. I think they added that. They added that later, but you couldn't be in the same game and you couldn't boot any game up. So you either, I remember the text chat groups. But nobody would really use the voice chat because if you booted up the game, the memory wouldn't work anymore. Like, there was using up all the memory onto the game, so you couldn't play and voice chat together. And everybody's like, "Yo, then what the hell is the point of this shit? I might as well just call you on your phone." I think back in the day too, like we had to use shit like, I think past 7, AT&T had like free minutes and stuff like that. So you'd wait till like after 7 o'clock and then you would call everybody on like group calls and shit like that on your phone. It's different times, man. You gotta do some PS1 Dragon Ball games, the region lock ones. Oh, yo, I downloaded the one that I really wanted to play is Dragon Ball Fusions. That's the one I just downloaded, and I was like, yo, that one might be a really good one to play right now, especially like with all the water fusions and that, like Karoli. Yeah, man. Indie devs are better. Indie devs are making better than $1 million companies. Yo, right now, indie devs are making better than $1 million companies. That is true. Yeah, man. What pissed you off in the PlayStation Xbox decided to undervote or slow down consoles with updates because of online services? Bro, it's partially because, yo, the reason why most games suck nowadays and gaming culture is pretty much dead. And our last hope, I hope, is GTA 6. Like, even though I made that video with us roasting it with this whole new development team, I got my guard up. I just know, like, when I play that game, me and the Mace, we gonna make that shit fun. Like, me playing with my brothers and the Mace and everybody, like, I know we can make that shit fun in the multiplayer. The story mode, I got my guard up with that story mode, though. Looking at that development team, yo, every single company post COVID has been infiltrated and bugified and absolutely ripped apart. But I know us Mankeys will make the multiplayer fun, but I'm really just skeptical about that story mode. The only way I see that story mode having that jaw-dropping moment is if they bring back every character in the post game or in a final mission. You know what I mean? Like, if they bring back Nico, if they bring back Franklin, Michael, Trevor, if they bring back CJ and these two new people in the Miami era, and if they bring back Tommy, all for one final mission, then I'll be like, yo, they got something right here. But if they don't have a mission like that, I'm gonna be like, yo, I don't know about this Bonnie and Clyde story. I don't know, man. It's every single game has been tainted, from Spider-Man with Mary Jane to God of War to everything post-COVID. But Nico's dead, CJ's dead. No, don't say that. Bring them back from the grave. Pull what Michael did in North Yankton. They buried somebody else. Don't say that. I could have sworn they referenced Nico in GTA 5 though. Didn't they mention Liberty City? They were like, yo, for one of the heists in GTA 5, they're like, they knew a guy in Liberty City, but he went ghost. Nico Bellic. War is where the old and the miserable put the young to fight. Just like right now with Israel.
Torn here. I need you to go out and move more of our agents to new locations in the city. KG spies are watching our every move, so look out for trouble. Good luck.
Wait, what? Nico Bellic had a major fallout with Rockstar. Look at Jack's giant ass head. Let me turn this shit off. I gotta get giant dark Jack before he looks too goofy. So Nico had a fallout with him. Oh man, yo, what? Yo, who got the best Nico Bellic? The best Nico Bellic impression. Damn, bro. You know what I would like to see in Red Dead Redemption 2? They have that manor mission that we're talking about, where they stormed the manor for the son, right? For John Marston's son. And if they had a mission where they're all storming a building like that, all together side by side, yo, that's what I'm looking forward to. But like I was saying before, the reason why most of these games suck nowadays is the Fortnite effect. Even Fortnite, I like Fortnite. It's a great game. Love the skins and everything like that. But it simultaneously is what's killed the industry because of everybody's greed for the industry. Every game wants to be a live service now, even though they're not ready for it. And every game wants to sell skins now because they realize, hey, we can sell billions of dollars in skins without having to make a good game. And if we can make millions of dollars, yo, back in the day, these companies used to have to spend like 10 plus years to make a trilogy to make what we can make in one game and retire to Bali and all that stuff right now. These guys, they have such a different mentality when they're making the game. They're trying to retire off of one game versus back in the day it was about making a good game that everybody could play and have fun with. But now they realize, hey, the Fortnite bread is going crazy. But apparently Fortnite's been collapsing behind the scenes. Apparently they're firing people left and right. It's been 10 years. It's fallen like the Roman Empire apparently behind the scenes. So billions in dollars in revenue. And then now you got Call of Duty following them. You got Overwatch following them. Everything has a battle pass. Everything's being done in seasons. You got to be careful about pushing this guy over. This guy's shooting.
Right, let's go.
Every game's doing the same exact type of thing with the miles. Like nobody wants to innovate anything for themselves. And the same thing with Call of Duty. Like they even copied the compass at the top of the HUD. There was a time where everybody's copying Call of Duty and everybody's trying to dethrone COD, but now everybody's trying to dethrone Fortnite and everything's turning into off-brand Walmart Fortnite games. GTA 5 also kind of did the same thing, but they didn't really make it super heavy with the microtransactions early on. Like the first few like years, it wasn't heavy on the microtransactions like it is now. Hey, Jess says, yo, Fortnite dying. Yes. Like I still like Fortnite. I like playing with the boys and like the skins and everything. They have the best collaborations hands down. Like they have Goku in the game, right? But it's just with Goku and all the oh no, he's about to crash to his head. But with Goku, like they have Goku and Naruto skins. That was innovation for the whole scene. But it's just like, bro, after a certain point, where's the identity for any of these games after that? You know what I mean? Fortnite ain't even Fortnite anymore. It's just a collaboration game, but it is the best collaboration game. I admit that. I do admit that. I love the skins, but then everybody else fell apart. You go, nah, you to go, bro. What you mean? Speaking of bro, did you see that Shat Horizon multiplayer? Shat Horizon? Shat Horizon? You love the mainline games, but what is this shit? What is Shat Horizon? Shat Horizon multiplayer. What? Yo, we almost finished this game 100%. We almost there. We almost there. Boom.
Good.
Park it up.
Well, I'll tell the Shadow we're safe.
They shot him in his dick. Yo. I got no bullets in this gun. Lee, you gave me a gun with no bullets. Thanks, Torn. What is the most shocking franchise that's still around that you never thought would be around? What game, what series, what franchise that's still around that you never thought would still be around? That's a good question. Guys, answer that one too. What do you guys got? Zero Dawn Wait, Horizon Zero Dawn added multiplayer? I didn't even know they added multiplayer to that. I never played that one. That was the one with the Viking chick, or the tribal warrior chick, destroying mecha vehicles. That was the team that made Killzone. I remember playing Killzone on the PS4. Like, the last Killzone game I played was Shadowfall with the Mason at... This is back in like 2014. But then they switched from Killzone to Horizon. Then I remember they started making it about this one chick that was ripping up robots. And apparently that game was critically acclaimed. I just never played it. I never played. I don't even know what that chick's name is. It's the chick with the orange hair and the braids. And apparently they added multiplayer to that. Alright. But the shocking franchise that's still around that you never thought would be around. Yo, that's actually a tough one because what game is still around? I don't know, bro. Like back in the day, I used to see all these Lego games like Lego Batman and all this shit appearing and Lego Pirates of the Caribbean and stuff. And I'd be like, yo, they keep coming out with these Lego games. But apparently those sell like hotcakes. What franchise, bro? I'm still shocked that Naughty Dog is still going, bro, after everything. 2014, Fort crashed, carried the gaming industry for the last... Yeah, for the last years, yeah. Fortnite carried the gaming economy. It did. It did. It really did. Like Fortnite, it had some positives. I'm not gonna harp on it because I know a lot of people they're divisive about it. They're like, yo, Fortnite killed the gaming industry. It did good too. Like they had Fortnite tournaments. It got gaming mainstream. Like even with Ninja, they had Ninja almost at a certain point. That's where you started seeing like the $1 billion, like $1 billion league industry and stuff like that. You started seeing like the esports contracts and stuff, and even the streaming contracts. Like remember that contract Ninja had started to get with Mixer? Back when Mixer came out, like a $50 million contract just to stream on their platform. Then the platform collapsed after 3 months and he still was able to cash out off of that and go back to Twitch. It was when you started seeing big contracts like that, which birthed like Kai Cenat and iShowSpeed and all that. When you started seeing things like that happen, you were like, wait a minute, now you're seeing Ninja being on the front row court of NBA games and being recognized amongst all these people. It was innovation in that type of sense for like seeing like, yo, gamers are actually being recognized like NBA players. And even like Kai Cenat and iShowSpeed, they're more famous than some NBA players nowadays. So it came with both its good and bad. Anyways, you mentioned because it looks like a shitty Fortnite clone. Okay. And Naughty Dog will never go away. They literally had PlayStation mascots for 4 generations. What about this new one, though? What about the Bald Dyke Hour? You think that they're going to be able to make a new one with this intergalactic heretic prophet? I don't know, man. I don't know. This new Naughty Dog game, I feel like might be it. This might be the fall of the Naughty Dog empire. But there's also rumors of them maybe making a new Uncharted game, and that could kind of keep them afloat. But this new one, there's strong rumors right now with PS6 launching. Yeah, with the Uncharted 5. I had seen this showing up all over Reddit. Like, there's strong rumors of that, but like we don't have Uncharted 1, 2, and 3 even on the PC right now, which is kind of weird. Or I'm gonna head to the mountains real quick. We're gonna head to the mountains and collect these last orbs. If I'm not mistaken, there's a ton over here. I gotta go through this whole area with excruciating detail. Boom. Last of Us 3 will keep them going. You think that's gonna break records? I remember watching some YouTuber reactions to Last of Us 2 and I was like, bro, what is this shit? Some of these new goobers, I will even call, I'm gonna be honest, like I seen iShowSpeed's reaction to Last of Us 2 and he was looking at it like at the end of the Last of Us 2, he was like, yo, this is so deep. Ellie and this lesbo relationship is so good. And I'm like, yo, I have to roast him a bit for this. I was like, yo, what are you on, my guy? What drugs are you on? There is no way you talking like this relationship was so deep and it was such a good ending. And like, wow, she spares Abby at the very end because she realized she's better than that. After murdering an entire island of men, she spares the actual lesbian dyke because she forgave her at the very end. after murdering an entire island, she spares her after biting off. They bite off each other's fingers, chop off each other's hair, and get into like a WWE wrestling match in tug of war fashion, and nearly drown each other. And just because they tired out, they pathetically just quit it right there. And then at the very end, her lesbian lover left her. And this was deep writing. Yo, me and Samuel just got to retreat. I'm retreating to, this is what I need to be on right here. I'm going to retreat to the forest, because after that I was like, yo, I just need to jump off of a fucking cliff. I was like, what y'all talking about? That was one of the worst endings I ever seen in my life. That was one of the worst endings ever. But yo, Ellie kills thousands of people, and most of them could have been pregnant chicks, but because she started spazzing out when she kills Mel. When she killed Mel. Oh man, that's 2 right here. We got 2 orbs. I forgot the number right here. I'm just going off of memory. We got 2 so far. This is 3. Still finding the eggs. It was way too old. I cringed out of my mind. Killing Joel and all that. What is that, 4? 5. 6. Man. And nowadays, if you say any of this stuff, I mean, I'm gonna say it openly because, no, I don't care. But you say the wrong things, and then they want to Charlie Kirk you, bro. And that's the truest shit, bro. You say the wrong thing, they're gonna Pulse nightclub you. Some of these guys identify as a fish. It's such a weird generation, man. This next generation. It's like anything to have that old school Joel type of energy. Nah, we gotta crush him. We gotta crush him. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Last of Us 3. Hey, just says he wanted to play Uncharted without Nathan Drake. Me, I feel like Nathan Drake is their franchise, but there is that Uncharted Lost Legacy with the 2 girls, Chloe and Nadine. It does exist, and I think that one's on PC. And that one goes through like India. Let me see. Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, that was every orb on this side, and I have to go to the other side. This one had a bunch. 163. I hope I didn't miss anything. I'm doing this all off of memory from 2012. Last of Us 2 was way too woke. It had some masculine women on steroids and more testosterone than NFL players. Yeah, bro, and that was pure propaganda, bro. You have me referring to Abby as like strong male, strong woman, and you're forcing your ideology onto me. Jelly says, I choose death from truth than to live with lies. Death from truth rather than have to live with the lies. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Crucify me before you have to do that shit. I just hate that they're spreading their ideology onto everybody. Like, yo, why are you tainting my inner kingdom with your shit? Was it way too woke? Hey, just says, I haven't played Last of Us or Last of Us 2, but in my opinion, it looked like hardcore pandering to the lesbian community. It was. I remember I made a review flipping out about that. I made a rant. And what was crazy, it had gotten like 2,000 likes and 100 dislikes. So I was speaking out for everybody with that one. I thought I was going to get way more hate than I did, but it was actually way more people actually shared the same exact thing that I was saying, but they're afraid to say it. So 154 plus 132 is 186. Yeah, let's go up here. I think there's 15 in this area total. But yeah, man. I had taken down that review later on because I thought, yo, maybe all these rants that I was doing was what got me blacklisted or whatever, but should have kept it up. I should have just left it. Just after the whole Charlie Kirk thing too, I was like, bro, you can't even say nothing nowadays because these guys, you don't have freedom of speech anymore, whether it be on the platform or one of these crazies might kill you for it. somehow, some way. 186. 286. My fault. My brain be trying to process the gameplay at the same time while trying to read the comments, so I be misspeaking sometimes. Bunch over here. Right, that's a bunch. I gotta go to the waterfall. I think there's one just flying around here somewhere. No such thing as keeping a clean digital footprint. That's true, bro. Everything is safe. No point in trying. Yeah, I realized that later. Like, I remember when people first started using that terminology, like, yo, you gotta keep your digital footprint clean. And now I was like, yo, everything you post is saved. There's no point anymore. If you're gonna post it, you post it and it's stuck forever. People can go into like archives of things that are saved on websites from years ago and they'll find anything. They can find anything nowadays. You have certain websites that are particularly made to save all those things anyway. Here's another one. Yeah. The internet never forgets. It never does. It never does. Y'all still remember most of the shit I said of this stuff too, like eating the shoe and all this craziness. Here we go. No point in trying as a person in cybersec. Hey, I think it's a myth. If I'm not mistaken, there's still another path here. There's still another path that I have to go and take and get these orbs. Look at this. This is always epic. I think there's one hidden back here. There it is. Look at that. My memory. You got 100 and blood clot 15 more. Yeah, boy. We're almost there. This is one path done. There's nothing in this temple, but I still gotta go in here and give my respects to the Oracle. We go this way. Trying to figure out. I believe it's that path, but I have to go through every path just to make sure. The chosen golden path. Like, yeah, man. Thinking about some of these franchises, I was also thinking about here's this orb, and there's another path here. There's some hidden in the waterfalls. Like how Borderlands just had come out and that game had immediately died because of all the wokeism. Borderlands 2 was a great game, one of the greatest games of all time, especially the co-op in it. But then Borderlands 3 went up crappy with the woke shit, and then Borderlands 4 apparently they doubled down. Like every single game is getting ruined. Damn, this is the part about eating your shoe. This was the eat your shoe moment, and y'all ain't even forget me saying that. Like I said it back in 2012. If I get past this without getting hit, I'd eat my shoe. Never ate my shoe, but like y'all never let me forget. Y'all remember this more than 9/11, bro. Creating a freaking unique game for God's sake. Yep. Nothing is getting. Oh my God. It won't let me jump. Yo, this. This shit was tough. Could have sworn there was supposed to be a hovering orb here. After beating that Kangling boss, you will never go back to replaying the story. Nah. Yo, what up, Zayn? OTC, wagwan, brethren. Got 178. I gotta go through this last path, and then I think we're good with this area. AJ says, you're all for LGBTQ representation, but I defer. You prefer original content. I understand the criticism, but it feels forced and pre-existing content. It is 100%. I feel like, yo, if they're gonna make The Last Heretic, make that a full-on LGBTQ game and put it over there, but don't force it into the games, because That's what it's been. It feels like you can tell exactly where it's been injected. And then even in certain games like Marvel Spider-Man 2, that game was ruined by how it was. It was like, yo, they hired people specifically from a woke company to add their details on wokeism into the game. Like, deferring from the original story, they literally went and hired third-party companies to literally say, come in here and botch this shit up. Like, if they have a community and they want representation, yo, make it from the ground up. But don't go into like pre-existing franchises. I 100% agree with that. Oh man, like especially like Overwatch. Overwatch did it the worst. They took all the masculine characters like Soldier 76 and all these cool people, and they were like, yo, after years, now they're all coming out of the closet. Now everybody's gay. You love this character so much, he had zero signs of it happening, and now he's gay. Kongalan. We will never let you live down. Not eating this shoe, man. You guys are awesome for that. Blake says, I don't mean to brag, but you've beaten every Uncharted game and every Last of Us game on crushing difficulty platinums, then multiple times in every release. No big deal. Yo, that's actually a crazy challenge. I beat only Uncharted 1 with the platinum. I was supposed to do 2 and 3, but I taken a break. I beat Uncharted 1. That one was tough. Navarro was one-shotting everybody with those snipers. That shit was crazy. Last of Us 1 I did on crushing difficulty. That was fun. You had to use bricks on the clickers. But Last of Us 2, yo, that game broke my heart. That was like the beginning of like heartbreak with that. Mammy might not be at WrestleMania. Mammy? You talking about Rhea Ripley? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, NJ. Exactly. Like the Asian and the black guy put into the black suit in Marvel Spider-Man 2. That stuff, it was the most game-breaking stuff ever. That's why Marvel Spider-Man 2, like it died. It died because of that shit. It really killed that game. They literally wrote in gay side quests and they turned Mary Jane into some god tier femboss. Like she was able to kill trained hunters with a taser. Craven level hunters and super soldier Russian soldiers. Mary Jane Watson, a news reporter with a taser, was able to take them out. Like Craven hunters and trained Russian soldiers with all the high-tech gears and all of the Khabib Nurmagomedov type of training, and she was able to tase them and take them out. And then you had some gay college student, you had to help find him a boyfriend date. Like, bro, to me, that's terrible, bro, because Spider-Man, the whole reason they made him look like Tom Holland was because it's to relate to the kids. You know what I mean? After Civil War came out and Tom Holland was solidified as the new face, they were like, to match this with the movies, we're going to make Tom Holland match it because it's for kids as well. Those Spider-Man games are for kids. And then they started putting that shit into the games. And you know, like some 8-year-old kid's going to be playing this and he's helping these guys in their endeavors, and to me that's sick because that's like the same thing as trying to get into children's classrooms and teaching kids about the gay BCs behind the parents' back. It's actually predatory. It is literally predatory. That's pedophilia. I don't care what anybody says. They can go fuck themselves. Because that part, I was like, yo, I would never let my kid play Spider-Man 2 after this. I see what they're doing. They're hiding in the side missions to the parts where people wouldn't explore. This man Zane said she's got a back injury now and a leg injury. Oh, man. Yeah. The storytelling's usually trash. Have you played the Nathan Drake collection on Brutal? I never tried Brutal mode, nah. They messed you up, NJ? Yeah, they did. You never bought the game on PC? Yeah, that shit messed me up, too. It did. In Horizon Forbidden West, it was alluded from the beginning. Yeah, I could kind of tell, like, for her, if it's a super masculine character, like these chicks, I can understand that, I guess, but she always seemed like the type. But all these other games, bro, I was like, what are y'all doing? Especially in Last of Us 2, that shit was forced more than anything. And Last of Us 1, there was not a single pride flag. And then next thing you know, The Last of Us 2, they spam the pride flag everywhere. Every single banner like this, you see pride flags everywhere. Every single street, you had the pride flag painted on the street. Even in the flashback with Joel, they had a moment where they go through the museum. They had a flag on the video cassette. Like literally on MP3 players, they started putting on the MP3 cassettes. Like every 5 minutes, you're seeing LGBT gay stuff everywhere. And in the first game, there was none to be seen. And then they're gonna pull the bullshit where it's like, oh yeah, but like stuff like Bill, he was already written into story. It was already in the universe, but then it's like such a drastic different universe. I didn't see a single flag in the first game, and the next, you know, every 5 minutes, it's something to do with gay shit. Every 5 minutes, you can't go 5 minutes without something about being a lesbian dyke. You can't go 5 minutes without seeing a flag. You can't see 5 minutes without a tranny. You can't see 5 minutes about nothing, about somebody getting fucked in the ass. It is an agenda, and it's force fed, and it's, bro, at that point, it's predatory, and they're trying to brainwash people. In brutal mode on Uncharted, they tried to make you die in 1 or 2 hits. I think I remember that, especially like the snipers. But yeah, man, I could never get behind that shit. I was like, yo, at a certain point, it's like, yo, why are you trying to brainwash people into this shit? And why are you trying to make people fall into those type of vices? Especially the gendered swapping one, bro. You want people to chop off their willies. And especially when you have people that are coming out nowadays and saying, yo, they regret even getting the gender reassignment surgery later on. They realized it was just a phase. Both gay and trannies are saying that shit, that some of them were just in a phase. You got some gays that end up, they're gay their whole life, and then next thing they have dementia, and then they forgot that they were gay. Some of these trannies, they be getting dementias, and they're like, yo, what happened to my dick? Like, bruh. Anybody want to explain that to me? And not to mention, like, some of that's just rep with pride, but then there's so many gays that get turned gay because of molestation. They don't want to talk about that and all that craziness. And then you got some gays, they got gay fathers adopting kids just to molest them and going to jail for that shit. There's whole cases of that. Nobody want to talk about that. Yo, it gets dark. That should be depressing me when I think about it, man.
You achieved the gold record.
The gold record.
Care to try for the course record?
Especially when I see it involved with kids and stuff. That Spider-Man game, like that's a kid game. You don't mess with the kid game. They barely had any blood and real. Yo, I pressed the wrong button here. Blam. Bullock says there's rumors that Naughty Dog lead writer, the lead writer, old lady that wrote Uncharted 1 through 3, worked on Jack 3 and X, was let go because she was disagreeing with the gay agenda. There is rumors of that, and Neil Druckmann was pushing for the other shit. Neil Druckmann was pushing for the gay agenda, and they're saying, and there's rumors that she was the one that wrote Last of Us, and he took all the credit. And then you see the difference in the writing with everything he's touching. Everything is surrounded by the gay stuff. Like, it's his whole identity, and it's like your whole identity is based in sin. And one of the biggest sins too, like if you look at 1 Corinthians 6:9 and most of these religions, it's one of the biggest ones that you can't come back from, almost. Especially when you do gender reassignment. Like, how are you going to come back from that? That one's like the most forbidden one. But just because the doctors want to make money off of it, off of you, and people hating themselves, that's how you sell products. It's all consumerism. It's all one master plan to get your money, your wallet, and most people don't want to talk about. Hey man, if my digital footprint's already tainted with that shit and I ended up on Reddit for my Last of Us 2 review, I will let loose. I don't care. But the reason why I could never get behind, I could never support the LGBT, you know why? The reason why I'm gonna straight up say it, And I don't really care who cancels or whatever, who has any problems with it. Bro, in South America, the areas I've been, you got women shaming this shit. I got women telling me when I went to South America, literally going to buy coconuts and shit, you got women shaming men for being gay. Like, yo, how you got man marrying man over there in the States? That's New Babylon and stuff like that. If women are shaming that, me as a man, I can't get on board with like, yeah, I believe men should be sucking each other's dicks. Fuck no. Fuck no. That makes me a pussy if I was to agree with that shit. If women are out masculine the men, that's part of the issue right there too. If you got women saying, yo, this is some fuck shit y'all on in South America, and these women are more masculine than today's men that are being all gay with this shit, then, yo, I gotta be the man and be like, yo, I gotta be more masculine than her. You think Neil's religious? I don't know. I feel like it's all those Starbucks lattes, and I don't know. He is one of the... I believe he's connected to Israel, and they support that shit so much, and they're the ones pushing it. But if women are telling me, yo, they shame gays too over there, and it's the women shaming gays, then what kind of man are you if women are shaming them? You're not as masculine as these women, and that's also why this is also adding this shit. Guyana, Jamaica should... Exactly. 100%. Old school Caribbean people, bro. You try telling that to some Guyanese mothers or Jamaican mothers, they'll tell you, yo, go fuck yourself. And then you telling me like these guys, oh yes, gay. Yeah, it's okay to be gay. Then guess what? You got women and old school moms that are more masculine than you are. And it's like, that's part of the reason why most of these women are going gay too, because they're like, yo, where have all the men gone? Most of these women, they're going for... Some of these lesbos are going for male dyke little... Like, some of these lesbos, why don't they ever find like a good, outstanding gentleman? It's usually some chick trying to pretend to be some kind of dyke hood rat. Why is that? Neil wanted to kill Elaine at the end of Uncharted 2, but Bruce Straley said no. I think that would have been pretty interesting. Uncharted 2 was missing something. That's a darker ending. They left broke at the end of that one, but yeah. Jelly says my favorite word is fat. I believe in not only the Caribbean, it's also in Spanish culture too. In South America, my Latinos know this shit to be well. I believe it's the same exact thing as the Caribbeans. That's why we have damn near the same culture. They say the same exact thing, especially in Mexican culture and stuff like that. I believe it's the same thing. It is. It's South America. It's really... I believe that, yep. And it's like, yo, if these Mexican baddies are saying, yo, they're outmanning you, then like, what is happening right now? I can't get on board with that.
You achieved the gold record.
Say Lucia, say Vincent. Exactly. It is an agenda. What happened to part 2 streams? It should be there. I have to check if it got private. It should be there. Even Africa is against it, except for North Africa. I don't know what Anubis is gonna say to you. Yo, let me grab a water real quick. Yo, for real. Yeah, man. Especially like, yo, it solidified it to me last year when I went to South America. I'm buying coconuts, and the lady just started spazzing out. He's like, yo, you've been keeping up with the Bible? Yo, how you got America marrying man and man? There's something wrong with y'all over there. And I was like, yo, the coconut lady's telling me this. The coconut lady. That means, and I was like, yo, this lady is more of a man to actually go and say this stuff than some of the men out here are. And then I was like, yo, this is a chain effect. I love your opinion, but the way you talk is gonna put you in danger, bro. They're gonna clap you. Hey, at this point, bro, I'll go down as a martyr. If they get me, yo, y'all better unleash hell. Unleash hell on them. If I go down as a martyr, yo, that better be front page news and everything. Yeah, yo, get my run backs. Get my run backs for me. Pulling Ellen, hey, yo, get all of them, Aaron Yeager. The Batty boys, anti-man. Burn the Batty man. Jelly says, as accepted as it could be, true Hispanics clowned to the depths of the earth. And bro, I grew up with those Hispanics, so I know, bro. I remember this. Like, even the Dominican Republic, they have the Bible on their flag, bro. Think about that for a second. They got the freaking Bible on their flag. But I mean, they be having some memes and stuff for jokes at that too. We know anti-mans because they know what Batty Boys is. Anti-man, Batty Boy. Shut up, all. But that's the thing, right? If you say you have Bible beliefs that you believe that marriage is strictly between a man and a woman, you're an enemy now, and you have to fear for your life for saying this shit. And who's the oppressed group at that point? If I have Bible values and I'm speaking my mind that I have integrity, I have a foundation of what I believe in. I believe that we should all be holding ourselves to some higher standards here. My life is at risk, but they're the ones claiming oppressed and genocidal about the MMM LGBTQ ABCD plus. Fuck out of here. This is all propaganda, and y'all can go eat a dick. I hate that shit. So we have to be afraid of what we say, but you guys can go and spread the gay to kids. Nah. That's destroying families. It's literally destroying families. Target practice. Bang, bang, bang. Look at this little Gerber.
Congratulations.
We got it. 216, that's my lucky number. Yo, we are almost done with this game. We almost got all the orbs.
Try for the course record.
He said preach. That's the thing though. If we gotta be afraid to say what, if you have moral integrity, you have to be afraid to say that, but they're allowed to go and preach they suck cock. Or they're scissoring each other's. Like, bro, so we have to shut up, and then they don't get to shut up. They get to spread their agenda versus, yo, you want to be a character that people can look up to. You want to have moral integrity. You want to have a foundation of family. You have to fear for your life when you say this shit. Otherwise, you get Charlie Kirked. Otherwise, the Orlando shooting, like, they changed the whole narrative too, where it's like, yo, these people, when they get a gun in their hands, they go crazy. Or they get violent, or they start doing some crazy shit. And I remember even girls that I've dated in the past, they even say in New York City, especially when it first started to get legal, if you go to the Pride Parade, I never been to that shit, but I remember some of these girls been working around that shit, and they're saying, yo, they're flinging dildos and shit around kids. You got guys wearing strap-ons and stuff in front of little kids. It is predatory. Fuck that shit. They're selling sex toys to kids, and now it's gotten so degenerate here in New York. Like, even on the buses, they're like, kids have to look at even the advertising on the buses for Museum of Sex, like shit like that, where it's like, yo, what? Yo, what up, Rutherford? What up? He just called me mid-rant, but I just had to get it off my chest. The city is safe. Yo, how do you get to this other? This part's gonna mess me up here. How do you get to the other part of this drill platform? Oh shit. Oh shit. This is gonna be something else. If you go through this portal, I did this area, but how do you get to that strip mine? Oh, the fortress portal. Okay. You can't go this way, the fortress portal. Now I remember. Wait, did they patch something here? Let me see this. Women loves real men, men loves women. Exactly. There's a do the fusion, huh? Yeah.
Seal off the area.
But yeah, man. Anyway, this is back in the day when, look at this, the crazy frog.
This area is off limits.
Back in the day, there was none of that in this city. There was none of that in this game. There was none of that in this city. Things are great. Things are fantastic. It was until 2012 came around. That's when shit changed. At least sex is no longer sacred, especially in this area. Hell yeah, bro. And it's like, with every person you have sex with, you're dividing your soul. So much sexual immorality. Bible warns of this. Nobody cares. Everybody's tossing it left, right, and center. NJ says you didn't know back in 2016 you seen 4 naked men on CP24 news station during Pride Month after Trudeau, and Trudeau supports that shit. That's why, yo, bruh, I have to head over here. I have to get to this other strip mine. And then I'll head to the plumbing station and finish that side up as well. It was 2013. Yeah, it had to be around then. 2014. Let me head through this. Come here. Yo, what up, Justin? Doing? Just checking part 2. And he posted, all right, brother. Appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you supporting. He still came through anyway. Before Trudeau. Oh, okay. Then Shudo apparently went Super Saiyan woke. And it's like every single area where all of this stuff is being accepted. Like, why is every area being turned into a cesspool? From New York to LA to even Canada. It turns into a cesspool in these areas, bro. Like, there's no righteousness anymore. Just turns into some stank butt sex everywhere, man. Oh, shit. Bro.
Have they found Mars Tomb yet?
Let's go back to Mars Tomb. Alright, we got 216. We're almost at the end of it. Those class 3 races, we're going to get us up to like at least 27 plus, so that's going to get me to 230. That means there's about 50 left. We got some missions to go through here. This is the power of Giant Dark Jack. You flick them like this, send them flying like that, and then... We almost got it. Yeah, that's another reason why I don't think I could ever run for mayor or anything like that. As much as I would love to just clean up my city, I would love to run for mayor or something to clean up my city. My digital footprint with the LGBTQ is busy. Good luck with that shit. Maybe Florida, I could run for it, but nah, over here, not a chance. Not a chance in this state. In my head, I'd be like, yo, I'd be running for mayor to try to clean this place up and turn it into Japan. But them, nah, they wouldn't have that. They would not have that whatsoever. Oh shit. Like, it's not even about like the status or the title of that. I want to see New York return to the way it was in the 90s. And oh my fuck. My head, I got bumped on the head in there. Wow. Chudo's following the agenda. He thought he was gay till he dumped his wife for a new hoe. Yeah, bro. They're all pretending. Some of them are pretending and shit like that too. They're just being paid off. Jelly says, even if you got it, the higher up's gonna stop you. Yep, then you're gonna end up getting Charlie Kirk to JFK. That's the other thing. They would want to shoot you. They would go rabbit on you. I even have stories where like some people were joking about that stuff, and I remember like some people would even say like, yo, or even in the family, if you made any jokes, then, or even said like, if you called someone, if you said the word faggot around somebody, right, you would have them spaz out and start punching people in the face and stuff like that. Like, they have no self-control with their hands. They want to molest people, they want to punch people in the face, and then they want to abduct kids. Yeah, fuck that shit. No! This fucking turret! What the fuck? No self-control. They want to shoot people. They got no impulses on their emotions. They got all that shit. It's like, at that point, you're just a rabid animal. Damn it. This prison shit was tough, but this is the supreme warrior right here. Yo, that never gets old. That never gets old. Beta squad down. I remember the first few years when it got legalized, I was like, yo, all right, equal rights for everybody, and I was cool. But then I started to see progressively throughout the years, I'm losing my rights. I'm losing my rights. Yo, this music is peak. This music will forever be peak. It's that secret agent. Alright, so I have invincibility. I could just tuck and roll. Just tuck and roll. I don't have invincibility on. What in the world? Stop resisting. Yo, what up, bros? Whip Cool Rama. Invulnerability is on. You got a pulled muscle, yo. Hoping for some speedy healing. Hoping for some speedy healing, fam. What happened to your... What you do to pull the... Yo, the shoulder. Yo, this thing is messing me up. This one... Now I could run through the entire map. Yo, there is... Damn, y'all got me thinking about... Bro, they are a mafia. They are a mafia. You gotta be worried about, yo, if you wake up with a horse head next to you or something, like on some Scarface Godfather type shit. Some demonic activities. Alright, so jump to this. This should take me to where I need to go. I remember trying to figure this out. Hey, Paul, respectfully, you're a Christian. So, I follow Jesus' example. I follow the Bible. I don't want to necessarily like just claim any religion nowadays. Like, I used to say that, but then I was like, now I see the truth in all the religions, really. I see truth in some of these religions. I see truth in every single one of them. They're all... Think about that. A limitless God expressing himself, but we're putting a limit on how he expresses himself. I just follow Jesus' example in his teachings, but that's really what I would say, a follower of Christ, because there's so many tainted parts of it too. They tainted and switched so many things up to kind of turn people into slaves. You should do a cop car smash. You, I should do that right now. That's what I love doing in this game. Give me 1 second. We got to collect these orbs. This area gets kind of wonky with it. You got some over here. But for the most part, yeah, you could call me Christian. It's just that there's so much division with the way that's being taught right now that I don't agree with it. Like, if Christ taught unity, most of the shit that's happening right now within religions, it's not really being done by the way he taught it. Like, how do you have, like in Christianity itself, we got, like, if you look at New York, for example, we got in New York, right? We have a church, we have as many churches as we do delis. Why the fuck is that? We have as many churches as we do as, like, as we do as delis, and it's like, yo, do we truly love thy neighbor even if we all believe in the same exact shit? Then you have different sectors of Christianity where it's even more divided, and it's like, no, this is all wrong. It's supposed to be united, but clearly the church has fucked everything up. Everything the church has fucked up and tainted. And I feel like they've just done it to breed slaves. And then you wonder why, like people say God has been devoid of this world. It's mainly because of the church. The church fucked it up. We have corrupt popes. We've had corrupt popes for like 500 years. Do you accept Jesus as your Lord and Savior? Hell yeah, but I've been saying that. You can be a follower of Christ without having to really say, I am a Christian. You know what I mean? Because the way I see it is like most of them aren't even following the teachings. I see truth in all the religions though. Because the way I translate the Bible is very different. I think you are Hindu, Yaman. I grew up in a Hindu household, but then, yo, when you look at the secret parts of Jesus's life that were cut out, bro, this man studied in Egypt. He studied Buddhism with the Dalai Lama. That's been confirmed. He went to India and studied the mysteries. And then even some people say that Jesus was a Hindu too. And then same thing with the Muslims. They believe in Prophet Isa. They believe in Jesus. But like, if you say... Most people don't realize like Christianity and Islam are actually very, very similar religions. Those are the two closest religions, but they don't realize that, and they're put to fight each other by a certain group when you really study the teachings. But what I'm saying apparently to the mainstream is blasphemous. You know what I mean? Like you have Prophet Isa, you have him known as Yesupa. Do you believe he resurrected? I believe that. And then even when it comes to the road to Damascus, I believe, like, yo, I believe that psychedelics were being used. I believe weed smoking was being used. I have a very, very different take on everything because you can get visions. I've gotten visions. I've seen it. I believe most of the stuff in the Bible too, right? Like it's Hinduism in there too, but people don't want to accept that. Like it says, be still and practice third eye meditation, stuff like that. They will all say, oh no, that's demonic and stuff like that. But that's the church's narrative to kind of keep everybody in line for the tithe box. Everybody fighting over that tithe box money. A lot of these teachings were straight out of Hinduism and Buddhism. And then everybody wants to act like, oh, this is all, no, it's copyrighted just for Christianity, even though this only happened 2,000 years ago and some of these teachings were here thousands of years before. I don't believe that. And then to me, that's where my rift happens. It's like, yo, then does that make you a Christian anymore? Follow Jesus, but I don't really follow religion. At a certain point, I feel like religion's capping you at 50% of what the teachings was telling you. Because how can you truly love your neighbor if you have that type of cult animosity towards other sectors and stuff like that? You know, I mean, after a certain point, you just got to look at everybody equally. Like, nowadays, you answered the question to that matter. Have you heard of Mormon soaking? Not necessarily. I've never heard of that one. You answered the two questions to that matter. Love the day and night cycle. It pissed me off that Marvel Spider-Man 1 and 2 don't accept it. But Spider-Man 2 PS2. Like there's certain parts where does it make you Christian if you believe that there's like the average Christian thing is like, oh, there's only one God. But then if you actually go and pick up the book, Jesus himself never said that. That's where I'm like, I got my own interpretations, and I feel like me being the literate person that I am, and I view myself as one of the smartest people in the freaking world. I do view myself as one of the smartest, especially after everything I've seen, from working in billion-dollar offices to working with people that can barely use computers. Most people don't read. So then when you actually go and read the teachings, when they say that, oh, Jesus is the one true God and there's only one God and his name is Jesus Christ, Jesus didn't say that in that book. Go pick up your Bible. He says God's with an S. So then there's the rift between me and like most people's translations. What I'm saying is apparently blasphemous and stuff like that. But then you look at what Jesus was saying, and what he was saying was blasphemous too. And then that's the same reason why they crucified him. The most of the stuff that he preached, it offended people. It was viewed as blasphemous at the time. It was revolutionary. And I was like, yo, I say the same exact shit. What up, gamer girl? You believe he resurrected and he's your Lord and Savior. The rest he revealed to you. Yo, I've seen visions of it, even on the... Bro. The relationship I got with Jesus is like Yugi with Yami Yugi. Because that is my twin. Even in the Bible, the description of this character is one-to-one with I. And the part of the Bible, if you go check out Book of Revelations, okay, he could have broad skin, he has woolly hair, but the part that makes that's crazy to me is that they said you'll recognize him by his voice. What's his voice? His voice is from that of the land of many waters. What is the land of many waters? The land of many waters is the country my parents came from. It is Guyana. Literally. And it also says no prophets accepted in his own town and you'll be hated because of me and stuff like that. But yeah, if you want to be recognized by your voice, I'm carrying the same voice. The Bible literally says his voice is the sound of that from the land of many waters. What country am I from? My parents is from Guyana. That is also what the word translates to. So I was like, yo, this dude is my exact twin. If I'm Yugi, that's Yami. The same way Jack looks at Mars, how I look at Jesus, that, yo, we might even be the same guy, but just across reincarnation. I seriously believe that. And that's why he would be my savior, because, yo, if this is OG me, if we're talking like the show Avatar, The Last Airbender, the same way Avatar Aang talks to Roku, I talk to Jesus the same exact way. And it's like, yo, I can even say I and the Father are one. It's stuff like that. But then everybody will say, that's blasphemous. And I'm like, no, this is exactly why Christ got crucified, because, yeah, I'll go and do that knee-jerk reaction. No prophets accepted in his hometown. That's also what happened. When I said I started believing in all this, everyone laughed at me. Everyone at home laughed at me. Yo, I had my girl laugh at me. I had my friends laugh at me. I even had, like, adults laughing at me. And then next, a couple years later, oh, look, he's the twin of Jesus Christ. I called it before it happened. I've got people like Marine snipers and people that were in the military and the police force for like 10 years that were in all these reconnaissance and mission stuff like that. They realized that, yo, I've had them tell me that shit too. They're like, yo, they were saying, yo, it's Paul. It's Paul. It's the one that we're waiting for. How did you get the name of the guy that wrote the Bible? It's just so many things that just don't make sense with you. You grew up in a Hindu household, but yet your parents gave you the name of the guy that wrote the Bible? Where did that come from and how did that line up? And also my last name, it translates to the word light, Siraj. It translates to, go Google it, it translates to Paul Light. So when he says, I am the way, I'm the light, I'm the truth, I could even say that my last name is Paul Light. You're doing a Jag 2 Platinum run? Yup, we're doing that right now. We collected all of these orbs. I think I cleared this area out. I hope. We went from 216 to 223, so that's about 7. I think this area had 7. I might have to recheck this. I hope I didn't miss any. Light Paul needs to confirm now. Paul needs Dark Paul. I had an arc of Dark Paul. Dark Paul was me when I had shorter hair and I was drinking alcohol. That's why I quit drinking alcohol, because even in the Bible it says you cannot get to heaven if you drink. It says that in 1 Corinthians 6:9. If you go and Google that, Google that. 1 Corinthians 6:9. Idol worshippers, if you're worshiping stone, if you're a drunkard, or if you're homosexual, cannot inherit the kingdom of God. And then also to inherit the kingdom of God, you must become like a child again. That's literally what Jack and Daxter 2 did here at the ending. That's why I always love this game for that, because it literally says here in Jack 2, the younger Jack had the gift. You have to become like a child again. You have to renew your mind to that of a child. You have to renew your mind to that of like Goku when he was a Gerber. For the same exact thing. That's the only way you can get to heaven, and that's what it says. You can't have like a Baron Praxis mentality about it. That's why I have a whole different take on everything. Isn't it okay to drink just not to get plastered? To not get plastered and stuff, but honestly, I feel like drunkenness is not accepted whatsoever. And then the more I've learned, honestly, I feel like it should be straight up no. You know why? Because the things that I've learned in these recent years, so like you guys are probably like some of the first people to hear this, but there's also every 28 days there is a oil that's produced in your body, and most people do not know this, and the church does not want people to know this, but the Vatican knows this. Every 28 days there is an oil produced in your body, and they don't want you looking at like the moon and the stars and stuff, even though it said God created the moon, the stars, the heavens, and the earth. That is astrology. It's taught there in the Bible, but they teach you all the stuff to kind of keep you in the slave mindset. Every 28 days this is formed in your body, and you're supposed to raise this energy up to your brain. But most people, it gets destroyed if you eat meat, if you fap, or if you have sex, or if you drink any sort of alcohol. Alcohol kills this seed. Both men and women produce it, but for men it's supposed to be way more sacred. When you get this up to here and shoot it up here instead of like wasting that seed, it's called the Christ oil in Christianity, and in other religions it's called like Kundalini and stuff like that. If you can get that up to here, you become one with the Father again, and that's why it's the spinal fluid, just like an Attack on Titan. Yes, Jelly understands this. Jelly is one of the few people I know, because he's high IQ, that can understand it. It's in your spinal fluid, and you have to get that back up here. That's the 30. Jacob's ladder is the 33 vertebrae of your spine. You have 33 vertebrae in your spine, 33 steps on Jacob's ladder. It's also simultaneously telling you a story about your human body and biology. Direwolf, I never knew this was a thing too, even though I had visions of this off of the psychedelic. I was like, yo, what? How do you get this? And all of this stuff. And so then I realized, apparently, hence detoxing for 30 days, fasting in the wilderness for 40 days. And that's also why people, when they say, oh, Islam is demonic and stuff like this, is why I see truth in these religions. That's also why in Islam they believe if you drink alcohol, you got to go and God won't answer your prayers for 40 days. That's why it's haram. That's why you can't eat pork either. those two things I actually believe are valid. And some people say Prophet Muhammad's a false prophet, but then I was like, I feel like some of the teachings are correct and some of it could be false. Like the 72 virgins thing, I don't believe in that, because you're supposed to overcome lust. Why would you overcome lust in this lifetime just to kind of fall into it again in the afterlife? That doesn't make sense to me. But things like no alcohol and no pork and stuff like that, the more I'm starting to research things, I can see what happened here. And I remember
Sweeping for suspects.
like keeping your body that pure, like that all makes sense in line to what Jesus is doing. And that's why the Muslims believe that Jesus was a Muslim, because of things like that. And I was like, yo, that's why these two religions are actually so close, but they're at war all the time. You know what I mean? Heaven can't be attained by human merit because only Jesus meets the perfect sin. That's why it's a free gift that no man can boast. Heaven is a state of mind. Like you can make heaven on earth right now when you practice gratitude and you're happy for what you have right now and the gift of life with every breath. And that heaven is available for anybody that repents and is available in the very next second. Like if you look at this, even if you lived a life full of sin, look at the thief that died on the cross next to Jesus. He only had minutes to live, and yet he was able to go to heaven. Why is that? Because it really isn't as, you know what I mean? Yo, what up, Rockwood? You came back after a long day of training for the stream. Let's go. Eating dinner, watching some good content. Appreciate you, fam. Daryl says your dad reminded you about eating fish is good for your brain. You never knew that as a thing back then. Yo, it is. But in some cultures, it's not. Some cultures it is. And some people even think that Jesus was a pescatarian, where you'd only eat fish and I guess eggs and veggies. Like I know some people that read the Bible that makes them full on pescatarian because they believe that they only eat fish and eggs. I know in Egyptian culture it's a bit different too, where they believe that the fish came from like the underworld, and like that's that's different food, and it's gonna make you like that of a fish. But I feel like that's one of the healthiest foods. I think the Japanese diet with all the sushi and stuff is one of the healthiest ways, but the waters have also been tainted and stuff like this. This is an adventure of a stream. It's crazy. But like that's the reason why like I go back to it with the Christ oil and stuff like that. When you study this, go YouTube it. People have made videos on this. I'm not the only one, but then again, they say only 144,000 are gonna make it to heaven, and maybe only 144,000 can comprehend what I'm saying. And that's the other part of it too, that only maybe 144,000 actually believe this. And that also could be a translation to either it's literally 144,000 people, or that's a frequency coded in the book. Me, I have seen and I've done other world, like I've seen and I've had supernatural stuff occur to me, and I've seen visions of things, but my mind be playing tricks on me. And as crazy and as madman as that sounds, bro, I was able to peer into other people's brains.
Please advise. Suspect's description.
I don't even know how to explain that shit to people. Like, bro, if someone was thinking things, whatever you're imagining in your brain, if you're having your own little things, you're not safe inside your own mind. I was able to go and see what you're thinking. I've been able to see it, and I've tripped people out with that stuff before. So I don't really know how to explain this shit. My mind, even when I was off of the psychedelics and seeing that stuff on the journey, and I believe that Jesus was preaching about psychedelics and mushrooms too. There's this whole sector of Christianity with that too. That boost that I got from it was like Kuwabara and Yu Yu Hakusho, which got me to the next level. But I remember it was like, after those visions wear off, it turns into like these skies that you see right here, where my vision becomes cloudy, my memory becomes cloudy. I can't even tap into that power until like a certain thing happens. It happens as long as I preserve that oil, it starts to come back. But then again, my body isn't still fully ready for it, you know what I mean? But then you realize, holy shit, everyone has this within him. And then that's where I believe, truthfully, I believe that that's the real second coming of Christ, when we have like a whole army of people that resurrect that Christ oil. And unfortunately, like in modern day, people think that that's what the anointing oil is, and they think it's a physical oil made out of olive oil, but that's not what it is. It's actually a oil produced in your physical body. And then, you know what also second this for me, and I know this to be true, not only is this on YouTube, but this is also what Dragon Ball Z is based off of. It's based off of this. When Goku's going Super Saiyan, that's him raising that cerebral spinal fluid to his crown, and that's why his Super Saiyan looks like a crown, and that's why he gets all the abilities, and that's why thunder and everything starts to strike when Goku goes Super Saiyan on Namek. The same exact thing is being shown on Attack on Titan with the lightning flying, and then Eren Yeager unlocking his Titan form, the cerebral spinal fluid being heavy in that show as well. Same exact thing. And then Blake says, I think heaven's a metaphor for the divine and true happiness, and it's a place. I believe the place exists, and I also believe it's a peace of mind. I believe that that realm exists as well as it being I believe there's simultaneous meanings. I feel like it's not just a linear meaning. I feel like it's so well written, like, you know how in shows and the best written shows, there's a simultaneous meaning behind things. I believe that like one thing that you read there could have 3 different meanings, but they're all right at the same time. That's how amazing that book is. You think only Lucifer will truly experience hell because he knows what heaven is like and can never return?
Seal off the area.
And then even with that, like Lucifer in the Bible, like through the translations, they mix that character in with Satan, but then people have different interpretations of Lucifer. Like everybody thinks that's Satan, but then that could even be 2 different entities. There's different translations on that part too, which I think would scare people because everybody's been like, oh no, but that's Satan. But no, that wasn't really in the original Greek text. And then if you go and look at some of the translations, if you read through the Bible, there are scary things in there, because if you view as Lucifer as the bad guy, and that's mixed in with the Satan definition, but what do they call Lucifer? They call him the light bringer. What do they call the light bringer? The morning star. But then go read Revelations and there's some scary stuff in there, if you believe it that way. Satan just means enemy, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, something like that. And then as it's got translated through the years, it's become, they mixed Lucifer with Satan. And I believe Lucifer was only mentioned, I think, 1 time through one of the translations.
We have taken back the city.
And that they view him as the angel that was casted out of heaven, but there's a simultaneous meaning with this as well. And I remember I said this all to a friend when I had seen my first psychedelic journey, and I had seen all these definitions, and now I have to go and re-memorize this shit. But like some of these memories, I forgot, but then some of this I do remember. That like it's also telling you that both, you know, in the cartoons when they show the devil on your left shoulder and the godly figure on the right shoulder, that also shows you that you are also channeling both. That every moment while you're conscious, you're channeling both Satan and God. The left side being the demonic side and the right side being the holy side. It's actually all being played throughout your consciousness right now. You know what I mean? Yo, I appreciate you. Hey, Jess, thank you for coming through. Of course, of course. How much longer you play for? We gotta get the 286 orbs. God gave Lucifer archangel status and took it away, and also he rebelled several times against God the Father. And falling short of that, of everything that God wanted and stuff like that. There are some really interesting translations with that particular character, though.
Please advise. Suspect's description.
So Lucifer is technically the enemy, but also Lucifer means light bringer, which is also the title, and the angel that fell is actually named Samuel. So do what you want with this knowledge. Yo, and that's where like the translations messed it up, because then also if his name means light bringer, and they also reference, if you go and Google this, Lucifer is also referenced by the morning star, right? Right, so if Lucifer is also known as light bringer, the morning star being the sun, then in Revelations, Jesus says himself, I am the morning star. And that's where it's like, wait, what does that mean? And then I realized, yo, this is, to me, in my head, the way I connected that is, yo, is that not like Dr. Jekyll Hyde? Is that not like Goku and the Great Ape not knowing that they're connected, or they are connected? Is that not just like, that would be the scariest thing for people. They don't want to accept that. Yo, Nine-Tailed Fox, Kurama, Naruto being the hero, but also having that connection that, wait a minute, every time you don't do good in the glory of God, are you be doing Luciferian things, and you're just falling short of it. Or is it similar to the whole Apple of Eden story and the knowledge of good and evil? But if you go and look it up, Lucifer translates to I am the morning star, and then you go look up the book of Revelations, Jesus says I am that. Titles and names are not the same. And then you realize, but then if you connect that with the Lightbringer thing, it's all a lot of parables for the sun, the morning star being hope. And then it gets very, very convoluted with the translations and stuff like that. But I do believe that Satan, they did mix that in a bit with some of these teachings, man. It's really, really foggy with that one. All right, where do I have to go now? I went through here, here, and here. Rockwood says, you study Buddhism all your life, but man, I love listening to everything and bringing it up. Great insights. Yo, I appreciate that, fam. Bro, but that's also why, like, most of Christianity is also Buddhism as well, bro. That's why nobody's up in arms and really revolting. It's a mix of Buddhism. There is some Hinduism in there. There's Judaism in there. None of it's OG teachings. I checked the map to be sure. Yeah, I have to go back. I have to go back to the, so we finished here. Okay, top. We only have 2 missions left here, and then we have to go back to that spot right there. So left side, to the top we go. Lucifer led several rebellions against God and claimed that he had better ideas than God and was acting in his best interest, but God saw Lucifer's corruption and true intentions to trick the angels. According to the translations, then you have the Gnostic Christianity, which there's other versions of Christianity within itself that actually that change up the whole translation of it too, with the Demiurge, Yaldra Beethoven, and stuff like that. I don't know how many of you guys have studied that, but then the Gnostics, that was like the first 300 years of Christianity, and that whole thing got snuffed out. That Yahweh, it shows like it's like a lion, dragon type of thing, a figure and stuff. Can't remember everything off the top of my head. But definitely, like, through the years, the translations definitely got fucked with. There's no way you can say it went one-to-one. Like, that's my biggest issue with, like, the mainstream way of things. Like, most of it has been edited. Even the commandments have been edited. The image of Christ has been edited. Everything has been altered by the church. Everything has been altered. Even the rabbi said that certain books weren't able to be put in there because it's too powerful for the people to read. And that's where I was like, so then is it really the true way, the mainstream way? Is it really the true way if all of this stuff has been blatantly edited? They removed certain books, they removed certain teachings, they changed up to the whole identity. It's like, yo, you appreciate it? Yo, thank you, bro, thank you.
Jack, reports say more bomb bots.
More bomb bots, got you right now. Got you right now. More bomb bots, say less, say less. That's one of my favorite moves in this game. Bam, 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 boom. Pick that shit up. Like the same way Nick said to Whitegate, yo, the same way Jack is Mar in this game, like even that definition, like he has the Jekyll Hyde, same exact type of thing. Like, is Dark Jack not Luciferian, and is Light Jack not like Jesusiferian, if you want to call it that? Which religion are you with? I'm not really with any one religion. I see truth in them all. Like, I follow Jesus' example, but I, like, honestly, at this point, I would say I'm one of all. Like, I feel like I'm part of every religion, bro. Or anything that's like for humanity and mankind. I can't really say I'm part of one, because if I see truth in them all and I see how they all kind of overlap, if you say that you side with one religion, how can you truly love your neighbor when there's always like this animosity that you hold towards one another? You know what I mean? And the church teaches this shit too, bro. The church be like, oh, that's my money y'all fucking with. That's my money. That's my Tide Box money you fucking with right there. That's my influence and that's my power you fucking with. The rabbis did the same. The corrupt church priests are doing the same. The Vatican's doing the same. The Vatican knows this. You know how I also know about the same Christ oil thing that I mentioned? Go look at the symbol of the Vatican. Go look at the World Health symbol. Go look at that symbol right there at the Royal Palace in the Buckingham Palace. It's got like, it looks like the helix symbol of DNA. If you go and check it, it's even on trash cans out here in New York. If you go, it's actually hilarious. It's right in front of everybody's face. Just like you see the Baron symbol all over this place. The symbol for the World Health Organization, it looks like something like a staff with things surrounding it and two wings. That's literally what it's translating to. It's kind of like the yin and yang symbol. It's similar to that. And even in the Vatican, they have that sacred pine cone. And what does that mean? That sacred pine cone is the pine cone in your brain. That's the pineal gland. That's why it says in the Bible, Jacob saw God at where? The pineal. At the same exact thing. That's the Vatican knows this shit, but they changed it. But that's why you're supposed to get that Christ style to meet you at pineal, which is your pineal gland. That's why they've locked everything off. But go look at the World Health Organization's. Look, if you go and Google it, what is the symbol? I see it on trash cans out here. It's like, it's shown as widely as this. The Vatican has a staff with a pine cone on it. It's on statues. It's on symbols like that. Buckingham Palace, they even have a lighting ceremony of this in the fields. There are so many things that show that the elites know about this, but they're hiding it from the people. And the way I tied this all together, it's like that movie Transformers 1, which just dropped like last year, where Optimus Prime and Megatron were slaves, and they figured out that, yo, the higher-ups are all lying to them, that they literally nerfed every single person. They've been lied to their whole life, and Optimus Prime becomes the Optimus Prime again with the cog back in his chest because he memorized all those things that was deemed worthy, but then he gives the power back to the people once he realized that they're more than just slaves. They're more than just minor bots, that's what the world is right now, that everybody thinks that they're a slave when they're more than what they've become. And that's the way I view it. I feel like humanity is being lied to. You go to church and you're being taught that you're a worthless sinner, and you're being taught all this shame and all this nonsense just to kind of keep you going. But I was like, yo, if you keep dwelling on sin and all this shame, especially like if you've been following and you've been on some righteous living already, then bro, you got to stop that shit. That's satanic in my opinion. You just shaming people for no reason. That's satanic. That's where I kind of fell out with it. I was like, yo, even if people are doing good, you guys are just still thinking about this thing in a very derogatory way.
Stop! Surrender! Surrender!
And then I was like, yo, people can only understand it to the basis of how high do you see yourself? Do you see yourself as a godly person? And you're only able to interpret this stuff at the height, like at the height of your literacy, at the height of which you view yourself. Like, you walk into church, they're like, oh, you're a sinner, you should be shamed. Oh, we're all falling short of glory. But that's not what Jesus was saying. He's like, yo, forget former sin, renew your mind. We move forward with positivity. But in church, they hit you with a bunch of shame. And then they got to get you back to that tide box. Like 10% of your income back to the same ministers at the super church that are buying Lambos and all these supercars and shit. You see yourself as a handsome person? That's great, bro, because there's no problem with that. If you're made in the image of God and you have, and the book says not only that the spirit that raised Christ from the dead lives within you, and then if you look at Psalms 82:6 and John 10:34, if I was to say that, every time I say this stuff out loud, they're like, oh my God, that's blasphemous. And that's where that whole Lucifer story, it kind of messes with it, because it says, because the same thing that everybody says that, oh, Lucifer was trying to be like God, well, then that's exactly why they crucified Jesus, because Jesus was preaching the same exact shit. And then Lucifer declared himself as the same name, but then Lucifer and Jesus were preaching the same thing. The same thing where you say that, oh, Lucifer was trying to be like God. That's why the Jews killed Jesus, and they were saying, yo, perform your miracles. Perform your miracles. He was preaching the same thing. And that's where I was like, yo, the translation of this character got messed up somewhere. Oh, you practice any speedrun text for Jak 2 and 3? Not really. Not really. Like, if you go to the Lucifer part, it's like, yeah, Lucifer was trying to be like God, but then you go to John 10:34. What does it say? Ye are gods. Go to Psalm 82:6. Ye are gods with an S. So how does it make sense that this is Jesus' words, and then everybody says that there's only one God, but Jesus' words was the opposite? And then there I'm like, yo, wait a minute, this church translation was made by illiterates. The hoverboard. Yeah, I gotta try the hoverboard tech for real. I gotta figure that out. And then I realized, yo, anytime you try to translate this stuff into the New Age, they all say, oh, that's New Age nonsense. Oh, that's that demonic New Age shit. But then you realize, yo, in today's day and age, people are stupid as ever, even with the smartphones in their hands. Even with smartphones and unlimited knowledge in people's hands, they're still illiterate. So you're telling me at the time of when people were still merchants and like peasants and farmers and stuff like that, where they couldn't even afford education, that they understood anything that he was teaching? Or was it more so along the lines of, this is an Aaron Yeager type of moment that he knew what he was doing? Father, your will has been done. And it was like Attack on Titan, where, yo, this was a message for 2,000 years into the future. That's how I view it. Me personally, I feel like they all lost their way right off the bat, that he was surrounded by a bunch of savages outside of like the 12 apostles, and that most of these guys were a bunch of idiots. And that it's like the same way your Mirror and Aaron Yeager's relationship was, that, yo, this was a message for 2,000 years into the future, that one day you guys are going to be able to understand this. If you studied the book, if you studied manga, if you study anime and video games, you'll understand how some of this stuff works. But most of these people, they're too stupid, unfortunately. Gods with a small g. Exactly, Gamers Dojo. Exactly. 100%. Gods with a small g. 100%. Yes. That ye are gods with a small g. There is a God with an uppercase G, but ye are gods. Now, that's Jesus' words. Now, does that mean he's Luciferian, or do we degenerate his teachings and twist it and warp that? Which I believe the church 100% did. You got Cesare Borgia being the face of Christianity, which that in and of itself. You got Christians that are worshiping Cesare Borgia, but then they hate on Prophet Muhammad when he and Cesare Borgia are the same exact thing. If Muhammad was a warmonger, Cesare Borgia was a sister fucker. And people are praying to that demonic spirit. Like, Cesare Borgia was a man consumed by lust and war. And yet people believe that's Jesus. You see how messy it gets? And then everybody's like, oh, who cares what he looked like? But then I'm like, they're like, oh, but it's about what he taught. So what are the first two commandments? If it's about what Jesus taught and it's not about what he looked like, and you guys are worshiping Cesare Borgia, what's the first two commandments? Thou shalt not have any other gods before me. Thou shalt not make any graven images. What are the first two you violated? Even with that statue in Rio de Janeiro, it's been violated with that. And then you have Christians and Muslims fighting, and then Muslims don't believe that you're supposed to make any images of God, and they're actually following the doctrine more so. That I'm like, wow. The two religions that are actually the closest are being pit to fight one another, and they hate each other's guts. You got people saying that when they're saying the word Allah, that it's a demonic entity, then that's retarded, because the word Allah means God, and then there's Arabic Christian there's Arabic Christians. So there's Arabic Christians that are literally calling Jesus Allah. That's their word for God. But then you have other people that are not even enlightened on this. They're just saying, oh, the word Allah means devil. That means to an Arabic Christian, you're calling Jesus the devil. You know what I mean? Yo, Oblivion, thank you so much for coming through, bro. And then you look at the Aramaic word that he was using for the Father. It was Allahi, and then you realize, holy shit. When you really look at it, it's crazy. were made after the image of God, but Lucifer's trying to tempt Jesus throughout his life. But that's where I feel like they merged Lucifer with the Satan character through mistranslation. I don't feel like it really is. I think they put all of the Satan's blame. I think it's really supposed to be just named as Satan. That Lucifer name, it's only mentioned once in the Bible. If I'm not mistaken, that word only appears once, and it was through a Greek translation. I don't even think that's originally in the Bible, and that's where it got messed up when it got converted into the new English versions. I believe that Satan, that is supposed to be the role of Satan, all the stuff that you're putting the blame on him for, it is the Satan character. But I think through translations that this character got bred differently. Like with tempting him and stuff like that. That humans are not worthy of the kingdom of heaven. I believe it's Satan. Yeah, he was jealous of humans, but Jesus died for us. I believe in all that, but I believe that they merged that character with Satan. Because if I'm not mistaken, he's not even in the original text, and then Lucifer only appears once in the new translations, which was that word light bringer and all of that. Catholics removed the second commandment because it exposed idols in the church. Exactly, Gamers Dojo. Exactly. You got people worshiping Jesus' mother, which is not what he wanted. Jesus never said, bow down to me and worship me. That's not what he wanted. 100%. Because in my opinion, bro, that's not like, to me, those translations, some of it's really messed up, where he says that you should have no other gods before me and I'm the one true God. To me, that sounds like a tyrant in some of it. It's like how you came out of Egypt where there was multiple Egyptian gods. You went and studied with the Dalai Lama, confirmed by the Dalai Lama with Buddhism. You went through India, you studied Hinduism. That's how that third eye meditation and be still came forth in the Bible. And yet you turned around and said, you're God and that you're the one and only. Where they kind of twisted it, and he said, where he's saying that you are also gods, that the power within me are in you, and that you can do works greater than me. But the whole church degenerated that whole translation into, oh, yeah, we can wipe history and create a one dead God, when he wasn't preaching any of that. He wasn't saying none of that. The Jesus that's being worshipped today is not the Jesus of the Bible. That's the real truth of it all. They've created a tyrant narcissistic ninny with a false image versus what really was in that Bible. How does he say that ye are gods and ye can do works better than me? And then everybody comes over and they're like, oh no, that's not true. That's satanic new age shit. You're reading the book. You're reading his teachings. And then they put that Lucifer story in there to say, oh, you guys are trying to be like God. Oh, you're Luciferian. But then Jesus says, yo, you guys can do works greater than I. Ye are gods. John 10:34, Psalms 82:6. The same spirit that lives in Christ dwells within you. You're also made in the image of God. So the spirit that's charging you is made from God, and it's in you. You're made in the image of God, that's in you. Ye can do works greater than I. Jesus' words. And he even said straight up, you guys are gods. But no, there's only one God and he's dead. And then you wonder why today when you look around the world, it's a godless world, because it's the upside down version of his teachings. It's like they're reading the book upside down and is by a bunch of illiterates. Realistically, and the church knows this. That's why they're keeping everybody down there as cattle. There's like, yo, this is tide box money control power. The synagogue of Satan has infiltrated even the Catholic Church. It has infiltrated the Vatican, and that's been known for years, bro. Pope Francis was over here supporting homosexuality and stuff like that when that was an abomination. And then you got Rodrigo Borgia and Cesare Borgia doing what they were doing for 500 years. It's been infiltrated all over the place. And then even in the book, you're not even supposed to be like church. It's a good place to get back into the word. It's a good place to get back into the spirit, but it'll only keep you 50% charged, because it even says in the book, God does not dwell in any man-made buildings. So why do we have these giant mega churches? This is all false doctrine. Satan's another word for devil. I agree with that. It's vague, but it doesn't have any historic meanings that the angel Lucifer has, and Lucifer has several mentions about. Are you sure? I believe he's only mentioned once. Like by that name. And I do believe, is that in the book of Isaiah or Samuel? But then even then, that could have been mistranslated from the Greek. Damn, these guards aren't going away. Because even going with like some of this stuff too, like even the word Israel, right? That being the chosen people, that's an Egyptian word. That's coming out of the Egyptian gods. ISIS, which has now been degenerated by the media into like a terrorist organization. Yeah, right, Gamers Dojo, Lucifer is only mentioned once in the Bible, and that's through the Greek translations and stuff like that. It wasn't originally like that. They changed up the teachings, and they changed something new into the mainstream. Exactly. Yeah. That's what I thought. And I was like, yo, wait a minute. But then over the translations, they started to fuse Lucifer with Satan. They fused the character. Lucifer in heaven before the light was created and after light created during the story of Adam and Eve and during Jesus' life. I believe that's the Satan character that got fused together with him.
Right, we'll check it out.
Everything you were saying about Satan was 100% true, but then they fused that character with that name. And I feel like that's also to confuse people. Because a person bringing light, like light bearer, that's not... How do you twist that and turn the person light bringer, light bearer? And then Jesus himself says, I am the morning star, Lucifer is the morning star, I am the light, I am the way. And then you say that light is now evil.
Get here fast and surprise me.
Something don't make sense there. If he's only mentioned once, then that's you gotta like with an open mind. I'm like, yo, it could definitely still be the same thing, but at the same time, wait a minute, is this a mistranslation here? They fused the character with this one here. Light bringer, you bring light to the world. To me, it's leaning towards mistranslation. That they fused the Satan character with the nickname of Lucifer. And then now in our heads, we're all like, we all view Lucifer as that name. Like even in my head, whenever I say the name, I'm like, oh, I'm kind of like, I got a little bit of like, it's a little bit like this. I think I view him as Dark Jack. But then when I'm really reading the text, I'm like, wait a minute. Something's off with these translations here. So you telling me the guy that it makes it gets very convoluted with that one.
Roger, we'll shoot on sight. Searching Sector 7. Requesting backup. Through it.
Because then the more I think about it, bro, the reason why I also think about it is like everything that everybody equates, everything Lucifer did and said, everything he did and said, especially with some of that stuff, is exactly what Jesus was saying himself. Word for word, bro. When you go and read Revelations, he was saying the same exact thing word for word, and then you see why the Jews killed him. It was like, holy shit, this guy's blaspheming. He's blaspheming. He's blaspheming. But they're saying the same thing. And that's why I feel like this character has been fused with Satan to kind of hide that. Ye can be like gods. That's what Lucifer was saying. But then Jesus says in John 10:34, the same thing. Psalms 82:6, you can be like gods. Ye can do works greater than I. You can literally say that that's Jesus' words, but then if Lucifer is saying that, oh...
Welcome to the Stadium Central Computer.
You know what I mean?
Your challenge.
All right, let's do these reverse races. Let's get these orbs. I'm gonna be missing a few. That 286 number is looking kind of, damn, we're going far into this. It gets very, very far with this translations, man. Still watching what Smoking these flips. See the goat, bro. Yo, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Damn, man. This man spoke with this flips, right? This man got the Bob Marley hat on. How many eggs you found? 238. 238. And then if you even view it, right? The reason why I would say that if Jesus was saying, bro, you can become like, if you can do works greater than I, and ye are gods, then that means that it's the way I view it also in my head in the Gerber way is like, this is like Spyro. This is like Spyro, that everybody's pineal glands are calcified and crystallized, and it's like, you've got to become like Gerber Spyro and we reawaken everybody. That in reality, that like this might even be like we're on Mount Olympus. You're made in the image of God. You have the Spirit of God within you. In John 10:34 and Psalms 82, he's saying that, yo, ye are gods. Why does the church not want you to know this? Why does the Vatican not want you to know this? Wagwan. The Vatican has staffs of the pine cone and the pineal gland, and they're holding the staff of the pine cone and the pineal gland, and it's like, bro, where did Jacob find heaven and see God? At pineal. If you go and look that up, it's saying your pineal gland. And where is that? The temple of God. It's within your own skull. Golgotha, Jacob's ladder, it's your spine. It's a lot of these are analogies for I believe the human body, but I don't know. I get, yo, these are the things that I obsess with and talk about. I got books on this stuff. I've even studied this thing's heavy, but this is where I connected to even Dragon Ball Z, man. The main thing is, like, I haven't had that oil fully awakened within my body. That's the one thing that's holding me back. It's like, bro, what this book was saying is that you got to get that Christ oil to rise within your body by keeping your body pure for those 28 days. But then Akira Toriyama goes and he makes Super Saiyan, and that's literally, he's literally visualizing it for kids to understand. That's why I give that man, he's a genius. I feel like, yo, every time I see that, he saw something. Akira Toriyama had some kind of spiritual awakening or some vision, because he depicts it in such a way that everyone understands. Like Goku when he's going Super Saiyan, right? The 7 Dragon Balls, you got seven chakras, and at the top of those chakras, there's the crown chakras. That's why Super Saiyan looks like it's a golden crown. You think the Pope that recently stepped down was cowardly? He was tasked with investigating priests raping kids and was very disgraceful. That's also why the church has been corrupt, bro. They're getting you to 50% of the message. They're not getting you to 100%. That's why this place is pretty godless. Used to call it the golden piss. Hey, yo, the golden piss. Like Akira Toriyama was on some crazy shit. Like if you look at auras and how Dragon Ball Z was depicting auras, the CIA had classified documents all verifying this. You can go check this out too. That the CIA, they finally released these documents saying, yo, every one of us has a Taurus field around us. Every one of us has an aura around us. Every single one of us. It even said that the reality is a projection. And I don't even know how you explain that to people, because when I was off with the psychedelics, I was like, yo, I asked the shroomies and I was like, yo, tell me what's the meaning of this world, or show me what is this shit. And after 6 hours, I saw a bunch of loopy visions, and you know what was at the very end of it? It just showed me, like, you know how you see those old school projectors, those old school projectors with the film reel projecting onto space-time? It showed me that, and I was shocked. Next thing you know, the CIA is releasing the documents saying the same thing. And then if you go back into the ancient religions, they were saying the same thing. This is a Maya, this is a dream. If you go look at the Aboriginals that are living in Australia, they're saying that we were dropped off here by the Pleiadians, that this is sleepy time, that this is a dream. And then you look at the nursery rhymes, as us as kids used to say, that life is but a dream, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Why is it that the CIA is saying this? The ancients are saying this?
To achieve the gold record.
And this is also why it says for you to reach the kingdom of heaven, you have to become like that of a child. You have to become like that of Goku and Dragon Ball Daima. Akira Toriyama knew all this shit, man. And that's also why I believe that while he could have ended it in the Frieza saga where it would have just been Goku being the one Super Saiyan, it continued. And then next, you know, once Goku unlocked it, everyone started unlocking it because that's what's supposed to happen. I feel like that's Christ's consciousness. He visualized it. But that's also why I know as trippy as this, we're having these conversations over Jack and Daxter, but this game depicted it so well. You have Jack with Dark Jack, the yin and yang Mars symbol. This game has gods, it has Dragon Ball Z, it has GTA, all fused into one, man. This is why this game is the GOAT. It has the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit in the end game. And then even Mar, Jack is literally Jesus in this game. This is another depiction of it too, where he's just like a way more badass Dr. Jekyll Hyde type of character. But it's the same thing that Goku has with the Great Ape within him, the Uzaru, that dark side. And then it's the same thing with Naruto. He has the Nine Tails. The same thing with Luffy having the Devil Fruit. The same thing with Bleach having the Bankai. The same thing with the gods of destruction. The creation and destruction go hand in hand. Damn, I got it smacked me out of the sky there. Before creation must come destruction, that it's all part of the same spectrum. You have to have yin and yang. Is all destruction bad? Do you think that destruction is inherently bad? But in yin and yang, it still has that piece of light in the center of the darkness. Like, if you destroy a rogue nation, that's needed sometimes to bring forth a new. But does that mean that, you know, how crazy that gets, like with the Enlightenment, like all the talks of that, like, then what's inherently good? Then even going to the commandments, them altering the commandments, they changed thou shalt not murder to thou shalt not kill, making you think that you're not allowed to fight for your life, or if someone's attacking you or your family, you're not supposed to fight back. No, you're just not supposed to go on the offensive and murder somebody, but if someone's attacking you or your family, you're supposed to be able to fight back. It really, bro, it's as if the rabbis took over these religions and they really have turned everybody into goyim. It's sad. It's really sad because that means the synagogue of Satan has spread even further. And I agree with what you said earlier with Blake with the Pope, because like, yo, how you have Pope Francis fluttering around with that LGBT flag around his neck? Like, bro, 1 Corinthians 6:9, homosexuality is not going to get you into heaven. And anybody that deceives children, it literally says in the Bible you're supposed to wrap a millstone around their neck and drown them at sea. That's dark stuff. That's not what we was raised to listen to or believe, or what we were trained to think or thought. But like, yo, recently these years, everything's been going into wumbo.
Last lap.
In my opinion, I feel like Goku got it the best. Like the same way he tried to spare Frieza to the very last second, he had to do what he had to do, but even to the end he tried to spare him, but then yo, when he couldn't do it anymore, he was like, yo, you gotta put him down. You gotta put him down.
Congratulations, you achieved the gold record.
And in reality, yo, Dragon Ball Z Goku was so peak, man. That was honestly Dragon Ball Z Goku when he was still smart and he wasn't an idiot. He wasn't Luffy-fied. Like that version was like probably the best father figure anybody could have had, because he was smart, he was wise, he was strong, and anytime he appeared on screen, everybody felt protected. You know what I mean? There was something about that character that aligns perfectly with Christ's consciousness and the way I believe most of us view Jesus. It's like Goku from Dragon Ball Z, where yo, he will fuck shit up, he'll go and flip tables, he'll mess people up if he has to, but in righteous fury. You know what I mean? Yeah, murder was changed to kill, says Blake, because people in the 1600s, the Pope in the 1600s, yep, launched holy wars and commanded his holy soldiers to kill people. 100%, yep, that's facts. That is facts. And that's the truth. And then that's where you also see like Christianity and Islam, they're the closest two religions. People, people will try to make them seem separate. They actually are the two closest religions. Then they're like, oh, but Muhammad was a warlord. But then if you go and look at the past of what is that? Now, are we supposed to look back on that and dwell on that part too much? No, not really, because actually there's a positive way of thinking about that. Like, through those holy wars and people could say, oh, they were fighting in self-defense and all that. Yeah. But I don't think like we should be looking at that in negative connotation, because that's how I got my people to the Caribbean. That's how I got my people to the Caribbean, and like through the Caribbean to here to North America. So in the end, bro, I'd rather be on this side of the earth than that side of the earth. I'm just saying. I'd rather be over here in New York than flinging cow shit. You know, I'm just saying, bro. Can't really dwell on it for all of the bad stuff like that, but then there's positive that came out of that, bro. And then even the mixing of cultures, like, bro, you have Jamaicans mixing with the Indian culture and stuff like that through the Caribbean, and then, like, most of the Spaniards came through and they got mixed to South America. South America is such a beautiful place. I'm actually days where I'm like, I'm actually happy that shit happened, because but there's so much treasure and like ancient stuff in South America that I love. And I was like, if this was all part of God's plan, it still worked, bro. It still worked. They got them to the promised land. I think, that piece of haunted land that Israel has right there where Christ was crucified, who wants that shit? Fuck that shit. They turned the crucifixion site into a parking lot. If y'all haven't seen the videos, they turned it into a parking lot. Even the tomb of Jesus right now, they're selling trinkets right next to it. It's the same exact shit that he was flipping tables over for that they're doing, and it's like, man, that ain't the promised land. I think South America is, and America itself is the promised land. They're using this shortcut to whip an ass. I should be getting more orbs from this still, though.
Hey, watch it!
But the vehicle's on fire. But yeah, there was those Rodrigo Borgia and Cesare Borgia. They fucked so much shit up, man. Holy shit, they all just jumped and opted out. I got the bronze record. Put me back in. I think it was that turn I'm missing. I'm using the wrong turn. The 1600s, and they showed that in Assassin's Creed. The Borgia family. They corrupted everything, man. And just for what? Power, money, influence. And the sad part is they're taking all of the power from the people. They take all the power from... Let me go this way. What's on this side? No, that's the shortcut. That's the proper shortcut, right? Yeah, they came through here faster, and then you go through this side. All right, restart this race. Go back. Let me see if I can get it this time. Come on. We're almost at the end of the game. We only have less than 30 orbs to get. I'm trying to figure out which ones am I missing, though. I swore I went on every piece by foot. I didn't go through Crew's factory or the dig side. There's a few there, too. I hope I didn't miss any. Hang on, Dax! We are almost done with the game 100%. But, I know some people are going to watch this like, how the... your conversations go all over the place. I try to keep an open mind with it, but... I feel like, especially when I was off of the psychedelics, it showed me how everything was connected, from Dragon Ball Z to Jack and Daxter to some of the stuff that's being written in the text. Are you trying to unlock hero mode? No, we already unlocked hero mode. I'm trying to get all the orbs. I said I was going to get 100% in this, and I meant it. I was like, if I'm going for 100%, I got to get it. When I post this to YouTube, it's going to be, you got to 100%? Yeah, I did it again. Let's go. Turn, and then you go over here. Make a hard left. I don't know why this race only gave me the bronze. I'm at 259. I gotta make sure they don't rob me from my precursor orbs, because they be doing that. Wide turn, hold the brake. Normally they're generous with the time, but for whatever reason, they gave me only the bronze. Damn, this turn is wide. Just like Kira after Harold got done. Let me stop. Let me stop. We can't be dwelling on that. We can't be dwelling on that. Oh, nah. Everybody with the white eco jokes. Yo, this chat is one of the most unhinged chats I've ever seen in my life, especially when we wrote this shit. You see people coming into this chat that start saying some Caribbean slang. I'd be laughing my ass off. They'd be like, yo, we don't get that, Batiman. And they're like, what did I just read? And you know what's crazy? Like, if any other people from the Caribbean had ever read some of this stuff, like you guys saying bugger and bati boy, man, oh man, if my parents saw you guys saying this stuff, the amount of laughs. Hero mode, we have it unlocked. Apparently there's a hero mode plus mod that I want to do. Jack and Daxter's having this resurgence with open goal, especially these weeks. They showed a leaked trailer of it being remastered, and that was canceled, but that has started a resurgence. And then open goal with Jak 3 on the PC just dropping like the first week of this month. The resurgence is here.
Congratulations.
The gold record. We got 265. So 265 orbs. We got all of this stuff done. Let me check the high scores real quick. It's only about 20 orbs left, but where did I miss these? First place, we beat this one. I beat this one. Everything here. I think I beat every high score. There's no orbs from the Owen minigame or the Metalhead one. I don't think that's there. Let me check 20 orbs? I'm missing 21 orbs. 21 orbs are missing, and then that's the end of the game. Yeah, you guys pushed me to do it. When you guys broke that 100 likes, I said I was going to go for the 100%. You guys... Okay, we still have a mission there on the left, and then I have to go to the dig and the laboratory, but we'll see. The Precursor Legacy is already remastered. Yep. I prayed the Precursor Legacy. I played it, I uploaded it. I want to do it again. I feel like I might just do all these Jak and Daxter games in one burst this week because it's trending right now. And just going through memory lane, like playing these OG classics. Like, there won't ever be another era like this in gaming history again. Back then, we was getting bangers after bangers. We got Jak and Daxter, we got Ratchet and Clank, we got Sly Cooper, we got Dragon Ball Z games being some of the best Dragon Ball Z games of all time. Like, it was some of the best. You can play it for free with Vim's Lair. Oh, I have it. Vim's Lair? Is that a ROM site? Gotta be careful with these Crimson Gods. Let me put this headphones to charge too. Yeah. Headphones gotta charge. Shit, I pushed the button by accident. Man. Every movie felt like it had a game. Yeah, every movie did feel like it had a game back then. Madagascar even had a game. I remember having like Madagascar, Toy Story, Bugs Life on the PlayStation 1. All this shit. But this is the one I have to get. Yo, they didn't let me reset this. Let me run in there to the mountains. I hope I didn't leave nothing in the mountains. Sad part is once you get this late into the game, you gotta see and try to figure out which ones you missed. You have all the DBZ games, including Burst Living and Infinite World, all on disc. Yo, let's go. Let's go. I had Infinite World. I think we played it, but then I was like, yo, I don't like those. I wish they mixed it more with Budokai 3, bro. Some of those mini games were like, No, this is a cozy stream, not gonna lie. Yeah, I appreciate that, fam. I do. Appreciate you still being here, man. That's like one of the greatest compliments you can get, that this is a cozy stream. That's awesome. All right, let me not run over anybody. Let me actually get to the destination. Look at these plants, though. These plants, I always thought they were like blue eco plants. Can't even hit those. That's part of the scenery, damn it. I think this is a hide on orb challenge. A dark eco spill. So you have to go and collect it with your own body. A dark eco spill, and Jak has to collect all of this. You have to be super quick about it. Oh shit, I missed. I said I gotta be super quick, and I missed. Grab this. Yeah, man. What? Blake says I'm your new favorite streamer. What? No way, bro. No way. Bro, you got Kai Sanat and I show speed out there. Like in a perfect world, I wish I could reach that level of success, man. Kai Sanat had Kim Kardashian on his stream, bro. Kai Sanat had my woman crush of all woman crushes on his stream. That was always like the goal when I first started streaming, like back in 2012. I was like, yo, imagine you can get to that level. These guys showed me that you could. You got LeBron James and everybody pulling up to your stream. Shaq. But you know what's crazy? They went viral for shit that could have happened to me. I think Kai Sanat, the reason why he went viral, and I think he said this too, was literally because he was right here from New York, and he was streaming, and a rat ran past him in the background. Like he was streaming in the ghetto, and a rat ran past him in his room back then, and that went viral, and that's how he ended up going viral. But Kai's brainwashed. Oh my god! I'm not gonna say no. The city is grateful to you. I do feel like his energy pioneered the streamer way though. Like their energy, whether you guys, everybody has their own opinion of that. I'm not gonna say nothing, but like the energy that they bring, like these guys brought some crazy energy. Did you just say you have a crush on Kim Kardashian? Hell yeah, bro. That has been my woman crush forever. I don't care if that's an adulterous woman. I will forgive her just like Jesus forgives adulterous women. I don't care, bro. That woman is the most beautiful woman of all time. That is the Cleopatra. I don't care what nobody says. In my eyes, it has and always has been, bro. She has been the biggest motivation, even when it came to like bodybuilding and stuff. Like seeing her be in the shape that she was, even with the abs. Yeah, people could say whatever they want, but for her to maintain the figure that she has, I was like, yo, I gotta step it up. All right, let me find this. Let me get back to the pumping station. Bro, she nasty. Damn it, man. Hey, man, that's my wife. And another time, that's my wife. What you mean? What you mean? There's a reason why Kanye and his genius, he was attracted to her, bro. I feel like it's the same type of Kanye brain. Same brain cell or something, man.
Suspect fleeing into Sector 5.
To me, especially, like, even now, though, I still say she's still probably one of the most beautiful women of all time. And I know I used to get into back and forth arguments with my peeps. Yo, even like my own culture be like, yo, you betrayed us. You put her over Riri. Rihanna's a Guyanese, and you put her over Rihanna. And everybody was like, yeah, we prefer Rihanna. I'm like, no, I prefer Kim Kardashian. They were like, you outcast.
He disappeared.
And I was like, what y'all mean? Rihanna back in the day when she was with Chris Brown, hell yeah, but things change, man. Things change. Yo, I'm happy for all the success that she's had and all that good stuff. But man, she's got her own empire as well. Kanye's my favorite rapper. He's streaming every day. I'm trying to, bro. I'm trying to while I can. I'm trying to get as much content as I can out there. Especially like through this summer and while we're moving into Dragon Ball, the return of Dragon Ball, I want to push up the Dragon Ball content as well before the release of that, because we might have a whole new wave right here. I have to head to the pumping station. I just hope I didn't miss any specific area with the orbs. Okay, so we're at 268. This is damn near over 100% complete, right? You can even say that this is finished right now. I finished just about every mission. I think I finished all the port races. Let me just make sure one more time. Every high score, everything. Boom, high score. Look at that. The city race, I beat that one too, right? This one's all defeated. Top score. Jetboard top score, everything. This course, every gun course, every mission on the map. And some people could even call it a day right here. But I do want to check out Cruise area. We got the Metalhead Nest. That mission marker up there, you can switch between the races. And those two down there are also the port races, so those have to stay. So those are the only three that are supposed to be on the map. And then you head over here. It's less than 20. The number is 286. We're at 268. Now, if I missed orbs, I know I got everything in the first area, the fortress complete, but I don't know if I got everything in every other area. So we're about to figure this out. I hope I did everything based off of my memory, no guides. So let's see, we park this shit up right here. Slap ass Garcia, head over here. These PS2 scenes, it was set to load perfectly. I hope that bot doesn't show up out of nowhere and tries to blast me right here. But yeah, man, even going back to the old, yo, I appreciate you guys still being here and even being in the stream and even being able to talk about these subjects. We talk about everything, man, from God to the video games to the memories, and like, yo, I'm blessed to even be able to talk to people like that without everybody grabbing their pitchforks. Yo, for real though, for real. Like, that's awesome. What's your favorite area in this game? The Baron's Palace. Noah, the most magical area in this game, and that's why this game is my favorite of all time, is the Baron's Palace. There is something about that palace, and this whole city is just like New York, but no other game has that palace. It just feels like a Game of Thrones royal area, and there's just something about it that's magical. The fact that that throne, Jack never truly gets that throne in this game or the next, but that throne was his. And he was the Messiah for it, but everyone robbed him for it. The Baron stole the throne from Damus, which was his father. Viger stole him from his father and all that stuff. The throne, knowing that it's Jack's at the very end of the game, is what made it so special, because it's such an amazing view. I just wish the city was led better for the people. Like, it shows you all the corrupt rulers, both on Kor's side, Viger's side, and Baron Praxis' side. But I'm gonna go to that area last. We'll go to the weapons factory last. It's just that I wish it wasn't run like a slave town. I wish like the people were happy. More power to the people, like, especially nowadays, they're taking away all of our power day by day. It's getting worse, and it's getting more and more depressing, because you're teaching everybody, like, they're teaching everybody that you're just a number, you're just a consumer, you're just this, you're just that. And it's like, bro, we are so much more than that, bro. Are those global scoreboards? Nah, it's not global, it's all local. It's all local. We got eggs flying around everywhere here, so let's check what we got. We got to scan this whole area. We left a bunch here. I believe there's one in this room. Is there not? Oh, there's one on top of that grate. Yeah, bro. Why do I have a feeling I left some behind somewhere? It might have even be Dead Town or something. Someone's gonna point it out eventually. There's a lot of eggs in this area though, so hopefully we catch them all. Bada bing. Kamehameha, 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 Kamehameha. We have to head up there. What up, JR? Saw your Jack playthrough years ago and seeing you playing it live now. Yo, thank you for coming through to one of the lives. Welcome. Bringing back some memories. That's what's up. That's what everybody keeps saying in the chat. It's like, it's bringing back memories. It's bringing back memories for me. It's bringing back community for me. Like, you guys are awesome. Noah says this is the worst area in the game. What's your favorite area, bro? If you're gonna ask me, I gotta ask you, what's your favorite area? You say this one's the worst? Is this one the worst? I might have to agree with you on that. I might actually agree on that one. I would say worst mission is that drill platform mission, but this area, I don't think this is as bad as Spider Cave, though. I wouldn't put it there. Swore I saw an orb just pop in and out the corner of my eye, like all this orange on the screen. All this orange got me. There it is. There's one. I think I saw that pop through. 270. We're down 16. 271 right in front of me. 286 is the number. I don't know. Would you guys still count this as 100% even though I didn't get all the orbs? I don't know if I could do that. I posted this. Like, I did a Jag 2 stream and I didn't post the other one to YouTube because I missed 3. And that was because of a glitch. Oh. 272, just scanning the area, just scanning my peripherals non-stop. We got this one over here. Your favorite area is the palace, you says Nova, and then the temple, Jack 1 vibes. Alright, yo, I agree with that. The temple was fantastic. It brought back the Jack 1 vibes for sure. Yo, we all have like the same brain cell. No, I pressed R2 and jump forward. Okay, I thought I was about to fall into a pit of lava. We jump up here, we jump up here. Hit on this side. Yo, what's your favorite memory with Jak and Daxter, guys? If you guys are still in the chat, favorite memory in Jak and Daxter, favorite mission. I like the missions where it's a joint effort, where you see the whole team and the whole squad ganging up and like running through the city. Like with Torn, Sig, and Jinx and Jak 3. That's one of my favorite missions of all time. Blake says the saddest mission, however, is Samos's rotting hut. And I gotta agree with that. You feel it. You feel it in your heart. You feel it in your bones. They made it so perfect. Brock Daly says Jak 1's beach area is one of your favorites in the entire series. And I stand with you on that. Like, you feel like you're on a beach. You feel like you're on a vacation. You feel like you're out there with the palm trees and stuff. I love that game. I love that game. And I know exactly the feeling that y'all talking about. Like, why you guys are saying that's your favorite area. I get it. I 100% get it. 274. We're missing 12. Oh shit, he dipped his pinky toe in the lava and died. But the checkpoint is, oh, yo, that nice, go to checkpoint. Damn, bro, did I really? How many orbs am I missing? What area? Jak 1 catching the fish. Catching the fish. Yo, we have so many funny stories with that as well. Yo, my boy Albin had said earlier, Jak 1 catching the fish. He even had his mother help him with it. That's some funny stories that you guys share with me. He was like, yo, I had my mom help me with that mission. That is awesome. That is some of the funniest things you can share and tell me. Especially when everybody got their moms playing video games. Mr. Bubbles, favorite memory since Jak 2 was such a hard game for you at the time. You had a babysitter who came over like once a week and we would play. Hey, you ever play Jak? Hell yeah, Patrick. We played it multiple times on the channel. And after this Jak wave goes through, I do want to replay it again. Captain Krypton says, your mom loves the Sly series. Hey, you still here? Your mom loves the Sly series. That is dope. That is dope. Parents gaming with their kids, especially like in the future. I feel like that's like some of the best parenting ever. Like, I feel like a parent should get so much credit for that. Like, I give my mom credit for me buying me the games and stuff like that. But like gaming with your children, that's something that I look forward to one day. I'm going to talk to Existence Gaming with my sons, watching Dragon Ball Z with my sons. But yo, all my boys, that would be fun. My dad did the fish mission for you. Hey, bro, that's what's up. I don't feel like there's that many other better ways to bond, actually. Still here watching. Yo, what up, KGM? That's what's up. Let's go. Boom, 275. We're at 275. There are 11 orbs left on the map. There are so many in this one area. I hope I got them all. Herding the yakkos into the pen was your first job as a Kisses Gamers Dojo. Yo, I remember that. Yo, literally. I remember as a kid growing up, like if we were growing up, bro, back in the day, I was like, yo, for a video game, it's only $60. And if you're making like $8 an hour, that's so much money. I want to get a job at like McDonald's or somewhere who could buy video games all day. It's not that bad. Just get a job. Then you realize when you get older, oh shit, this is tied to your mortgage and your rent and then all your spare time. If only we didn't have to pay rent and other bills, that we could just exist. But you gotta pay for the land that you're on, you gotta pay for the power you're using, and then you realize, oh shit, bills. Okay, let's keep it moving here. I think I've gotten... There's 10 orbs missing. Where did I miss these orbs? Was it Dead Town? Beat them all but Jack X, Jack... But X... You didn't beat Jack X, Patrick? But X was your favorite playing against your siblings? Hell yeah, that was fun as hell. Playing against my brothers, even if it was 1v1. Playing to capture the flag missions and stuff like that with my brothers. Great missions. Great memories. That's another thing I'm grateful for, like having these memories from my brothers. You can't... These aren't memories or these aren't things you can buy. Gaming memories, playing Mario Party, about to square up with everybody. You gotta treasure those days. Oh my god. Find my way back up. Yes! We recovered. We recovered. Let's go. Let's go. Damn. Damn. It pulled me back down here. I am missing 10 orbs. Where did I miss 10 orbs? Ashland's Android 18 says King Pope. King Pope, we summoned the Pope. Android 18 with red hair. Yo, I seen that comment on YouTube and then I was like, yeah. What? Android 18. Most of the characters in this game are Dragon Ball based. They have Dragon Ball personalities. But then you also got them voice acted by the characters in the Justice League. Like Ashland was bad as hell. And she's voiced by literally Wonder Woman from Justice League. You got Baron Praxis voiced by Mr. Krabs, aka Lex Luthor. You got Sig is Phil Lamar, another great voice actor. That's Green Lantern. Like, bro, it's peak. You should play Maximo Goes to Glory sometimes. Yo, you sound just like my boy Silva telling me to stream that. Everybody keeps telling me to play Maximo. They tell me to play that so many times. I really should. We gotta build a fandom back up with these Jack games, and then I definitely want to jump into those. Alright, so we're missing 10 orbs. Where? Where? I have scanned so much of this. Huh. Pull me back into the city. Look at all these people. Give it a second to load. Where did it take me out? It took me out of the power station. I gotta go back to the pumping station. Where am I missing the last 10 besides Cruise Lab? I thought Cruise Lab only had like 2 or 3. Interesting. You're watching the stream on your phone while watching my infamous Let's Play. Yo, bless your heart, man. Damn, you going back to my old Let's Plays? Yo, y'all got me all like blushing and shit when y'all say that because I'm like, I the young Gerber poll. Game is Noah says is spending so much money on graphics and stories they all forgot about core gameplay like these type of games. Yeah, this is about core gameplay. The graphics and story are peak, don't get me wrong, but they lost their way, man. It's all about making money, graphics to lure you in, and the skins. It's really about the skins nowadays. There's a part of me telling me to check Dead Town again. We're gonna go to cruise area. We're gonna clean it up. I'm pretty sure I just got every orb in that dig area, though. Hey, the Mason. Everyone smash the like button for the goat. Let's go. Thank you. This man's still here. when I saw the old comments, intro memories, it started flooding. Yo, why? Yo, all of you guys say that. Even Alex be telling me all the time, the God Brothers. And I'm like, man, I love the name. I love what we did there. But once Call of Duty started to die, like I had to separated myself from that name because, yo, Call of Duty, it's not the same anymore, man. It's not about, the soul has been ripped from that game. But that, I remember like the passion for that. This man, you still hear it, he's gone, this man. he's on that Skrillex. We mash up the bass, turn up the bass. Man, he used to watch my Jack videos, the Cobras, every day after school. That was the original, bro, but that's how I was inspired to make Let's Plays, bro. I used to, like, if I had like a really difficult day at school, or if life was getting challenging. And I remember Alex used to do something similar because Alex was doing machinimas. He was doing like 4-hour machinimas on like, I forgot which capture card he was using. He was looking like, it looked like that Roxio one or something like that. But I remember he was making 4-hour machinimas. He had the same exact type of passion I had for video games, but like I remember with the way, what inspired me was that a Let's Player named Chugga Conroy. So like every day, if it was a tough, stressful day of school, or if like the hood is beating your ass, you got all the stress of like this neighborhood or that, YouTube used to be the place I would come and unwind. Like, oh wow, I could look forward to like maybe 5:30 p.m. Chugga Conroy, he's gonna upload a video of him playing through a game 100%, showing me all of these cool things right on the dot, and I could always expect him to be there. You know what I mean? And I remember the passion he put into his videos and like showing me all these Nintendo games. He was the Nintendo guy. And it was stuff like that where I was like, yo, I want to do the same thing, but for PlayStation. And I was like, I want to share my love for these games and how it saved me. Like a lot of us, when we play these games, it helped us get away from, not everybody, I don't know about everybody, I can't speak for everyone, but there was some of us going through tough times. And what was our escape from it? Like, you could even have your parents arguing in the background, or arguments with people, and like you're just playing your game, minding your business, and this would be the safe space. And most of the time these games were in the middle of the living room on the family TV. So, but for me personally, like most of these games growing up, like Jack and Daxter and Sly Cooper, Ratchet and Clank, this is why I'm forever grateful for these games, because the same thing with Dragon Ball Z. Like, it's how I made most of my friends. Like, there was always something common to talk about. With Dragon Ball Z, every time a Dragon Ball Z game would air, you go to school the next day, and then you're in the cafeteria. Some of y'all doing Kamehameha waves. Some of y'all talking about how Majin Buu's about to get his ass kicked. Or how the fight went down, and you're sharing the hype. And next you know, y'all are friends. You know what I mean? And then upload this to the new channel. For sure. Yo, King Pope, he's giving Alex credit for the DBS manga. Alex has been keeping the fandom alive, bro. Out of every Dragon Ball Z YouTuber, there has been more work from this guy on the manga than Toyotaro. This man, because I remember, and you know what's crazy? Like, even going back to it, and this was always in the cards for him. This is how I knew it was always in the cards for him, because back in the day, this was like 2012. We used to go visit Alex by his place. Bro, he was the one that taught us about like Zycor. Like, I didn't know about Zycor. All I knew about was Dragon Ball AF and Super Saiyan 5 and like the Super Saiyan 9000 and the Blanco transformations from the Google images. But he was a hardcore manga fan way back in the day, and I remember this vividly. And he came in and he was like, yo, you guys don't know about Dragon Ball AF? This man was like the first Toyotaro fan, the super fan. And he was like, yo, Supreme Kai made love to Zycor and stole the DNA of Goku and created Zycor and all this stuff. And he was telling us this, and we were like, what is this story? What is this? What? We were shocked as this. We were shocked, but this man was, this is before he even started making those type of videos. And then next thing you know, no, there's orb, fuck. This is before he's even making videos. Like, you think about this, he was on the manga before anybody I knew, even like the Toyotaro stuff before anybody else. And I was a witness to this. And he was the one that got us into the story. And he was like, yo, this is crazy. The Supreme Kai of did what to Goku to make Zycor? But he was like, yes, but Zycor is this amazing character. And Zycor cemented in history at this point. Like, Zycor literally looks like Dark Jack. Like, Dark Jack, it literally looks like the same exact design and stuff like that. But I remember this, and before he even started covering manga, before he even started making the manga, before he even started covering Dragon Ball gameplay, he started doing gaming. And the secret was always right there. I was like, holy shit, the calling was there since day one. Eventually, once Dragon Ball Super ends and Toyotaro's like taking his breaks, this man picks up the mantle and puts the whole community on his back, creates Beyond Dragon Ball Super. Next thing you know, this man has archives of all of these characters that you could see, everything that you were expecting. Like, he kept the thing that I love about Alex's Dragon Ball Super manga, and you got to give him credit for, the edginess of the characters. He never lost it. Like the Z design, he carries the Z design in these concepts, like how everything kind of went soft. Even with Dragon Ball Dynamo, you could even go with like Goma and stuff, like everything went kind of goobery. He kept that Super Boo type of aesthetic, that Dragon Ball Z seriousness to it, you know what I mean? And he's one of the, like, he understands that type of vibe, and he understands like the Dragon Ball Z Goku is the one that we all miss, you know what I mean? But he's been keeping that alive while and putting that fandom on his back. And like, bro, when you think about it, he's doing more work than Toyotaro. He's doing more work than some of these full-fledged studios by himself. You got to give him credit for that. And I think like he took it to the next level, because back in the day, I'm uploading Let's Plays. This man started uploading full arcs, like full arcs. I remember, I think this man uploaded like 20-hour videos, man. He's a champion on YouTube, bro. His work ethic, insane, yo. And everybody that comes in here and talks about it, everybody's like, yo, how does this man do it? Yo, how does he do it? But I remember, I was like, yo, that is always one of the coolest things to me, because I remember that memory. I'm like, yo, this man was reading those mangas back then like it was some kind of ancient Egyptian scriptures. And then next thing you know, it was hidden in the past, but then it comes to the future after Dragon Ball Super is over. It was already planted there for him to become the king of the manga. It was. That's why I was always happy for his success. And I always say, look, I'm always happy for him. Like, yo, this man was a true pioneer and a visionary, but I saw it unfold in front of my very eyes. I was like, yo, that's such a crazy storybook thing for me, because I saw this. I was like, yo, who would have thought that? You know what I mean? This man, they go too much credit, couldn't have done it without you, man. Vice versa. It's always been like that. It's like you push me and I push you, and then we get to new levels like that. And it was like, yo, Alex is one of the most like enlightened people that I know. This man be saying things that are so wise by accident. Sometimes I don't think he even realizes it. And it's like, what? This man just spits some bars. But yeah, Zycor was him. Yeah, Toyo made that, and now he's working for DBS, Dragon Ball AF. Yeah, and to find out next time on Dragon Ball Z, we grew up with WWE SmackDown games and stuff like that. And that's also, Alex is the one that got me into wrestling more than anybody too. It was also, he shared some of the things that he was passionate about. I remember we went to go support him at the House of Glory. And bro, before then, like, I was really one of the most casual wrestling fans ever. I was one of the most casual wrestling fans ever. Like, I grew up on the video games. I grew up with SmackDown versus Raw. I grew up like with Stone Cold and Rock, but I never was able to afford pay-per-view or nothing like that. So my cousins were always the ones that were super into it. But I love the video games. I love Day of Reckoning and stuff like that. And but I never was like fully in there. But I remember day one, Alex was passionate about this, and he was into it. He was doing all these wrestling things, and he took us to one of his shows, and this man walks out to the Broly theme and all that. And then next, you know, I started to, like, later on, like, eventually I started to get into it. I was like, yo, I'm liking where this is going. I'm liking the storyline, especially when Roman Reigns came to the scene with the bloodline and everything. Everything kind of came together, like, fully in the storyline. But he like, I actually got the real experience of seeing it from an actual wrestling like camp, like seeing how the work that he has to put in. I remember he was putting out these vlogs of him training and like what they have to go through with their bodies. And I remember when people used to say, oh, but wrestling's fake. But then you see what they're doing behind the scenes and the stuff that they don't show you. Like, I remember this man took a spear and he got hit in the chin and stuff like that. And he's taking real injuries. And these guys are just doing it. They're still starting out. And it's like, you're doing all of these things just for the love of the game, man. It's some cool stuff here. That House of Glory match was a dope instant classic. I remember like going to that one. I was like, what? We're in it's a dark room. You see the ring here. It's interesting stuff. It's what a story we've lived in this life. It's like, I'm grateful for all these experiences and stuff, man. Yeah, Granola looks like Jack. Yo, Jack looking like Ultra Ego, and then he even has Light Jack and all that in this. Yugi, the heart of the cards. Oh my god. I'm missing 5 orbs somewhere. I might have to just look up the guide. Owen Hart lost his life, and that's how people are saying wrestling is fake. Nah, bro, because once I started to see, oh, he's taking real damage, and that he also showed me, I don't know if he even meant for this, but like he showed me the artistic, oh, they blocked us off. Oh shit, I gotta go back. Like he showed me the artistic side of it too, like how you get to create your own character. Like this is parts of the wrestling thing that nobody ever talks about. Like when you're a goober and when you're a kid and people are coming into like school and you're on the school bus and everybody's talking about Randy Orton's gonna come out of nowhere and RKO everybody and the Batista bomb and stuff like this. You remember this like in middle school days? He shows me like the art spot, the artistic side of it. Like, yo, you get to customize your character. You get to change your walkout music. And then I was like, oh shit, this is everything from the video games, but it's you, but you get to kind of change this direction and where this is going. It showed me how everything came together and made me respect wrestling way more. Like when everybody used to put the narrative out, oh, this is just fake, to me that's disrespectful now when I see how, yo, these guys are putting their bodies on the line for your entertainment, bro, for your entertainment. And at this point in time, like WWE is making more money than UFC, and there is a legacy to be left there. Like even if it's not, like even with John Cena's retirement, stuff like that, even if it's not fully fleshed out to the way we want the script to be, there is a legacy. There's still inspiration for the kids. I was inspired by that, and bro, instantly. And I remember like all this stuff. Vice City went, yo, the reason why I'm doing these Jack games is because there was a new trailer that was just recently leaked and it's going viral right now. So everyone's been telling me to react to it. I got to put it on the channel too. There was a trailer that they were showing it was being remade, but Sony cancels it. And it's going viral all over Reddit right now, and it's getting hundreds of thousands of views. So that's why I decided to reemerge with this. And then last week is when they released Jack 3 on PC by the fans. So right now it's trending. So I was like, yo, might as well replay the whole game. And then now these guys are blowing out the likes out of the water right now. I got 100 likes on that first video. It's like it's happening again. Like everybody's seeing the game come out again. And I was like, yo, we might as well just play through all the games, get everybody reunited, and then get through these Let's Plays, bro, and grind it out. This summer, I'm like, yo, because I'm still job hunting in this economy, bro. Nobody hiring. What the fuck? Every night I'm still applying and looking for more interviews. But right now, I'm like, yo, more than anything, I've been having fun with live streaming and getting back into these long videos, and especially with this, bro, I've been talking every single night, like doing these 7-hour live streams just for the fun of it. And it's been reawakening that passion. But I do got to cover some more Dragon Ball Z stuff. I got some of the games downloaded. I do want to cover some more mods. I do want to like segue back into Dragon Ball Z. And I've seen some new features on YouTube where people are able to post like one video to multiple channels and stuff like that. So I got to check out. But Vice City, I definitely want to play, and maybe even before the summer too, because of all the hype. One new trailer says no one, Mr. Bubbles. Guys, go look it up. There's a new Jack and Daxter trailer that got leaked by on Reddit just like about a week ago. It's a remastered version of Jack 1. It was a pitch towards Sony, and that's what's going viral right now. So they like the way the Spyro trilogy got reignited, that's what they updated the graphics of Jack 1 to look like. And that's what's inspired me to come back to this, because these are modded graphics. This is without the graphic mod. This is with the graphic mod. Look at the drastic difference. Like, I'm using custom mods here on the PC to get these graphics to look like this, but it's the closest you're going to get to the trailer here. Go check it out. What does the purple crown by your name mean? On YouTube, it should mean that you're an OG. Yeah, man. Yeah, Zykor was one of the greatest characters I had seen. Yo, it was kind of like, it was sussy when I heard the Supreme Kai did what to Goku in his sleep. I remember that I was like a little girl, and I was like, the Supreme Kai did what? She did what to him? She raped him in his sleep. What? What? What is this shit I'm hearing? She did what to Goku? But you know what's crazy? That's why I actually like Dragon Ball Daima, because all of that was flashing through my head when I was watching Dragon Ball Daima, because all of those themes were recycled for Dragon Ball Daima. There was a new Supreme Kai. Apparently he got 2 siblings. One's a female. She was extracting the DNA. She pulled it out of Boo and stuff like that, created a new warrior. All the basis for Zykor was in that. But then they changed it to Majin Buu, and all of that stuff was in there, and I was like, yo, she went back to the Majin Buu site and extracted the DNA, but this is like the same type of Supreme Kai stuff with all that. I gotta find the last 5 orbs here. It's on Reddit, the trailer. It should also be on YouTube. There's a bunch of YouTubers reacting to it. I'm gonna post a reaction to it too. I found it day one, but I see it, I share it to the Discord, but I never react to it, and I gotta do that. I didn't think everybody was gonna react to it the way they were. All right, let's start scanning the area. There's a part of me that I gotta recheck Dead Town. Why do I feel like I missed a bunch in Dead Town? There's an area with 5 missing. How did I miss 5? There's only 5 orbs left, and then I've 100%ed this game. If Supreme Kai of Time, you wonder, is ever going to be a part of the main anime story, not the game? See, I loved Dragon Ball Xenoverse 1 story. I mean, Fu and everything in Xenoverse 2 was pretty crazy, and yeah, Mira and Togo SS4 and everything, but I liked how Xenoverse 4, like, to me, it got pretty wonky in Xenoverse 2 and all the DLCs and keeping track of it, while Xenoverse 1, it was like, yo, this is the story, and this is how it's gonna stay, and into Migra, the Demon Realm, Supreme Kai, it was very, it was, like, to me, it was very cemented. It had a proper foundation. That's why I love Xenoverse 1, and we had some great memories with that one. But then Xenoverse 2 comes, and it's more like the Dragon Ball Z what if flying left, right, and center, which is good. It's good for gameplay and stuff like that. But there was part of me that loved the Migra more than anything. Have you checked the site where Baron died? I gotta go and look up this. Damn, I'm gonna have to open up on a tab. I might even have to change the chat for a second. Every orb. So the fortress orbs. Let's see. I checked the Baron's area. I'm pretty sure we got the 2 there. Did we not? The construction site. Yeah, we did check the construction site. I'm checking the guide right now. There's 2. Yes, there's 2 orbs there. I collected both. I remember the body got moved. The fortress, you start the game. There's 8. Right? Yep, there's 8 to start the game. I got that one complete. Dead Town. How many are in Dead Town? Let's check. Dead Town has orbs 2 through 7, and there's only 8. So I believe I got them all right now. Let me just recheck. There's only 8 in this area. We're going by each area. I'm getting these last 5 orbs. We're doing this right now. So there's supposed to be 1 on top of here. I'm pretty sure I got this one. And then there's 7 back here. Yo, I'm like, back in the day, I never used to have to backtrack, but I appreciate you guys if you're still here watching me backtrack. When I used to do the Let's Plays, I always try to cut all this stuff out, but apparently you guys still like hanging around for whatever goofiness I be spewing. I don't know, man. Would love some Xeno lore. Yeah, I wish some of the Xenoverse lore was canon, bro. I wish the Migra was canon. I thought he was amazing. I liked his design. I liked everything about that. And then even the Xenoverse 1 day, since everything was fresh and brand new, that was my experience with Sean and Alex. Those are my 2 hitters. Those are my 2 bros in the co-op mode. We would be like, yo, when I would come home from school, these are the 2 that I would go to on Skype, and we would have all these Chubs and Friends adventures, and it was like, man, you can't replace that. Best PlayStation exclusive on the PS5. That's tough. Has the PlayStation 5 had great exclusives? I don't know. What game would you give it? You gotta give me a list right now. What would it be? Ragnarok? But God of War Ragnarok's only an 8.5 in my opinion. I don't give it more than an 8.5. I like 2018. Jak 2, this game right here is my favorite game of all time. Like I said, because of all of you, meeting everybody, what it's done for my life, what it's done for my channel, even the sacrifices, watching my mom save up the money and bring this to me as a Christmas gift, making Christmas just epic. It's not necessarily about the material, but it's the memory behind it, and seeing like how, like having your mom go out and buy that for you and then bring it for you on Christmas Day, and seeing the case there and the aura the case would give on that Toys R Us shelf and stuff like that. That's why I love this game, right? But if I was to say objectively, like gameplay wise, narrative wise, God of War 2018 is probably my favorite game of all time. If it wasn't for all of the stuff that Jak 2 has changed my life with, God of War 2018 felt like it was the most fleshed out Even the whole journey with Kratos and his whole calming down of his soul, still up there. God of War 3 is right up, bro. It's up there too. But there was something about that father-son story too, which I feel like not only was that good for the gamers, but I think for all of us, especially us men, if most of us are men here in the chat, for us and preparing us for fatherhood and making us like preparing us to become good fathers. That's the best way I could say. The reason why I like this one is Jack is like he's a rebel in this game, but yeah, I just got the pumping station orbs. But God of War 2018, if everybody has played that one, like preparing us all for our future endeavors and our days in fatherhood, hopefully, and family and stuff like that. Let me go check this strip mine again. I gotta check. I swear I thought there was 7 orbs there. I think I got all of those. That one. I know this is what we were talking about, the Bible stuff. Yeah, I went through all this. The strip mine, is it the drill platform? The drill platform, there's only 5. 1, 2, 3. The 4 tucked away, and then the 5th, right? Yeah, I got those 5. I'm looking through the images right now. I don't know why it's being blanked out, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I got these 5 on stream just now. I got them going crazy. Astrobots. I've been hearing a lot of Astrobots talk. Astrobots is. I've been seeing consoles on. Oh shit! The mountain temple. It might be right there in the mountain. There's 18 in the mountain. I might have missed them right there. There's a chance I missed the ones in the mountain. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. When you go around. Alright, so chances are it's in the mountain. I forgot it. Let me check these. I'm just checking the orb guide. There was 4. That one, those 2, or wait, 3, and then 4. I got that one. I finished the palace roof. Right now, suspicions are the mountain temple. The Haven Forest and the mountain temple are 2 different ones. So you have to get the one by the waterfall. There's one on the far end here, and a bunch in the water. Uh-oh. Did I miss this out here? Those are the 2 areas right now, the mountain temple and the forest. Or is it the sewers? I didn't get no sewer orbs. Hold up. I didn't get the sewer orbs. I think I dodged the sewer orbs. There's only one in the sewers. And it's at the end. Oh shit, we didn't get the one in the sewers. So I'm really only missing 4. I didn't go back and get that one in the sewers. Yo, this is why I should have gotten it as I was going along the game. Damn it, bro. It's whatever. Damn. They caught me with that one. I actually forgot about the sewers. My hunch is that it's in the forest. Every other area I knew I got by memory. The underwater area. Oh, shit. Noah, you're right. I skipped that one. I should have gotten it while I was going through it. You know, in my head, I'd be forgetting about those areas because they're not as mainstream. The underwater area, the sewer area, and we have no... those are so underrated. I'd be forgetting about that. Yo, shout out to you, brother. You see? The live stream powers. This is why I love the connection with Let's Play and a live streaming, bro. Because, yo, not only that, I get to meet some cool people. I get to have, like, some amazing conversations. It's just good energy all around, bro. Outside of us streaming Overwatch and us raging. But, Wolverine's your favorite Marvel character, so that game better be amazing. I hope, man, because Insomniac, they missed the ball with Amazing Spider-Man 2. Like, they botched Amazing Spider-Man 2, in my opinion. Great game, gameplay-wise, story-wise, nah. Amazing Spider-Man 1. I mean, like, the first Spider-Man game. How do I get to the end of this? I just gotta run through. Like, that first Spider-Man that dropped... Even before they Tom Holland'd him, bro, I thought that was one of the greatest games of all time. I love that first Spider-Man that they dropped. Insomniac was on its ball, and then they hit it with Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart, which I want to replay as well. They were doing such good stuff with that, but then They literally hired people to botch the game, and we were talking about this earlier. Like, bro, kids play this game, and you changed it to indoctrinate them. You changed it, and that's where I'm like scared for Wolverine. Is he gonna be like a gruff, masculine character, or are they gonna change that too? Yeah, Gamer Dojo said, looking for the orbs in Jak 2 is like looking for your wallet downtown. Here's one. We got 282. And I believe there's a few in the underwater port. So we're at 282. There are 4 left. And then we've 100% this game. I do want to play this some more tomorrow. But I have to compile the whole video and everything. And like I said, I appreciate every single one of you guys. When you guys see the video, please smash that like button when it goes on YouTube. If you can break 100 likes, that's all I ask. But like, bro, I want to play the mods and I want to do a hero mode. Plus, I just really want to go all out of the way this week with it. You're missing one Korok in Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Bro, that game, I was playing it, but my computer had gotten wiped at the time. I was having a fantastic time with that game, bro. I was having a fantastic game with it. I was liking the cutscenes and seeing how things are playing out, but I didn't get to finish it. But like Breath of the Wild, the first one, I love that game. That was one of my first Switch games, and I love Zelda games. They're fantastic. King Pope says it's a shame that even the symbiote suit couldn't save that story. Bro, it got so convoluted, man. I agree. It couldn't save that story. Like, bro, Craven and even what was his name? The Yin Yang guy, it got so convoluted. I felt like he should have been the villain in the Miles Morales game if they had actually done the timeline right. It made more sense, but like Craven got thrown to the side. He got thrown to the side. It was Mr. Negative thrown to the side. You forget about all of the Craven shit in the very beginning of the game. Even the fight with Venom is very convoluted. It felt like they just threw so much shit all over the place, and it was propaganda, and it got really messy. And they were copying Web of Shadows and a little bit of this. Twilight Princess clears Breath of the Wild. Yo, Twilight Princess was a great game. I have to replay it. My brothers played that one, and I didn't get to play it in its full entirety, but I remember playing like the intro and stuff like that. Just give me 1 second. Let me check this. So we got the sewers. So the sewers is clear. Dig site. Let me check Mars Tomb. Was it only 5? 5 in Mars Tomb? My computer is bugging out right now. Mars Tomb. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got all in Mars Tomb. 100% know I did that one. We got that on stream. My boy Silva helped me out with that call out. Weapons Lab. We just did the Weapons Lab. Weapons Lab was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I not just get that? By the elevator, we got Mufasa by that one. We got one by the barrels. We got one up here at the top of this conveyor belt. We got one behind the green eco tank, and then that's why we're talking about Zycor. We just did that one perfectly as well. I'm pretty sure the underport construction site in Metalhead Nest. So underport, there's 1. That means I'm only missing 3. That means I'm only really missing 3, and I'm thinking it's in the forest. The forest that kind of blanked out while I was playing too. We were doing all these rants and shit. We gotta check that again. AGM says, you remember the hype around with 2. You still need to play Spider-Man 2 for yourself, but Spider-Man 1 was one of your favorites. For you, it was like Spider-Man 2, the movie game, but back in the day. I remember that. Like the PlayStation 2 version of those Spider-Man games was still good. But let me know what you think about Spider-Man 2 on the PlayStation. To me, the propaganda and the behind-the-scenes stuff is what messed it up for me, man. Once you hear about what they was doing, they purposely hired Alphabet writers to add the inclusion into the story. Instead of making a raw and an organic story from A to B, they hired them to put LGBTQ propaganda in it. And there's so many things that just feel like it's out of left field. Like, bro, you're Spider-Man, and instead of saving people from getting mugged, you're helping a guy find a boyfriend for his prom date. Like, where in gaming have you ever heard something like that? Like, you have the powers of Spider-Man. There are people getting robbed nonstop in New York, but we stop to help a man find a college boyfriend for a prom date. Like, bro, fire the whole fucking writing team after that. And the fact that, yo, they made Spider-Man, like they changed the face to Tom Holland with a patch later on, or in the remastered version. He didn't originally look like that, but they're like, yo, Tom Holland's the new Spider-Man. We're going to make our Spider-Man match him as well because it's for the kids. But if it's for the kids playing, you have kids learning about that in a kids game. Like, bro, now it's looking predatory. Like, what are you doing to them? And, you know, the Gamers Dojo says Dr. Octavius was a better boss because Peter Parker was genuinely pissed at him. Here's the orb. But in Spider-Man 2, he's just trying to save Harry, so there's no emotional turmoil. I 100% stand with that. Yo, Dr. Octavius was like the father figure in a sense too, because, or even like another Uncle Ben, because he was a genius. He was respected. You felt all of the rage from that storyline. It was fantastic. I felt emotionally connected, and I like the old face of the Peter Parker because even if he's not as pretty, he was stressed, bro. He was doing everything like a New Yorker. He's carrying everything. He's going sleepless nights. You got his life trying to be in like balance with everything. His job, his girl, Aunt May's life, everything. And I was like, bro, I love that Peter Parker, like Dr. Octavius and him being the mentor and then seeing how Oscorp is doing him dirty and all that. More heartbroken than pissed, yeah. Yeah. There wasn't really no emotional turmoil. And then that new Tom Holland Spider-Man, he's smiley all the time. So how do you really connect to that face? It's like even when he's sad, he don't feel sad. I don't know how to explain it. So the underport orbs, we just got that one. So that's clear. We're missing 3. Please don't tell me this shit glitched again. All right, I have to check the mountains, but it seems like every single time at this point, if I end up not finding it in the mountains, bro, I'm gonna have to call it right there. It seems like every single time we're getting stuck at 283. How many orbs? There's 286. Yeah. Did they rob me for some again? Did they rob me for some? I knew I had most of this memorized, but it seems like they're playing a game on me here. Every precursor orb. The post game. Yeah, man. Metalhead nest orbs. Let me check this real quick. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We got that on stream. I saw that one for sure. The construction. Yep. It's got to be right there in the forest. If it's not in the forest, they gyp me again. Get back to. Gotta show you the edited discussion we have for DB. Yes, it's 8 minutes of fire, but you want to do another part in there added with you for the Moro arc. Yo, you gotta. It's officially over. The Moro arc is gonna be insanely good. Yo, that I'm looking forward to for sure. The Moro arc. Like that's the one time we're gonna see some new animation, and it's gonna bring back like that Z feeling. I'm hoping they don't hold back on the blood and the gore. You're pumped for this arc? That was the best news you heard. Hey, let's go. Oh shit. We have to fight our way out of this. Can we go backwards? Nah, you have to fight your way out of this room. All right. But yeah, seeing the Moro arc with some Broly / Daima animation. Oh man, that I'm excited for. Like the 2027. We'll see. You go really hard for this. Gotta show you hell enough for this. You the goats. Scroll up and look at the comments. Wait, what happened in the comments? What did I miss? Yo, we have so many people up in here. Yo, I appreciate you guys. Oh, we have to head back to the forest. This is your favorite ambiance. You already know. Bro, because of how this whole resurgence is happening with this game, it's like, I don't know, maybe I'm falling in love with Let's Playing again. But I have to, I'm doing it differently. Like, now I'm doing it just full games in just one video instead of doing it in parts, because I've noticed, like, bro, this new TikTok era, these guys don't like watching shit in parts. This is your favorite ambiance? Moro arc brought back the Freeze and the Cell arc. The Moro arc brought back the vibes of Frieza arc and the Cell arc, says King Pope. To me, it brought, like, there was a thrill when I had first heard of Babidi. like when we had first heard of Babidi, it brought back that because the first part of that arc where he was the shit, the goat wizard. These full game streams are funny. Yo, let's go. Appreciate you, bro. Yes, man. Let's go. But yeah, man. Like that to me, the most magical part of the Moro arc was right before he got to Scepter. It was still great, MUI and all that, but I love the magic, like Babidi, and then this guy's looking like Baphomet, and he's bro, he's on Namek. Yeah, you get the Frieza part of it. He's got like the magic, and he's taking away the Super Saiyan God, and then all of that stuff was fantastic. When are you gonna do your own DBS vids? I definitely got to do some soon. Smoke these guys. Yeah, I was thinking about doing some games before I jump back into it, just to kind of like get some more fans and let them know about the channel. Bro, there's been a new feature that I've seen pop up that, like, I've seen Sneeko do it. I've seen some other channels do it where you're able to post a video to one channel, but it posts it to both. And that's the thing I think I'm really trying to figure out real quick before I get into it. I'm like, yo, if you can post it to two channels at once without having to re-upload, it's a new game-changing effect. I've seen it. Like if you go and look at like Sneeko's videos, he just did this recently. What did I miss? It's brought something new and fresh. DBZ new to these that new bad guy. Gas is low-key gonna be amazing. The gas fights was peak jumping around with all those stuff. And Bard, yeah, I like but the magic, because I remember when I thought of Babidi, I was thinking like in my head the first time I remember this as a kid when they were hyping up this evil wizard Babidi and Supreme Kai was over here gassing everything up. I remember like thinking, yo, this evil wizard, what does this evil wizard look like? In my head, before we saw Babidi emerge from that ship, I was picturing Moro. Like that's what I was picturing was the evil wizard, and that's why I like that old school form of him as the old man, because I was like, that's what I wanted. But then next you know, he emerges from the ship and it's this little goober. And I was like, what is this shit? But even in the preview, I remember it said next time on Dragon Ball Z. It was like right before they got to the Bobby spaceship. I remember this. You see, they even try to fake us out with it. If I'm not mistaken, in the next time when they're about to get the reveal of Babidi and this evil wizard stuff, what happened was they show a hand emerging from the ship. It wasn't Babidi's hand, it was Deborah's, but they're talking about this evil wizard with him and all of his powers, and then you see Deborah's hand popping out of the ship, and I was like, oh shit. And me thinking when I saw Deborah, yo, is that the wizard? And I think they showed that in the episode, like, yo, is that the wizard? Like, no, look at the thing next to him. Look at the little gremlin next to him. That's the wizard. That's the lizard wizard. And I was like, what? Akira Toriyama and him subverting expectations. King Pope says, I love seeing Vegeta being the MVP of the arc, going to Yardrat, learning the spirit fission. Vegeta needs a W, bro. I need to see Ultra Ego win something, man. Vegeta needs a W because Ultra Ego ain't getting no W's here, bro. Dunk, Dank Dab, yo, Dank Dab 420. I love that name. Yo, big homie still streaming. I love that you just got done with work. Yo, bro, it's 3 a.m. where I'm at, bro. Yo, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the good energy. Let's go. We're about to head back into the mountains. We need 3 more precursor orbs to finish this. I finished every challenge in the game. We're at over 100% complete, but I said, yo, I have to go back, get it. We're at 124%, but there's 3 missing, and then the game is absolutely complete. Then they added some new custom mods to this on the PC version that nobody's ever seen before. So
Outer shield.
Holy shit. Aside from Goku giving Moro the sensu being like he did to Cell, the arc was pretty good. I agree. Low-key fought of both MUI and UE, and they couldn't drop him. Kind of nuts. So seeing that anime would be pretty crazy. Yeah, by the door. I remember that. Bro, I remember like the whole Toonami playbook too. Like, after Majin Vegeta had final explosion, they pulled the biggest dupe of my life, because I remember after Majin Vegeta, after Majin Vegeta final explosion, Toonami played the shit out of me with that. You know what they did? So back in the day when they finished that part and they didn't have the other episodes dubbed yet, they reset the arc. So it would go back to like where Gohan was in the high school era. And they also mixed it in with other movies. So I remember like it was the week after Vegeta had sacrificed. You don't get to see the episode after that. You just see in the preview, he turns to stone and he falls down and he's shattered. And you're like, yo, what just happened? The next week, you know what they started airing? I think they aired the movie Dragon Ball Z Dead Zone with Garlic Jr. and all this, and Goku still is using the power pole and his old school martial arts. But me, I was like, what kind of fever dream shit is this too? And I was like, yo, y'all just reset the whole thing on me. I think it was Dead Zone and Garlic Jr. and it was a combination of that. Dead Zone, Garlic Jr., Future Trunks' movie, and they reset it to the very beginning of the arc, and you had to rewatch the whole thing with Gohan trying to clap Vidal's cheeks and all that and teaching her to fly. Yo, they faked the shit out of all of us, and I was like, yo, did my cable box break? Yo, is this what is this? I wanted to punch the cable box. I was like, yo, no way, they airing the wrong episode. Someone's playing the wrong tape. Someone at the studio put in the wrong tape in the studio and all this shit. I'm searching the water right now. Underneath the water is where the orbs are supposed to be. I think I cleared this out. I swear, I memorized these orbs. I'm thinking right now that we might have lost 3 from a glitch. I have gotten damn near all of them. Like even here, it's cleared out. Every time I play this game, it seems like they robbed me for 3 orbs. It's the biggest glitch in the game, but that's why I didn't post it last time I streamed it, man. I was like, yo, they robbed me for 3. It's not the 100%, but I just did everything. Where did I miss it? I went through here, and here. Day for you, 3 a.m. You had to set up a banquet for tomorrow. Oh, you cooking heavy, bro. Oh, shit. What y'all cooking up, bro? What y'all cooking? The fake out. You hated that? Yeah, man. But that arc. Funny how Gohan could catch a baseball in front of the hose, but can't catch a Potara earring. Because all the hose is dead. Because all the hose is dead. All the motivation is gone. This man could catch a baseball, but he can't catch a Potara. Like, bruh. Throw him out. Speaking of yes, imagine they animated the Granola arc. Michael Irwin / Jack's voice actor for Granola. That would be dope. Bro, because even in Jack 3, bro, it's like you have Ultra Ego in the game. You have like this is Ultra Ego right here. This thing right here is Ultra Ego. And then in the third game, you have Light Jack, which is Ultra Instinct, and it has similar moves. And it's like this happened in 2003, 2005. They were doing this stuff. And even Jack looking like Granola, like almost damn near 1-to-1. Jack and Daxter inspired by Dragon Ball Z. Clearly, it's a Super Saiyan 3 haircut inspired by the most popular anime at the time. This was 2003, where they were... 2003 is when they aired the Super Saiyan 3 episodes, so you could see all of the impact of this. And then even going through the game, the characters are the Justice League voice actors and stuff like that. You should spend this time practicing the hoverboard glitch. I should. Oh, shit. They need the guy that played Madara as Moro. Yeah, I've seen people say that. And in my opinion, that's the one voice that matches. Like Madara or Pain. Madara having the voice, hell yeah. Anybody remember that hard Raditz mission on the OG Dragon Ball games? You're trying to hold him for the special beam cannon Budokai 1. Yo, I was thinking about doing a Budokai 1 playthrough, like just to have all the cutscenes into one cohesive video. Because, bro, in my opinion, bro, I was looking back at Budokai 1. I love that story mode. I played Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. Is that an orb? I thought that was an orb. Yeah, I played Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. Yeah, it has amazing graphics and everything. I might want to do a replay of that as well. But something about Budokai 1 is timeless, man. Something about Budokai 1 I think is my favorite campaign of all time. It's the cutscenes. They got blood and gore in it. After that Raditz mission, he has a whole hole in his stomach and he's bleeding. And the music in that, it's that Yamamoto. Even though they said it's copyright music, I still like it. It's still peak music, and it's from what, Guns N' Roses. I still love it. That music, the way they showed that whole storyline was peak. In my opinion, I'd rather play through the Dragon Ball Z Budokai 1 game than watch Dragon Ball Z Kai every single time. I mean that. I'm like, yo, that shit was lit. And like now that I'm doing full game stuff, I was like, yo, I kind of want to go through that whole story mode, play through it, experience again. Anybody remember Dragon Ball Z Sagas 2? That was also a nice retelling of it, and that was also co-op. It's just that it only went up to what? I don't think it went to the Majin Buu arc. Kakarot and Voice City and Budokai. Let's do it. Let's do it. Budokai 1 for sure. You got the palace. Oh shit, and the Mars tomb orbs. Yeah, I got all these orbs. It's just this area that it seems like I was missing them, but bro, I'm starting to get the feeling that they robbed me for 3. It's like there's certain points in these missions where they don't. We were keeping track of it, and it seemed like the numbers were adding up, but maybe when I died, they subtract 3 or something. This game has this weird glitch where you can miss them that easy from a mission, and everyone says the same thing. Like you get stuck at 283. And it's looking like that's what's happened here. Look at this. I'm going through all these temples and it's still not here. King Pope says, hot take, Beast Mode Gohan doesn't deserve to have his form. I agree with that, man. I watched that movie. I was actually hyped in the theaters watching that movie. I felt like a happy-go-lucky girl playing and watching that movie with my brother back in 2022. Was nowhere near the epicness of the Broly movie, but I still said it was a solid 8 for what it was in the theater experience. But I was like, bro, Orange Piccolo, all right, whatever. You get a little bit of an extra because you're part Namekian and you guys created Dragon Ball and you need a buff, fine. But Beast Gohan, it still doesn't feel earned to this day. It felt like he paid to win type of shit. And it felt like the same thing you get when you see people logging into the newer Call of Duties and everybody's paid to win. It felt like the same thing. And then it's funny how Akira Toriyama was originally going to draw him as that demon form, and then they switched it with the tail and him having blue skin and all that. Man was going to look like Glorio, and then they moved to Dragon Ball Daima, and then all these Demon Realm stuff comes true. This man, Dink, got some prime ribs, some mashed potatoes, some spinach, and artichoke dip. Bro, this man got the whole Flanagan's menu. What? Yo, you getting me hungry at 3 a.m. You can't be doing that, Mr. Dang 420. You can't be doing that. I asked for it, though. What? Oh, man, that sounds so good at 3 a.m. You got me foaming at the mouth like Goku after the martial arts tournament during the Dragon Ball arc. Anybody remember that? He was drooling, and Master Roshi lost all of his money because all the money he won from that, Goku ended up eating that at the restaurant afterwards. Yo, those OG Dragon Ball episodes, man, this younger generation don't know about that shit. That shit was so good. That shit was so good. I love the OG Dragon Ball adventure. Man. Sagas are so bad. The storytelling wasn't bad. The storytelling wasn't bad. The gameplay was mid. But back then, that was like the first co-op Dragon Ball Z game I had. And like I said, when you have your brothers with you, they make every game fun. They can make one of the shittiest games one of the most funnest games. Even going back to like the Mario Party days and trying to square up with everybody playing Mario Party and even Mario Kart and the blue shells. The power of your friends, the power of Taya, and the power of friendship, it really does exist. It really does, man. Like, we roast Taya for that power of friendship. Oh, shit. We roast Taya for the power of friendship and all that, but, like, bro, it's real. It's real. King Pope says Tenkaichi 2 is better than 3. Yo, back in the day, I remember that it was like, bro, Tenkaichi 2 had some great stuff in it as well. Like, it's on par. Played Sagas with your cousin. Game was kind of cheeks. We were kids, so he didn't complain. Yeah, exactly. And plus, like, back then, it was a struggle to afford games. So it was like, yo, mom just spent $60 on this game. I am gonna like it, okay? I don't care. Mom, we're barely able to put together this type of money for these games. I was only able to get games for like a Christmas and birthday, so it made you appreciate those games much more than like nowadays too, where we have the luxury of saying, yo, I just spent $60 on this, and this game is shit. But back then, they were putting out quality at the same time. I remember getting Broly in that game, and then you turn friendly fire on, and I would smack the shit out of my brothers with Broly and beat the shit out of them in the same exact story mode. So we'd be fighting on that shit. And then having multiple Brolys and stuff, it had like, we were moving at what, 20 frames per second, but it was still some great ass memories on that. Hold up, put it on this. This game is fire as fuck. Yo, I appreciate you, Shabam Gaming. We need a new one. We do, and the fans, hopefully, with all these mods, they come through for us. King Pope says Gohan gets the strongest form training with Piccolo, while Goku and Vegeta work their asses off training with Beerus and Whis. with the literal gods. I understand that. Yeah, like to this day, I agree that was an ass pull. Dank says OG Dragon Ball was peak, great mix of comedy and storytelling. I definitely like Akira Toriyama's comedy and all of like the shit jokes and stuff like that. He is a master at it. Like he used to have you laughing like a little kid all over again, and that's why I love Dragon Ball Daima. Like me personally, I love Dragon Ball Daima because Goku literally calls Glory, he called him Glory Hole at one point, bro. It was some of the funniest shit. Like me, I felt like a little goober watching that shit again, and I was like, I'm happy that Dragon Ball Daima exists, because even if Dragon Ball, OG Dragon Ball is dated and stuff like that, when the time comes and I have kids, at least I have Dragon Ball Daima in my back pocket to like share with them and raise them on that. You know what I mean? If they say that OG Dragon Ball it's outdated, you got Dragon Ball Daima to raise them on, and that shit was funny, man. I like those moments. He called them Glory Hole and all that funny shit, but bring back Battle Bros. I want to, yeah, for sure. Saga's one of the top 2 more dog shit games ever made. Top 2 dog shit games ever made. He agrees with Alex. The Saga's coming out after Budokai 3, if I'm not mistaken, and we were like, what is this shit? At the same time, I like the loading screen storytelling. In my opinion, I actually like the loading screens of Saga's storytelling better than Dragon Ball Z Kai. I would actually say some wild shit like that. Like, yeah, the gameplay was dog shit as fuck, but they played the whole story going through the Cell arc in such a more modern, updated graphics way, and it was updated animation, and Kai didn't even do an updated animation. I was like, how Dragon Ball Z Saga's this game, they actually updated it to like what you would see with like the newer animation, and it was better than Kai in my opinion. So I was like, that's the one thing I can give it, and that was the loading sequences. I might even replay that just for it, just to show everybody that. Beast Gohan grew on you more than Super Saiyan Rage. I agree with that. I didn't like Super Saiyan Rage. I hope they retcon that shit. Super Saiyan Rage was like the definition of an ass pull. So because the Trunks is so angry, he becomes stronger than the father, both the fathers. In the Super Saiyan Blue Saiyajin, he is now stronger than both of them. This is an ass pull out of ass pulls, and we're never to see this form again. Like, bro, the amount of ass pulls we had, what the fuck is Super Saiyan Rage, and then, Super Saiyan Blue, but Evolution. Super Saiyan Blue Evolution. Not even meant to see that shit in the Broly movie ever again. Like, man. Super Saiyan Blue Evolution? Ooh, Koki Shimatsu, he crazy. What up, Ronin? Now the other chance, we gotta cook some legendary DB fits. We got to. Thank you, bro. We have to. I think we beat this game, guys. I think they robbed me of the 3 orbs. We just explored all over the map. Am I missing anywhere? When y'all see this on YouTube, I will come back for it and post another video of me getting it, but I have scanned the entirety of the map. I've gone through the entire game, and it seems like they robbed me for 3 orbs yet again. I've went through every single area, every single challenge, and every single part of this map, and it seems as though... Let me check. I'm checking up the guide right here. I appreciate all of you guys on YouTube, by the way. You guys are amazing. What up, Achilles? What else did I miss here? What up, Ronin? You need a Saga's walkthrough. Imagine it's better on PC with some patches. Bulma yelling at Vegeta that she won't shower with him was golden. Hey, they gotta bring back metal music to Dragon Ball. Not only metal music, like the OG, the Bruce Falconer music, it's got that horror element to it, you know what I mean? Like, things that I loved about OG Dragon Ball Z, it's that horror element, and that it gives you kind of like anxiety, just like you're waiting out here and you don't know what's coming. Like, for example, some of the things when I was a goober watching some of this was... I remember watching the Majin Buu arc, and I was terrified of the fact that, like, look at the dark themes that they were going into. Like, Videl is getting her ass beat by Spopovich, and then the whole tone of that tournament, like Gohan's getting stabbed in front of everybody, and everybody, you see Goku's reaction, you see Vegeta's reaction, everybody's just standing there watching it, and he's screaming his lungs out, like things like that. That traumatized me as a kid. I was like, I felt that. I was like, nobody's gonna help him. Nobody gonna help him. What? They using him as a pawn? These Saiyans is crazy. Like, it was that before they turned Dragon Ball Super into Dragon Ball One Piece. First form Cell giving you nightmares as a Gerber with him lurking around, and even the lore of him. Yeah, he killed Trunks to steal that space. Yo, in a certain timeline, they just all got eradicated. He kills Trunks, steals the spaceship, and goes back in time. And I remember playing Dragon Ball Z on the Game Boy Advance games, Legacy of Goku 2, and they went into that, and I was like, what? What? Are you gonna play Daima DLC 2 in Kakarot? If I replayed the Kakarot, I would. The only reason why, yo, you know what? I think we're good off of this. I think we've gotten everything. I'm gonna count this as 100% because I feel like they deleted it. So I'm gonna go to the throne and end it off there. But if I was to replay Daima and do DLC 2, I would if I replayed all the Kakarot. The reason why I didn't jump into that one is because I see a lot of people ranting. Where's my elevator? They removed the elevator up there. What the? I can't get back in there. Hey, yo. I'm gonna finish this at the top of the palace. This is still 100%. It still counts. But the reason why I didn't play is because after I was having so much fun with the original one, with Daima DLC 1, but then after a certain point, after like the hour mark, you start to see, holy shit, they put all of the effort. If it was a 3-hour DLC, they put all of the effort into the first hour, and it was great and everything. But then by hour 2 and 3, it's the same exact, you're doing the same exact thing over and over and over for the next 2 hours. And then I was like, oh man, they pulled this shit on me. And then I heard people saying the same thing. I think most of the other channels that were uploading the Daima things, they were saying the same thing, that they did it again. That most of that DLC, some people were saying it was shit besides the transformation. I was like, They wanted to give Trunks blue so bad but couldn't justify it. Yeah, man. And I was hoping, yo, even if they threw him into Super Saiyan Red, that would have been lit. But Beast Go On Special Beam Cannon was amazing. I agree with that. I like the Special Beam Cannon, what it stood for, and then him standing side by side with his mentor and using that again and trying to do the callbacks. I get it. It's just the form wasn't earned, but I was hyped for it. A modern day remake, says Ronan, of Dragon Ball would be better than a retelling of Battle of Gods. I do agree with that too. Like, I was hoping, when I had seen that announcement originally, like when I was watching that, I fell asleep after the first announcement because I was like, yo, everybody thought they were gonna remake OG Dragon Ball, and I was like, oh, they juked us again. And I was like, OG Dragon Ball with Daima animation. Oh man, I don't know how these kids would I don't know if these kids would enjoy it though. There's not transformations like that. But that story is a story to tell, man. That is a story that everyone should go back and learn about. Like King Piccolo's rise, learning about Android Aider, the whole Red Ribbon Army stuff. That was our trip. Back when Yamcha used to be viewed as an actual foe, when he actually had power and presence and aura, the Wolfang Fist, Oolong's journey and how he became part of the team. Bro. You know, Tao, everybody. Z definitely had the dark and grittiness. Yeah, man, it's that 90s vibe. They need to put the fur back on SS4 Goku's arm. I agree with that. I like the SS4 GT Goku's design more than anything. I think that's the pinnacle. They botched it a bit with those forearms, man. They made him turn into Monkey Man. They turned him into Donkey Kong Monkey Man arm type of shit. And I was like, still happy we got it, but they turned him to like Xeno Goku with Dragon Ball Superhero Goku mixed with SS4 GT Goku, and it got messy. Anubis, hey Gramps, people keep calling me Uncle. Well, now you know how it feels. You know how it feels. You got your karma, motherfucker. This man calling me Uncle every day, calling me Gramps. Hey, yo. This man is like, because you're old. Hey man, you can't be calling me that. Yo, Tomahawk, I appreciate the subscription. I appreciate you, fam. I appreciate you. Bro, after COVID, you gotta give us some COVID, like, lenience. You gotta subtract 5 years. This man only turning 23. Oh, look at you, Unk. Look at you, Unk. Donkey Kong crazy. SS4 GT better than SS4 Daima. I agree with that. GT SS4 Goku is a menace who gives 0 Fs to the youngins. Yeah. That area outside the city walls where Samos's hut is rotting. There's orbs floating on the rock. Yeah, we did that. We checked it too. It's not there. I'm fully convinced they stole it. Like, look at this. I think they subtracted my orbs. I went through all of these areas, reset. I checked everywhere. If you guys see this video when I post it to YouTube, let me know. I'll go back and get it, and I'll post it into the next video, and we'll do it on stream. But I think they deleted my orbs. I think one of these hover races, they didn't count the orbs or something. It's only 3. Man, look like Ludacris with them big hands. Ludacris from like what, 2005? Get back, get back. You don't know me like that. Fully leading into the monkey form. How Daima Goku fought was cooler though, leading into the monkey form. Okay, I can give you that one. Like the style of the fighting and leading into the monkeyness, I can understand that. Like the form and the way he was fighting, I gave it to that. Because my issue with GT's Goku and Super Saiyan 4, and I know a lot of us, like, we look back on SS4 and we got our own opinions on the GT part of it, but like my issue with GT was just the elevator music and how it would be like, you do like 3 punches, right? You do 3 punches and then it was dialogue after dialogue after dialogue. Like, bro, every single time you do, it was like 3 punches and then elevator music and Dragon Ball GT. Yo, I'm gonna do one more scan of the map, but after this, I think I'm almost fully certain that they deleted my 3 orbs. Because you guys are making this so fun to talk to. Yeah. If they kept the SSG T Goku form or replaced the hair color to already be mad. GT Goku over here was preaching like he was a pastor. He was talking so much. Yeah, he would talk so much. He's like, I've got this new power and I'm so strong. And then, bro, he was even Talk No Jutsu was part of GT Goku. There's a moment where he's out of power and he has to, and bro, you just got the form, and he was like, yo, I'm all out of power, but baby's calling my bluff. That was my biggest issue with GT too. Like every single fight, Goku never really fought at 100%. Like they were like, oh, he healed up, this, that, and the other. I remember watching the Shadow Dragons arc and he was like, yo, I'm starving. We haven't eaten for days. And he's fighting the post-apocalyptic area. Oh, man. Did I actually beat these challenges is the question. Did I? Did I not? Do I have to go back to the class races? I don't know, man. Or is it the Onin minigame? Do you get 1,000 on the Onin minigame? Is that 3 right there? Should I go check out Onin? I'm missing 3, bro. I went to Dead Town. I checked. I remember I skimmed through that whole area. I went through the gun course. You don't want to sound negative, but you feel like Dragon Ball has many instances of retcon. Especially with Dragon Ball Super. So much retcons. So much retcons. Like, Anubis says he was like a pastor. He's talking like, I am the light in the darkness that will shine over the shadow you cast. Bro went Pastor Goku. Like, I like the serious tone of it, but bro was always hungry. Bro was always injured. Bro was almost damn near always it was always struggling, man. Let me just check out this area real quick. I'm gonna check the construction site as well. Let me check your Jack 2 guide. Yeah, but you think you would recognize where I missed it? You like the fights with Ice and Fire Shenron? Those were good. But honestly, even the fight with those two, right? The reason why I didn't necessarily like, I like the characters, I like those 2 dragons. I don't know if I like the fights too much, because if I'm not mistaken, right, like he's battle torn and everything. They're walking through this whole city, right? This is after hunting all these dragons for whatever time. I don't even remember the timeline of this. They're hunting at all these dragons, and he was starving. It was like the OG Dragon Ball missions, but he's starving. So every time he's complaining about how hungry he is, this man still got scratches from the last battle. He never was fully recuperated. And then they were like, yo, here's some more dragons for you to fight, but you're never ever at full power. And I was like, what kind of shit is this? The Shenrons, they came in with some new aura. They were great. But then what about the Panty Wish Dragon and all these other ones, the Mole Dragon and all that forgettable shit? It's like, It was like nobody ever talking about those guys, and then you have to fight them with elevator music while you're also struggling with power and all that fuckery. And then even the Super 17 stuff, okay. We had the return of Frieza and Cell, and those were wasted. As a kid, I was just excited to see more GT. Don't get me wrong. Like, I love getting more GT, like callbacks to stuff like that. But he beat them without going Super Saiyan, and it was some weird shit going on in that. The Super 17 thing made no sense either. Like Super 17 and then all that. Baby's whole concept and the Tuffles. I like the concepts. I just didn't like the execution. Like you went back with the I like Baby's design. I like the whole design and everything now. But I remember Baby the Goat. The reason Baby's arc was it's mixed for me because then it's also, yo, he didn't even get to heal up to full HP 2 with that one, if I'm not mistaken. And then the Talk No Jutsu, and then it's still good, but it wasn't like as good as it could have been. Because then even going back to like with GT and like nobody talking about General Rildo. Nobody ever really goes back to, everybody talks about the first episode of GT where Goku, yeah, his base form is SS3, but nobody be talking about General Rildo and that part of the journey. That was some bullshit. Everybody even cuts that out of the video games. And then, bro, there's another part of that which I cannot forgive. The ultimate sin, bro. GT, this is where they get, I'm gonna shit on it. I'm gonna shit on it full force right here. I'm gonna go full Randy Marsh explosive diarrhea on this part of GT where I'm like, yo, this part fully was pure dog shit. But it was that same arc with General Rildo. I remember my first Dragon Ball DVD ever, right? This is after Dragon Ball Z Budokai is launching, and like you got Dragon Ball Z Budokai introducing Broly to the storyline, and I'm over here like, yo, I want to get the Broly movie, and I'm hoping I get some Dragon Ball Z DVDs and stuff like that. The one DVD that I was ever able to find in person that we had bought from, like, I guess Costco or Target or something, was a 3-episode special of Dragon Ball GT, and it was during that arc where they're going through planet to planet to get those Black Star Dragon Balls, and it covered 3 episodes, and it gave me the worst 3 episodes I think I've ever seen of Dragon Ball Z. So it was the Bon Power Brothers. This is the Walmart Temu version of the Ginyu Force, where these 3 goobers are just dancing around, and when they dance, they cast you in a spell so you can't move. Then they also had Lord Lude, who was a pedophile. He was a literal pedophile that turned Pan into a doll and was trying to undress her. And it was like, this is the shit that nobody really remembers. So you have to watch this weird shit. The Bon Power Brothers, the Lord Lude, and there was one more episode in there. Oh, it was pretty damn whack. But yeah, bro, that Lord Lude shit was weird. It was on some Epstein Island shit. He was trying to undress a 8-year-old girl doll. And I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? And we paid money for this. The Bon Power shit was the worst, man. GT right there. Those were the shittiest episodes I ever seen of Dragon Ball. Right there in that arc. SS4 saved it. But GT, bro. People was like, yo, people don't remember GT like it was. Nobody brings up General Rildo and those 3 robots and shit like that. Like, I remember I was super excited to go and see that final fight with Rildo, and I remember seeing the animation style and all the stuff the trailer hyped up. But bro, when it actually came down to it, I was like, yo, I even missed the fight with General Rildo. I remember I would tune in week after week, and then I remember seeing the inception of Baby in that test tube, but I never saw how he actually got to Earth. Ever have that dance save you in Dragon Ball Xenoverse? That dance in Dragon Ball Xenoverse gave me PTSD to that movie, bro. That was the what? I don't even know, man. Goku SS4 is supposed to be God. He really was Super Saiyan God before Super Saiyan God was actually officially canonized. That design was the best. It mixed in the primalness of the Saiyan Uzaru. It got red fur. Even Akira back in the day, his real philosophy was red looks stronger than blue. That's why he was always obsessed with the color red. He was like, yo, red looks stronger than blue. He changes this because they had to make a new form. But the original Super Saiyan God, he said that in interviews, I chose red because red looks stronger than blue. Then next day they make Super Saiyan Blue. And it's like, oh, we made the ancient art of Japanese bullshit where they say, oh, but they're at the very base of a fire, right? So if you put a fire on the stove, and at the very base of the fire, the hottest fire is burning blue. Therefore, this is the stronger form. But aesthetically, red looks stronger, bro. Just it's our human primal senses. Lord Lude scared you as a kid, bro. He disgusted me, man. He disgusted me. Blue hair, red hair fucker is not supposed to be stronger than primal form Goku. I agree with that. I agree. I had the same thoughts when it came to those things in Lord Lude. You got people saying Super is worse. I'm like, Super is worse than a series that has the Three Stooges dancing and random shit and the whole Lude thing and the doll Taki. Hey, yo. Thank you. That was the lowest I think I've seen Dragon Ball Z. When you compare all of Super to that shit, give me any of the, give me Dragon Ball Super, the Resurrection F arc over those episodes. Honestly, bro. That specific series, and I paid for that shit on DVD. That's where I was like, I was traumatized by this. I was like, no way. No way. Lord Lude. General Rildo is the forgotten part of, like, everybody's, we always see and kind of remember with our selective memories is, yo, first episode he's training with who? Okay, Black Star Dragon Balls, he gets turned back into a kid. Somehow we fast forward and now it's just Baby and his Tuffle planet here and he's taking over Earth. Like, I feel like everybody kind of like forgets about how Baby, they discovered him on that one planet with, what was his name? Dr. Giro? Not Dr. Giro, it was Dr. The twin of Dr. Giro. The other one. The other Dr. Giro with the Android 17 thing. And you see Baby in the pod. And then somehow this thing escapes. I remember seeing that episode and I was like, Dr. Mew, there we go. Dr. Mew. And he had the same exact voice as Dr. Giro. And then they even made fun of that later on where they put the two of them to open up HFIL with Android 17 and all that. Yeah, pretty wonky. Dr. Mew, yes. For the Super Goku Black Universe 7 versus 6 arc and stuff like that. Shane says, you fell asleep, woke up, and I was still streaming for the love of the game. For the love of the game. You already know, bro. It's either they robbed me of 3 orbs or I'm missing one from one of these minigames. I can't really tell. You missed those days with Androids and the Baby. That's where the resurgence with Super Saiyan 4 Goku, like his aura and that design, it came back. I just wish this man wasn't starving in every episode. He went to Blockbuster for tapes. This man brought out Blockbuster. Holy shit. This man brought back Blockbuster. Bro, you mentioned Blockbuster. This is where all these goobers are going to be calling us Unk.
Ready?
The goal is 1,000. I wonder if they give me the 3 orbs for this shit. I'm going to go for the 1,000. Bro, was it this minigame? 1,000 is the goal. Like, these new goobers, they just know about Netflix. They don't know about going to Blockbuster. That is some crazy shit. This man said 2 granddads in the chat. Yo, Anubis, watch your mouth, man. Watch your mouth. This man's gonna be like, how many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Jeez, bro. Jeez. Paul's literally the OG of the goats. You'll argue this. Oh my god. And fire for the DBZ and the DBG. Yo, for the DVDs, Saiyans are supposed to grow their tail back as long as they're alive, since the Namekians are wizards to remove the growth with that tail. Goku would have lasted longer than SS3. I remember that when they pulled out the tail, that's when the show kind of revived itself. It was when they were pulling out the tail, as sus as that shit was and as wonky as that shit was, that's where like GT started to come back up and it got its own identity. So you were correct. 1,000 to get the orbs. Was this what I was missing the entire time? I skimmed the entire area. I was about to go and leave it. I think this is it. This gotta be it right here. I just gotta capture all of this and hit every button on the queue. Yo, you guys are amazing. We had some amazing conversations. I love streaming with every single one of you guys. If you guys are in the stream right now, please like the video. I'm going to be posting this all in one video to the channel 100%. But yo, the discussions about the game, the discussions about the 90s, the discussions about Dragon Ball Z, the discussions about God and the Bible, I love every single second of it. And like, yo, even some of you guys sharing your life stories, like some of you guys even came in here and talking about how, yo, you've seen these videos after so many years, you grew up with this. Some of you guys are cancer survivors saying saying, yo, you got through cancer and you're sharing that in the chat. I appreciate every single one of you guys. And bro, all these memories stick with me. It's like, this is how I bond with people, and like, it really is some of the greatest experiences here. And I wish I could do this like every single day as like full time, man. I really wish this was it. I'm praying for this to like come true, man, because bro, when you get to interact with people, it's like, bro, I do get to know some of you guys on a personal basis through streaming. And like even earlier today, Angelique said that, yo, she survived cancer and she's a cancer survivor and she's a 90s kid in this chat talking about Spyro and stuff like that. I remember all this and I'm like, yo, this is awesome. This is some of the coolest way to play video games I've ever seen in my life. It really is. Do more of these. Yo, we on a streak right now. Definitely. Like, to me, this is therapeutic, bro. I get to have all these laughs. You guys are some of the funniest people too. You guys come in here cracking jokes. You guys are also assisting me with parts in the games that I might have missed. Like, you look how Direwolf is. Direwolf out of nowhere, he's like, yo, Paul, I'm gonna pull up the guy right now. I'm gonna help you try to find these orbs. And he said, yo, you're right. This is where you have to go and stuff like that. It's like, yo, I got you guys helping me out. It really is Let's Play in its fullest potential. Like, if I missed something back in the day, if I was recording this offline, I would have to skim through everything solo in the quietness of my room, versus here I'm streaming it and it's like, yo, I got people with my back right here. Like, this is, what else could you ask for, my guy? You know what I mean? You read the chat? Oh, wait, hold on, they're spamming me. Oh shit. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second, yo. I'm gonna read it in a second. Let me finish this mini game. She's throwing everything at the wall right now. Hold up. If I miss 20 of these, she ends the minigame. I'm already halfway there. Holy shit. Do this with one hand. I feel like Joe Pesci trying to use the gun and Home Alone. Like, yo, shoot her. I'm trying to shoot her. X circle, X, square circle. Off. Boom. Okay, X. We can't let this touch the ground. Triangle, X, square, boom. What was that part of me? I was like, yo, is it Onan? Does she have the last one for me? And then you finish this?
Amazing! You actually
won.
I am without words! And that is
I
rare.
said, I am without words, and that is rare. Keep moving to the next sector. 286. Oh my god, we actually did it. I thought they deleted it this whole time. We thought we deleted it, but the Onan mini game, they wasn't showing the new high score, and that's hidden right here. Yo, I took a final guess and we actually did it. What did we miss? What did I miss in the chat? This man said, look at these. Yo, Anubis is one of the, Anubis is one of the funniest people you will ever meet in this chat. This guy right here, Anubis, especially like him, I wish he would stream more. And you ever seen how this guy talks? He is one of the funniest goobers I have ever met. He roasts us like they did back in the day in New York at the cafeteria lunch table. Yo, this kid right here, bro, the way people could get roasted in the cafeteria, like this, he came in with like this new generation of it. He is one of the funniest people I've ever met. This man said, Unreal and Paul was kids when I was in elementary. We was making kids when he was elementary. Look at these fossils. Blockbuster Anubis, you are one of guy nostalgia hidden hard. What was World War II like, Brock? Oh my god, this man said, what was World War II like, you dickhead? Yield. It gives him more power and control of his key. We're fossils, Blockbuster. These kids probably think we were around when dinosaurs walked. Oh my god. Mastering throughout the tail could be more of a problem. Bro asked me what World War II was like. He said, yo, Gramps, what was World War II like? God damn it, bro. Yo, have a good night. Now, the Mason. I still remember P Gaming. Yo, this needs to be clipped into parts. Yeah, I definitely want to put this into shorts. You guys make some funny ass comments, man. For real. I got to go through this. I really want to go through this and put this into some parts. Some funny shit. He said, yo, the Mason, you got a cane, you got a good old walking stick. Oh my god. He said, you Master Roshi in here. What is this? He just finished watching the Jack 3 YouTube video. You look forward to Jack 2 upload. Yo, I appreciate you. Yo, Shane is one of the greatest supporters across the globe. Respect, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Rock Daily said you subbed. I appreciate that, fam. Thank you. Rockwood says our brotherhood is everlasting. Paul, I remember watching you when I was in community college and you were making those 2012 platinum trophies for Ratchet and Clank and Jack 1, 2, and 3. Oh my god, it really is. Like back in the day, we used to run on that. We were like, yo, we got the brotherhood here. It's the fatal brotherhood. It's all of this. And bro, the craziest thing is like that wasn't just talk. If we're here in 2026, we're all still here. That wasn't just talk. It actually is the real shit, bro. That really means the most to me. Like, bro, how are we still here? It's on a Saturday night right now at the time of recording. It's in the middle of the night. We still over here cracking jokes like no other. We still playing the old school games like no other. We're still bonding over Dragon Ball Z like no other. Like, it just shows you that everything throughout these years is the realest shit ever, man. And that means that you guys are just as equally as real, because y'all all some real nigga shit, right? You know what I mean? Got my back. Oh man. Who would you rather be? Alcoholic beverage freezer or ghetto? What? Man. Everybody subscribe to the channel. Everybody subscribe to the It's Super St. Paul channel. I'm going to try to figure out how to do the double post where I can mix both of the videos and stuff like that. It's going to be epic. We're really trying to take off. Good work, you goober. Let's go. We finished at 100%. We're going to do some mods too. When we're running Sparking Zero on PC, I have to re-download it and stuff like that. I definitely want to re-download Sparking Zero, get on some fights with you as well, do some Battle of Brothers and some mods. Bro asked you about World War II. He said, I have reached at the end. You need 2 modders so you can get back into streaming. Yo, you got to get this. Use Opus Clip. Hopefully Opus Clip gets the funny shit, bro. I imagine how the transition must have been in the 90s to the 2000 period. Bro, the 90s through the 2000s. We're going to do one last old man talk through this. I'm going to go to the top of the palace while we do this, because the 90s through the 2000s, bro, the way I could describe that, and Alex says this all the time too, and I have to 100% agree. I feel like the way to describe that is everything. Like, if you think about, if you believe in Jesus and everything, I believe that's what he died for us to get to that era in humanity. Like, real talk, the 90s and the 2000s, out of every era in humanity, we had peak. There was nothing better in any period of time. Even if you want to argue the 70s and the 80s or whatever, we were coming off of that era, but it was still part of our culture too, like in the music and everything. So we still got the best of that. We got the best of the 90s with all of the 90s animations like Dragon Ball Z, Yu Yu Hakusho, One Piece and everything originating in the 2000s. Moving into that, we got to see the highlight and even the inception of the internet takeoff. So honestly, we had everything. Even though most of us, we had our troubles growing up. Let's not just sugarcoat it. Like, there were things and stuff that most of us were going through and battling as we're growing up. It's the art that had us moving forward. It was things like this that brought us together. And I love it because all these video games and all these movies, it's what gave us hope. It really was. It's what gave you hope. It's how you made your friends. It's what connected you as a community. And it was like, no matter what race you were, no matter where you came from, no matter what your beliefs were, it was like, yo, we are actually the same type of people. It was like, yo, you like Dragon Ball? I like Dragon Ball. You like Naruto? I like Naruto. It was something that transcended all of these, like, I guess, primitive caveman borders that we have, you know what I mean? It took us to something else. And especially if I was to say growing up as a New Yorker more than anybody, I would even say like New Yorker. I know us New Yorkers have this thing over the world and everything, but it makes you love New York that much more, because if me and Alex, we're New Yorkers and we experience this, but I don't know how to relate this to everyone else, because if you're in other parts of the country, but there was something about growing up in that era where everybody used to still go outside. Like, everybody used to go outside, especially after, like, let's say, like, even if you were growing up in the early 2000s, one of the worst things that ever happened here was in New York, 9/11, right? But on the flip side, and it's as crazy as some people might hear it like this and be like, yo, what the fuck are you saying? It was actually the positive out of 9/11 was that America was more united than ever. New Yorkians were more united than ever. Not like today where everybody's divided by politics. Nah, bro. Everybody was more united than ever after that. Everybody's like, yo, we're all brothers in arms and shit like that. We look out for each other. And I remember moving into like 2003. Let's look at the blackout. And everybody used to go outside. You see everybody sitting on their stoop. Everybody still talking. And there was still huge community. And in New York, you have every single race here. You got Chinese, you got Japanese, you got black, you got white, you got Arab, you got Indian. And it was like there was something about it that transcended everything. And then the Saturday morning cartoons, I just seen that. You go watch Kids WB or something, and then you go watch Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Jackie Chan Adventures, and this transcended time. This transcended everything. Because when you think about it, we had everything back then, and it wasn't like being divided by alphabet mafia politics and stuff like that. It was like, you're getting the peak artwork, you're getting peak games, you're getting this community and stuff like that. It was godly. Yeah, NYC during that era was godly. It was godly, 100%. That is the best way to put it. And 90s, 2000 era, I feel like we were the kings and queens of the universe. Even any New Yorker will tell you that there was something different, bro. Like even growing up, you meet kids from school that are from different classes, different races, different everything, and something about it, you still became friends. You still transcended all of that, bro. It was still epic. Legendary stream. I appreciate that. Reading the chat real quick. This is the Baron's Palace. I love this so much. Y'all make me never want to stop streaming. Let me see. 90s to the 2000s when humanity peaked, and then we all died. Yeah, then we all died. Preach, you say this all the time. The Mason, this man, remember that? But you still get the bitches. Oh my God. Saturday morning cartoons on 4Kids and CW Kids. Grew up in the 2000s. The last shows to show up on bikes where the homies were at. Remember riding bikes with your friends and actually getting bruises? The Tony Hawk era where everybody was a skateboarder. That's what influenced this game too. The skateboard, the jet boards, and all of that was in there. Rocket Power, Hey Arnold, all those old school shows. Hey Arnold used to be an amazing show that used to show off how New York used to be too, like that. The combinations of cultures before something switched here, where we used to be able to bond together without everything messing shit up. Like now everything is hella divided, and it wasn't like that. Like New York was a social experiment. It was a melting pot, and it worked at a certain period of time, but something happened, and it was around 2008 when they removed Under God from the Pledge of Allegiance. Thanks, Obama. And then around 2012 when they legalized certain shit and sodomites and stuff, where it started to get fucked. I'm gonna be honest. NJ, I look forward to that fight on Sparking Zero. Halo 2 Online, peak humanity. We were in between the internet. Wasn't too old, but wasn't too advanced. So people went out and interacted. Hell yeah. Twisted Metal back online. This is about to make a motherfucking breakdown. I hope we get something like that, a resurgence of what we had back then. That's what I'm praying for every single day. Can we get something to resurge us back to that era, man? That's what I would dream of. Imagine New York, we just flipped everything we're on right now. New York is at a low point. Imagine it flipped and we got that vibe back and it was like New Japan or something, man. Saturday morning cartoons with the breakfast, the cereal. There's something about the Saturday morning cartoons that just felt like the safest space ever. You got your cereal, you got your shows, you got the hype train, and it's like, it made the cereal taste even better, and then vice versa, it made the show even better. And it was like, bro, the breakfast and cereal, if your mom cooked you up some good food, it made it super heartwarming. I don't even know how to explain it. It's a vibe and a feeling that I don't even know how to really put into words when I'm talking about it, bro. You just felt like an early 2000s breakfast was something different. The food tasted different. You just felt like in a flashback cutscene, everything was warm and glowy. I don't know how to say it. Yeah, NYC was the garden of, for real, bro. It really was. It was the Garden of Haven. It was Mount Olympus, man. It was Mount Olympus. You could have nothing in your pockets, but bro, you still vibing in these New York streets. New York used to have these block parties where everybody would come through, all the block parties. You throw in water balloons at people. You playing basketball in the streets. You fight, you have ops on the other side, but it was like Dragon Ball Z in the Frieza arc where you got the Ginyu Force out there and you got your squad over here and you hear like that Dragon Ball theme on the other side. I don't know how to explain it, but it was chef's kiss. Something else, man. Smartphones divided us as well. I would agree with that too. I remember like life changed for me when I got my first iPhone around 2012 as well. Yeah, and my food looks so fire. 15 years later, you once again finally what I was saying, right? Wait, what part did I say? Wait, what did I say? What my fault. I read this out of well, never forget. I said 9/11 was an inside job. Yo, it was. Early 2010s was also a peak too. I'll give it to the early 2010s. Till 2012, man. 2012, 2013, 2014 is where it started to get that shift. Oh, why'd you do not laugh? Oh my God, bro. It wasn't me. It was the dancing ones, the ones that are slave masters nowadays. It was, bro, you say the wrong thing, you get Charlie Kirk, bro. It wasn't me. After all these years, man. Not to mention, KGM says Christmas felt more magical back then. Even when I was a kid in 2000s. Bro, KGM, you got that night right on the head, bro. Even Alex and I were discussing this with this past Christmas. It's like Christmas back in the early 2000s. And you know what added to the New York culture with that specific thing that you're mentioning? Home Alone was in the 90s. Everybody grew up watching Kevin McAllister and Harry Potter movies. Like, Home Alone gave New York this Christmas spirit that matched that movie. I don't know how to explain it, but nowadays you don't get that. Even this past Christmas, we were like, yo, the lights aren't there. It's not the same thing. Even going to that tree, it's not the same thing. But that movie with Kevin McAllister in the 90s, that spirit of that movie was what carried through the 90s into 2000s era. I don't know how to explain it, but it was stuff like that that we kind of overview, like Home Alone, the Christmas movies, the Harry Potter marathons. Bruh. Early 2000 breakfast, holidays in the 90s, and yeah, they were heavenly. I remember watching movies that were based in NYC and it looked magical to where you wanted to dream about traveling to New York, says Ronan. But now New York's not, imagine that would it's not the same anymore. After politics and after the mafia took over, it's very, very divided. We don't have block parties like we used to anymore. It's now every other week it's a No Kings protest versus back then it used to be, they would shut down the entire block, and then on a New York block, right? A New York block is stuffed with people like this. Like this whole neighborhood, it's stuffed with people. So the whole block was shut down. There's no traffic allowed to come through. Everybody's bringing out giant ass speakers. Everybody's bumping to like 50 Cent, Many Men, 2003. You got 10-year-olds listening, 8-year-olds listening to 50 Cent. I don't know how to describe this. Like, if I was to start a podcast, there would be like an old school, like me and Alex would have to do some old man type of, back in my day, you remember that? Many Men, back when Fat Joe was on MTV Music Awards, the New Year's type of thing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to put it in words. But yeah, if you were to say you wanted to visit New York back then, hell yeah, I would 100% understand that. Nowadays, nah. Now the magic is it's recently, now that the weather's getting back, it's starting to move back up, but it still hasn't reached where it was. And I don't know if we are. We're not, with the new mayor and everything, he's even claiming, we're $9 billion in debt. And apparently we got $42 billion estimated to already have spent in this war with Iran. So it's like, instead of fixing the state, instead of fixing our country, we're fighting Israel's war. And instead of fixing New York, we spent $42 billion. Think about that, blowing up kids and stuff on the other side of the globe, when $9 billion could have easily fixed New York right now. We were living in another world. Yep. This needs to be clipped. I like this. This man thinking about the child, and man, you already know. Basically, when mumble rap started was when the world started to go in hell. That was when Lil Wayne, that was after the end of the Lil Wayne era. Everybody after the Lil Wayne era just became, what was this, Lil who, Lil this, Lil TJ, Lil what? Everybody became Lil something, and everybody started doing mumble rap. It was after Lil Wayne's historic run where he started to calm down, and then all these new Lil clones came out. Everybody was a clone of Lil Wayne for a certain era, and all these mumble rappers came out of nowhere. But I remember, me and Alex used to be on Black Ops 2 talking about Young Money, baby, doing all these trolling videos, and me and Alex, that's how we used to buy. Like Lil Wayne was the GOAT at one point. Weezy, bro. everywhere you go, you had people taping speakers to their bicycles, riding around New York City, blasting Lil Wayne, bro. It's true. The culture here used to be heavy on the rap and heavy on something else. We had some kind of something, the way we carry ourselves, the way we dress, the way everything. A New Yorker does everything differently. Vice City Budokai went. I gotta finish up this Jack collection this next week. I'm really focusing up on this Jack and just getting all the videos I can out. But I definitely want to jump towards Budokai and Vice City right after. This is where you bed deuces. Yo, it is almost 4 a.m. and I lost track of having so much fun talking about this. He admits it. He is the dinosaur. God damn it, Anubis. Bro, big pun. I remember Blockbuster rental shops. You remember as a kid looking at the unique covers of video games? Hell yeah. Anubis says, you moving out of America when you get cash? Where you moving to, brother? Where you moving to? Where would you go? If you guys were to move out right now, where would you go? SoundCloud era. You and your girl, she has you whipped. She says you're trying to find a spot away from this hellhole. That hurts my heart to hear that, bro. It hurts my heart to hear that. It really does. The Carter 2 was hard. The Carter 3, yo, even going back to like a throwback, I remember this. I was an innocent ass girl, right? I had listened to the Carter and everything like that. But this man, Alex, I'm gonna give him credit for this because I don't even think he realizes No Ceilings and the Drought 3. He's the one that put this on my first iPhone 4S. I didn't have an MP3 player like that. I had to listen to all this stuff on YouTube, but he loaded my iPhone with some of the most fire tracks ever. And I'm an innocent goober ready to go to college in Brooklyn and shit, and this man loaded it up with like Bone Crusher, and Lil Wayne and Roy Jones Jr. and all this shit. And so like at 7 a.m. I'm on the train while everybody else is like half asleep. I'm listening to all this shit and it's going. It's just legal. We live like, yo, fuck this architecture shit. Fuck these fractions. Fuck all this shit. Some of the crazy things I remember, yo, the Drought 3, Lil Wayne. Oh man, y'all already know what this is. This is the Drought 3. Yeah, baby. The SoundCloud era. Yo, Almighty Gucci, you see this? You don't want to sound negative or anything. You feel like the US is experiencing empire collapse. That's the sad part right now. Anubis is saying, is it not wrong to say that America's gone to shit? The sad part is it's just like Haven City in this game right now. That is actually true. Japan or Germany would be a fun place to visit. Man, it's the leadership across everything. From the politicians, they're selling our country out. And that's the saddest part. It's just like Jak 2. It is literally the whole thing that we got here in Jak 2, where the politicians, like, it hurts my heart to see that, yo, he's saying that he wants to move out. And the same thing, like, at my core, I'm also contemplating that too. But at the same time, there's a part of me that's like, yo, the city is still worth fighting for, but how can we fight for it? You know what I mean? I want New York to go to the way it was before. I wish I could run for mayor or something and clean this shit up. I wish I could get into politics, but yo, when half of the whole government board has a dual citizenship and you know who's taking over our place, bro, it's like, what's gonna happen here? Where is this going? And it's the fall of an empire or what right now, man? I don't want us to all have to leave America. I would rather us be able to turn this into like New Japan or something, you know what I mean? We have everything right here, but I hear you. When you're thinking about moving out, yo, you also got to be worried about, yo, if the missiles start raining down over here, the same way how Iran and Israel is fighting right now, if the missiles start striking here, what happens? You know what I mean? Like, if the missiles... Oh shit, that shit bumped me off. I think you can walk on this after that. Oh shit. But if even one missile hits here like the way it did on 9/11 with the planes, what happens to everyone's house value and everything like that? And well, does everything start going nuclear? If anybody starts targeting America, then everybody's gonna start launching nukes and shit like that. Just like in this game, where the nukes started going crazy down to the metalhead nest. So, I do see it like that. I remember when Lil Wayne first came out, you remember playing a Millie all over the radio, and he dropped always straps, go DJ Lollipop. I remember we in the 8th grade, Lollipop was like, these girls was singing that at the graduation, and they're like, they could finish all the lyrics and shit like that. It was crazy. Rona says your country's going to shit as well. You might want to have a place with good air, real food, and no fear of getting the Kirk treatment. Yep. I'm on the same page with that. Like here in America, like even the stuff I say here on stream, you got to be worried about getting Charlie Kirk. Like I'd be saying stuff about politics. I'd be saying stuff about the mafia, the ABCD, LFG mafia. And it's like, yo, after the Charlie Kirk thing, it changed it. It's like, yo, you have to be careful with every single thing you say because these people will kill you for it. So same thing I'm saying, Anubis. You're like, do you have to become a Lelouch? Have the world acknowledge you as an emperor? Oh man. Lelouch did it right though. I gotta agree. Lelouch did it right, but I'm we sharing the same brain cell, man. We sharing the same exact brain cell. There's no way a missile could ever reach us. Our technology is way too advanced and nobody could even begin to comprehend. And like to that I would say, but with the false flags, with even 9/11 being an inside job, that's what they said about us in 9/11. But with how many people got dual citizenships right now and how Israel wants us to fight this war, false flags do exist. Even if it wasn't a missile, something from within our own states and all of these people that have been led into the country, it gets real messy. And Rockwood says, you come to terms with the state of the world. Best we can do is keep the little parts of the world, if we can, clean and happy. I focus on my local community and to be a role model for kids. Yo, I 100% agree with that, Rockwood. That's why I love streaming here. It's like it gets my mind off of this shit. But as soon as you turn on the news, as soon as you step outside, every single day, as soon as you open up your phone, as soon as you wake up and turn on your phone, it's like, yo, something's going on with Iran and Israel. Something's happening. The war is escalating. You got more Americans dying for their war. It's like, I don't want to say we have to move out of New York. I don't want you to leave New York, Anubis, but it's like, or even America, you know what I mean? I wish we could all grow up right here and it was our community first, make America great again, like literally America first. Like every child born underneath the American flag should be taken care of to the utmost highest standard because this is us as Americans, but everything's so divided, bro. It's by the politicians. It's by the clan. You know what clan I'm talking about. The ones that, bro. Like the evil Cole ending might have been the real good ending in Infamous. I agree with that. That's what I was saying. I was saying, yo, is there a whole ending where you turn everybody into a bunch of X-Men? And yeah, if you gotta do that, that might be the real good ending. And I agree with that one. I did say that when I played it. The evil ending of Infamous, if you made a bunch of superheroes and you turned everybody superhuman, if that's the way it gotta go, then I feel like that works. America's the most heavily armed American citizen country. Invasion will be tough. I do believe that we are, but at the same time, we're also the most heavily armed. But at the same time, we're on the cusp of, like, y'all remember in 2016, 10 years ago, Captain America Civil War? I believe that even if it's not the enemy right now about to nuke us, we're on the verge of blood being shed on the streets in a civil war. If it ain't Iran or whatever, or somebody doing a false flag, America is literally here where the opposition wants to see you bleed on the street. Charlie Kirk just proved that, and it's been the calm before the storm since Charlie Kirk got kirked, bro. So this is, I feel like we're right there, and I've been saying this. It's like, yo, one more bad thing that happens, like one more public figure that gets taken out, or one more good person that gets removed from, like, our lives, watch, civil war and all hell is gonna break loose, and you're gonna see Americans killing Americans, the blood all over the streets. It can't continue like this. You can't have Sodom and Gomorrah and Babylon and God-fearing and God-loving people at the same time. It doesn't work like that. It's really good versus evil, and it's getting to that point. But it's just like this game. Civil war is about to break out. That's what I say. This man's dying for that Vice City stream. I can't wait to play that, bro. I really do. You send me the link, I'm gonna check it out in a bit, or have it downloaded. I feel like we could do more of these type of talks while playing the game too. I beat the game, and I'm still talking because you guys keep it that interesting, man. But Vice City is peak as fuck. I never played it. The closest I ever got to Vice City was Vice City Stories on the PSP. Yo, if you guys watch this in the chat, yo, on YouTube, let me know. But hell yeah. You try to be empathetic. Yo, I try to be empathetic too, bro. I try. Your country is very divided. Your biggest fear is a potential civil war. Yeah, man. And America right now is right there, bro. I'm telling you. Telling you. If you had a one-way time machine, would you relive the 90s and 2000s? Yo, so to finish this off, before I have to go to bed, to answer Gamers Dojo's question, if you had a one-way time machine, would you relive the 90s and the 2000s? I would say yes to that, and I would say even more so, especially with all the things I've gone through the years, the ups and the downs, like the friends that have come and gone, the friends that I've even seen, like my cousins or friends that have died. Once you put everything into perspective and all of the friends that you've met along the way and every single thing, I would say, bro, not only would I would say yes to the time machine, I would say if I had a lifetime and I was supposed to meet all of you guys again, I'd live this same lifetime 1,000 times over. If I was to die and I had the option to come back and relive this same exact life that I have right now and meet you guys and go on all these adventures and play all of these games, I would say, bro, at this point in my life, I'd be like, yo, I would do this 1,000 times over. I wouldn't choose any other life. Even if we hear complaining about certain things and how things are going, I was like, yo, just to relive that era, bro, that's how grateful I am for it all. But anyway, guys, we're gonna call it quits for here. I know I went on some crazy tangents in this stream on this whole Jag 2 playthrough, from philosophy to all of this. I thank you guys for listening to me and my babbling. I don't know how you guys do it, but you guys have made this one of the best experiences ever. We're gonna be uploading this to YouTube, so when I do, make sure you guys smash that like button if you guys can, completing all of these games, and we're gonna go and get some more of these streams going. So I hope you guys get some rest. It's 4 a.m. We finished this 100%. And this has been one amazing journey. All right. Take care.